Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Seco Varani Invitational Tournament, the 8-ball version of it. We just got done with some morning festivities, and we got the draw finished. A couple players are warming up, and we should be getting going here in a second.
Your normal host, Mr. Chris Brenke, the mastermind behind Midwest Q Sports, is playing in the tournament this year. So he gave me and Josh here the keys to the spaceship, and we're gonna see how we can do.
McGrath? Okay. 500. Want to jump in?
You're gonna have it all. Is that the 2 years?
No. Yeah, either one.
So, like out of the chute here, we're gonna get Kevin McGrath, Twin Cities, right, Josh?
Yep.
665 Fargo against Sean Monkman. 723 Fargo. Where's Sean from?
Sean's from Canada area. I'm not sure exactly where, but always been a champion player and playing really well.
Awesome.
And in just a second here, we're going to have a special guest commentator. We're going to get some entertainment going on with Charlie Arntz. Charlie was able to get runner-up last night in the local Faribault tournament here for Seco's.
And as they say in the radio business, probably got to have your finger on the dump button, right? Ready?
I'm not doing it yet. No.
All right, Charlie, you're hot.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's morning is going well.
How are you feeling this morning, Charles?
I feel a little bit better than I did at 8 a.m.
Just tired?
Yeah, a little bit.
The bracket can be found on CompuSport under the Seco Varani Invitational.
Looks like the viewers get a good matchup on first table, first match right out of the gate.
All the matches in this tournament will be great. There's a stacked field here today.
For sure.
Feel free if you guys got any questions to ask us. You know, it's hard to believe that we get sick of talking, but if you got any questions, go ahead and pop them on here.
Yeah, we want to try to make the stream as interactive as possible, so we'll be keeping an eye on both the YouTube and the Facebook chats and looking to see what we can come up with.
Sean winning the lag here.
We got Taylor Broughton playing Marsalic right off the bat. Table 6. Jamie Pluter's playing Jesse Engel. I think Gunner's is if people want to donate to the stream.
Yeah, Chris is always open for donations. In the description of the stream, he's got both a Venmo and a PayPal, where any donations are greatly appreciated. And on the first break here, it looks like Sean dry broke, and Kevin will be coming to the table. The tournament is running a modified VNEA rules where if you make the 8 on the break, it automatically spots. The 8 ball is neutral, and a scratch on the 8, you still have to run out, and then a scratch on the break is ball in hand anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think here, Josh?
I'm kind of liking the solids here. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot tied up. Everything has a pocket. Stripes with a little bit of a cluster there are okay, but the 9 ball seems to be the biggest problem here. So I would anticipate him to shoot the low balls. And again, if he can fall good on the 2 ball on the side for his key ball, it would land him pretty well on the 8. I would expect him to start up here on the break end of the table and then work his way towards the other end.
Now remind me, is it alternate breaks or winter breaks?
Winner breaks in this tournament.
Right.
So one mistake can really cost you in this format. And the tables look like they're a little bit different from years past, Charlie. I'm assuming that they have a little bit of speed to them.
Yeah, they do.
Good shot there. Get on the 6 ball. How do we try to get on the 2 ball from here as long as you're down here? Or?
Yeah, he might end up getting on the 2 ball, which wouldn't be too bad. He could still end up using the 4 as a key ball to get on the 8. I don't see a problem with that. Probably go from the 6 to the 2 here.
Take advantage of the opportunity a little bit.
Just wanted to check with the viewers out there. How's the audio stream out there? Is everybody coming through clearly?
Ah, good shot there.
All right, appreciate the feedback there. Just let us know if anything doesn't come through clearly or anything like that. Hey, Christy Pluta, how are you?
Hey, Christy. Hey, Howie. How you been, Howie? Play. These are 7-foot valley tables. I believe John Stitch brings them in. Guessing that ain't exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, Kevin might have a little bit of work here to do.
Definitely gonna have to move around here a little bit more than
Yeah.
you wanted to.
I shoot the 1 ball and go a couple rails. Try to get the 4 ball in the upper left corner pocket.
Sit down. Yeah, so those of you that may have just joined, you can find the bracket on CompuSport.
Yep.
Just type in Seco's and 2025 and it should come up.
Big 14 ball here.
Yeah, play this with good speed, come out to the middle of the table, and
Very
Perfect.
good shot.
could have a good little shot down the rail here to take game 1. And again, with this format that we have here, you can gain a lot of momentum just by winning a game here and starting to break and control the table.
Nice out.
Kevin runs out to take game number 1.
Start the day with a table run.
Hi, I'm Lee.
And I'm Chris.
We are Jetter Clean. We started way back in the 1900s.
Yes, 1993, celebrating 30 years in business.
Chris was busy answering the phones and scheduling customers.
Lee was busy jetting using our advanced water jets to spray pipes clean.
I also built and patented our jet fans, now having over 17 of them.
And servicing over 8 locations in southern Minnesota and the metro.
We'd like to thank all our customers.
As we start our next generation.
And Kevin coming up here to break in rack number 2. See if he goes with the head ball break or if he comes and hits the second ball break. Yeah, going to the center of the table and going for a head ball break. And again, with the format here, again, a scratch on the break is ball in hand anywhere. So again, it's ultra important to control the cue ball. Two breaks in on the table here, and we've got 2 dry breaks thus far. So table sure seems to be breaking tough. Charlie will probably have to get up there and show him how to make some balls on the break.
I actually played on this table quite a bit last night and didn't make too many on the break. So yeah, it is probably breaking pretty tough. See Mickey and Dylan are on. Jason Anderson, Tony Johnson. Thanks for watching, guys.
All right, what do we've got going on here after the dry break? Got the 8 ball tied up here up table, and got a stripe ball kind of blocking the 8. A couple of options up table to break that out.
Yeah, I think you got to shoot solids in here, don't you?
Yeah, I don't really see. I mean, you'd have the 9 ball if you wanted to shoot stripes. I don't really see much else for stripes, and then for solids, you could either shoot the 1 or the 5 would probably be the 2 opening shots. But I would think the 5 ball would be preferred. And if you haven't been here to the Seco's tournament, we do kind of have an old school feel where above the table we have suspended lighting, and then there's beads up on the light for scoring beads for the tournament. So as you go, I don't believe the matches will be live scored online, but again, we can try to see what we can do to update any requests online as we go.
I know last night for the local, we were updating it on our phone, but these big dogs, I don't know if they're gonna take the time and get on their phones. They probably want to concentrate a little bit more.
Yeah, the real fun thing about this tournament is there really isn't anything it doesn't have. Everything is covered. You know, you don't ever have to ask what the score is of a match. The tables are always nice. The venue's nice. It's always clean. It's one of the better tournaments you're going to go to.
Yeah, Rich Arntz has been the tournament director for a long time here, and he really does a great job. Every year he gets a great amount of sponsors, and there's just a lot of support within the community for the tournament. It's really been a staple here in the Minnesota area for a very long time.
And it draws the players. See some of the best bar box players, and you could call it the upper Midwest, some of them the best better in the country. So
definitely there's been a long list of champions that have won this tournament, and it's extremely difficult to get your name on the winner's plaque. Well, Sean's picking away here with solids, just running into an issue of breaking out the 8 ball.
So what do you think he's got to do here, Josh?
I'm not sure if he'll end up using the 1 in the side to go break out the 8. I think the tough thing is I'm not sure what you'd leave to fall on, and obviously you don't really want to leave that for your last ball to break out to try to fall on the 8 ball. But I mean, the 6 ball with an angle would work as well if he gets down table a little bit. But where he's sitting right now, I mean, he's got a little bit of work, I think, to get back in line a little bit here.
Okay, yeah, that's what he's doing. Then he's rolling that forward for that one ball, or he doesn't want to leave the 4 for last, does he?
It might not have a choice.
Or does he try to just roll forward and play the 4 and then leave an angle? That's pretty tough.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He may shoot the 1 here and go into the 8. That way he'd have a couple options if needed. I mean, it is a bar table, so even just a little bit longer of a shot isn't always the worst option. I mean, he's got a couple different paths he could take from here. But I definitely wouldn't mind leaving at least a ball on the table to try to fall on. That way you're not just trying to break it up and fall in shape.
You know, if he wanted the 7 for the last ball before the 8, he could shoot the 4 here and go 2 rails and maybe land on that 1 ball.
Well,
To leave a little angle to force follow into the 8. But
I think what he's looking at doing here is shooting the 7 and just rolling forward to fall on a good angle with the 1 ball to go into the 8 or the 13, and then just fall with the 4 ball after that.
so he's got a good angle here.
Yeah, he fell really good here where he got a good angle where he should be able to go into. I'd like to go into the 8 ball on this shot here. I don't think you want to go into the stripe.
Yeah, 8 ball probably ideal with some pace.
Yeah.
So it doesn't just push behind the 13 and stay there.
Yep.
Rail first might not be the best option either.
Yeah, I think the best thing that he could do is try to hit the 8 into the stripe, and then that would kind of clear both of them out. I think that ended up being his best scenario, but yeah, he definitely could run into the 8 and push it behind. Oh, he's gonna. Gonna shoot the 1 in the corner and just kind of follow up through and try to open it up that way.
Oh.
Well, he left himself a bank here, so he still has a good opportunity with a cross-corner bank. I think that was the issue with leaving your key ball to break out the 8.
Right. No safety net.
Good shot,
He
right in
did
the middle of the
real
pocket. Yeah. Sean's on the board here and ties it up 1-1.
Very nice shot.
Yeah, so far the only mistakes that we've seen is just a couple dry breaks here, so we'll see if Sean changes the break a little bit, whether from a different location or different speed in order to just try to find a ball here.
That's one thing we're going to see a lot today too, is banks and kicks, and we see some amazing shots, especially on these bar boxes with this caliber of player. Everybody is always still alive if they're at the table, and none of them have any give up in them. So
Howie, Sean is from Canada. I'm not sure where exactly. For some reason I want to say growing up, I think he was from the Winnipeg area, but I'm not sure where he's currently living. Yeah, Tim had some notes here, and it appears he's from the Winnipeg area. John makes a ball on the break here, so first guy to make a ball, and I'll be able to start to control the table here. Cue ball ended up traveling down table, where it doesn't leave him a whole lot of options, but he is at the table and shooting. Charlie, is it just a normal rack or a normal triangle that they're
Yeah,
using?
Yep.
Yeah, just kind of a hard plastic one.
Yes.
Yeah, many moons ago, I ran into Sean at Junior Nationals. I want to say back in the late 90s. Sean had played on a team with Jason Klatt and had double dipped us in the finals. I can't remember who the third player was, but a couple champions there from Canada with Jason Klatt and Sean Monkman. Both of them play jam up.
Couple scores around the thing. Looks like Boss is up 2-0 on Roger. Rob Matson is 1-1 with his opponent. Marsalik's beaten Groton 2-1. For those of you that just wanted a little update.
Oh, and with the rack, I don't think that there are any real specific rules as far as pattern racking or anything like that. I think that it's just kind of up to the players as to whatever they feel like doing. There usually hasn't been too big of an issue with any different kind of pattern racks or whatever they do. We haven't seen Corey Duel show up here yet, so we haven't gotten into too much trouble with that.
They haven't had to make any rules yet, right?
It's looking like a pretty good rack here for Monkman here.
Yeah, on that shot there, I thought he would have come up table a little bit more to take the, was it the 14 ball by the 6? He would have got shape on that where he wouldn't have had to move the cue ball a whole lot after that, but probably just kind of pick his way around the table here with the 15 to the 10, work his way back around.
A little steep on that, probably a little steeper than you wanted to be. Very much still alive, though. It's a makeable shot. Just have to kind of get control of the cue ball here and get back in line.
Charlie's wondering if it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
What's that?
You're wondering if it's 5 o'clock somewhere?
Yeah. I don't think he got the concept that I was going to pay for it if he went and got it for us. Yeah, that's the good thing about bar tables, you know.
Yeah, just kind of played a little bit of a bonus ball there. We're trying to play shape on a couple of them, and again, he's just gonna have to try to get in control of the cue ball here.
Nick Nelson, you said Nick Marsalik's been playing really well lately. It looks like Taylor just tied it up 2-2.
The race here in the 8-ball tournament is a race to 5 winner breaks. Tomorrow we will be having bar table 9-ball race to 7 winner breaks. And Nick's had an amazing run that he's been on. He's been winning everything that he's been playing in, playing really well. And Sean breaks and runs here. And again, thus far, we really haven't seen any errors at the table. And based off the last break, I would anticipate he'll go right back to that same location and try to hit the balls the same way and try to keep the cue ball a little more on the middle side of the table. But again, he had good action the last time. Yeah, Nick, the only tough part about that is there's 31 other guys here that want their name on that plaque as well. It's a prestigious thing here in Minnesota to have your name on that list. So we'll be seeing what Nick can do here. There's no doubt that you can't rule him out. He's been playing really well. Sean just absolutely smashed the break and controlled Whitey. It was absolutely beautiful there. I got a ball on the break, and got a couple obstacles to work through on the table here, but
now what do you do here, Josh?
well, looking at the different balls, I mean, obviously the 12 ball over by the 4 is in a tough spot. So again, I would think that solids are favored. Looking at the 1 ball, I think the 1 ball does go all the way down the table. We'll take a look at another one of the camera views here, but I believe that the 1 will go down table, so he'll play shape on the 7 here. And then the only issue that he'll have to look at is falling good on the 1 ball.
You're a little close to his work here, but I think he'll be fine. Take a look at that 1 ball, huh?
Yeah, it looks like the 1 will go all the way down, and again, it is a valley, so they're going to play pretty large. And here again, we are running a couple different camera angles, so as we remember, we'll be focusing through the room. We've got a top angle, a front angle, a corner pocket angle, and a room angle. So again, we should be able to take a couple looks to see whether balls will go, or just get a couple different ideas based off of not being at the table.
Like he maybe got on the 3 ball here.
Yeah, I think
he's okay.
He fell on the 3, and again, the 3 ball was kind of in a tough spot where you got to fall good on it too. So getting rid of that is good, but it also would have been a nice spot too for a key ball to get on the 8.
True.
I think that he'll end up having to shoot the 8 up by the 2 ball eventually, unless kind of falls where he's at right now too, with the angle where he could end up cutting it in the lower right pocket as well. So right now he's just trying to look at how he's going to get back up table for the 1. I would anticipate that he'll use the 5 in the side, potentially go up table for the 1 ball. It looks like it'll be pretty tight, but if he can maneuver the angle to go from the 3 to the 5, to come up table for the 1, and then the 2 ball would leave a beautiful little 2 rail shape, shoot the 8 in the same pocket as the 2. Nick, Timmy Tunjum, is that who you're wondering about?
Tim is in the tournament as of this very second. He is not shooting. It looks like he's on deck. So him and Brian Keeling will get probably the next open table the way it looks.
Yeah, and we're here at the American Legion in Faribault. There are 12 valleys. So again, we should be able to keep the tournament moving at a pretty good pace here today and tomorrow. And then, but again, with 32 players, not everybody would be able to play based off the draw.
So 5 up in the corner here and slide down past the 1 ball.
Yeah, if you can just squeeze between the 14 and the rail. When he rubbed off the 14, got in a little bit of trouble, but he does have a nice angle with the 2 to come a couple rails and come back up table. Charlie got scared already, so he's taken off. He can't sit still.
Apparently it is 5 o'clock somewhere, huh?
Yeah, either that or he might have seen a criminal walk in the door.
Bust him. All right, a little bit of a touchy one here. Let's
yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna hit it with some inside. He'll have to hit it kind of hard to go 2 rails to get on the bottom side here, the 11.
Going into it.
Yeah, that was. Oh, he must have fouled.
Double hit it, maybe?
I'm not sure if he had moved one of the stripes with his cue, and then the cue ball hit it. That might have been what was going on there.
I didn't catch it.
We'll see if we can get a replay here. Get on the bottom side here, the 11.
Oh, because he moved the one and the cue ball traveled back
Yeah,
into
that
it.
was- oh, okay. Oh, he must have fouled.
Double hit it, maybe?
I'm not sure if he had moved one of the stripes with his cue, and then the cue ball hit it. That might have been what was going on there.
I didn't catch it.
And I'll give props right there to Sean for admitting his foul. I don't know if Kevin had called it or not, but it sure appeared that Sean was the one that had called it on himself. And I'd like to see that more often in the pool world. It's one thing that I really can't stand is when a player fouls and just walks away. It's, admit it, give it to your player. I mean, beat him the right way.
I agree 100%. And that's what we try to instill in the juniors when they're young, too.
Yeah, we just got to get the game back to a little bit of some integrity with it, and again, earning your wins as compared to trying to cheat to win. Cheating to win doesn't get you anywhere. Randy Byrne, that is not rich. We've got Josh Jones and Tim Hike here, and Charlie Arntz was on the stream here just for a little bit, but he got scared.
And no red. Yeah, the race to 5 winner breaks. Every guy in this tournament is capable of running a set, and we do have it happen from time to time in the 8-ball and the 9-ball. Hopefully we'll see a couple happen today.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch some of the packages these guys will put together, just because, again, you get used to loser breaks or alternate breaks so often that, again, you'll get up to like a 4-1 lead or something like that and just kind of drop your guard a little bit and thinking that, oh, you're going to get another shot. And that isn't the case very often in this tournament. I mean, people end up running out the rest of the set quite often. They'll make you pay for your errors. I think in the last few years, there's been a few more break and run into the sets, but there had been plenty of years that it was very surprising that there hadn't been a lot of breaking and running the entire sets. We were just kind of talking about it on, I think it was last night or on the way over here, but PJ Steinhaus was inflicting some pain on some guys here last year. He had broken ran 12 straight between a couple of racks, I think, or between a couple of matches. I think he had broken ran the last 2 of one match, and then broken ran the set twice in a row. So we'll be looking for some more of that here today as well. And Kevin's been just working his way around the table here, just picking off the stripes, just controlling the table, no issues at all. Gonna make the 8 here and tie it up 2-2 and being able to break, take more control of the match.
That's another thing too now with the lag here instead of a coin flip being that important. I mean, with this caliber, that first break is huge.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the one thing that I think that in the past you had seen a lot of the coin tosses as well. And I mean, by the luck of the toss, you lose, and then a lot more people have been lagging now, where at least there's a little bit of skill into it, where if you lose the leg and then the guy breaks and runs the set, it, again, you did make an error. You didn't beat the guy in the leg. And yeah, the stream that Chris has here is just absolutely amazing. Every year it looks like he's always improving on the equipment a little bit. Again, I think that he's got a 4th headset here, and then he's got another gadget that he's been working with. He's had a couple of technical issues, but knowing Chris, he will definitely work his way through it.
Yeah, getting to sit up here and commentate a bit and follow along from where we're at. It's amazing to see what goes into this. I mean, there is a ton of work that Chris puts into this, and yeah, it's top notch. I don't know that I've seen a stream as good as this.
Yeah, and the cool part is he has a little bit of mobility with it too, so I'm sure that there's a significant amount of time setting it up and tearing it down, but what he has here is pretty compact, and it's absolutely amazing the quality that he has, and the toys. So Kevin coming to break here again. All these guys have been kind of staying in the middle of the table and head ball breaking, and We'll see if Kevin can find a ball here because he had dry broke one of the previous ones. They lost Whitey a little bit, but had a great break. Everything opened up really nicely. Made a couple balls on the break, and again, I really don't see any problems here. I really think you could end up shooting either set of balls. If he wanted to shoot stripes, he could shoot the 11 and come down to the 9, into the 13, and pick his way through that. Or with solids, there really isn't too many issues either with that. Just kind of player preference here. Yeah, Rory is always a fixture here at this tournament. He definitely has his time at the table, but the guy plays absolutely phenomenal. There is a good reason as to why he has his name on the plaque more than anybody else. There was even some early morning jokes about Rory taking his time and things like that, but all is good. He usually doesn't make very many mistakes at the table, which makes it fun to watch him as well.
100%. Rory's a good guy too. So.
And go Bison. We're back in the FCS championship again this year, so tune in Monday night and let's watch NDSU pull together another national championship.
How many is that now?
Bunch.
It's a bunch.
Yeah.
And just in the last 10 years,
I think they went for a whole decade where they won 8 or 9 of them in a decade, and then the last few years they've made the playoffs but haven't been making it to the finals. Yeah, Rory's from like the West Fargo area.
Kevin in good shape here.
Yeah, working his way through the solids. Might have got a little bit kind of a funny angle here where he was a little bit straight, but he should be able to maneuver an angle and work his way up table, whether he draws out of there or again just kind of cheats it to one side of the pocket and comes out forward.
See, Nick and Taylor are done. All right, so Nick Marsalic over Taylor Broughton. Nick moving on to the second round.
Do you have a score on the match?
Looks like 5-2 Nick.
5-2?
Yep. Nick will get the winner of Greg Fix and Mike Pankoff.
I can see Kevin might load this up with some draw with some low left and come off the side cushion.
Give it the juice.
Or powered forward. That will work too.
That'll work out real nice.
Again, anybody that's in the area, again, feel free to stop down here. Plenty of great pool to watch. There's plenty of room. You always see the familiar faces here that have great stories, and it's just a good time. Kevin completely missed the 6 ball and ended up coming off the off rail to get a hit on it, but looks like the inside English got to him a little bit there. He was just really trying to hold that ball up to shoot the 3 in the lower right corner, and it got away from him. Yeah, there should be lots of fun watching the football games here. Again, in years past, it usually was the first weekend of the playoffs, and now with the NFL going to a 18-week schedule, 17-game schedule, the last few years we've always had the last week of the regular season, so it's not quite as entertaining, but still it's a good time, and everybody usually gets into the football. There's usually some boards that are being going around to add to the excitement, and again, just all sorts of entertainment that occurs around here, usually later at night.
Uh-oh. Oof. A little closer than he wanted it to be, I think.
He's threatening that side pocket a little bit.
Still okay here. Moved the cue ball around a little bit more than he probably wanted to here on this shot, but...
And I just got a note from Rich Arntz, the tournament director here, that he is anticipating the next match on the streaming table to be Aaron Dudas and TJ Steinhaus.
Good shot
He
there.
played a great shot. Yep, floated across the table with a little bit of draw and fell right in line here. We just be able to roll forward a little bit and out off the rail, and couldn't have any problem getting out from here. John puts the 8-ball away to go up 3-2. I thought we put a little plug out there. Tim Hike came up with this amazing idea last year of run racks for charity. What we ended up doing is getting a team of like 18 pool players, 3 people for a 2-hour session, and just trying to run as many racks as possible. And we're back to do it for the second annual this year. Last year we had a total of 140?
146 EROs in 12 hours.
Yeah, so we be looking for that. Again, there should be more information coming on Hikes Underground. I think we're anticipating a Facebook and a YouTube stream this year. And again, some of the similar players from last year, and then I think we've got a couple other big dogs stepping in as well. So see what we can do to see if we can beat that 146. And then we did raise around $9,500 last year. And everything was donated to the Eagles Cancer Telethon.
Yeah, it was a good time. Good time. A lot of good players, and added a couple more killers, like you said, and we got a couple other secret weapons that are kind of working out the details. So there'll be more info to come.
Yeah, we're anticipating we'll be here for the stream all day through the night here, all the way through the finals, the whole tournament today, and then same thing tomorrow. We're anticipating, we'll have a lot of guest commentators step in when they're either not shooting, or we can get in here, we can get into some older pool stories, things like that, different points of view, doing whatever we can do to get some laughs, jokes, interaction with the crowd, just to try to add a little bit of entertainment value. And yeah, the prize pool is pretty solid when you look at even being able to travel for this tournament with both the 8-ball and the 9-ball. The prize pool, looking at $3,000 each day, can be a juicy little weekend. How's Tyler Shandorf out there?
Tyler, are you practicing, or are you or watching?
Tyler, are you shooting at the at chip shots today? So Sean at the table here, I'm taking stripes.
I like that decision.
Yeah, it does appear that the 12 ball will go in the upper right corner there, or the lower right corner. I guess it kind of depends on what way you look at the table, but on the viewing screen, the upper right corner. So every ball does have a pocket. Just kind of maneuvering around the table, going from the 9 to probably the 15.
Tyler, you are in Reno for a bowling tourney. Thought you were a pool player, man.
Are you out there with Roy Munson and Ernie McCracken?
$15, $13.
Yeah, you should be able to go from the 13 to the 12 ball here, and then probably shoot the, depending if he wants to shoot the 11, I think it'll go by the 2 in the upper corner pocket or into the side. Shouldn't have any problem there. Yeah, with the slick cloth and the valley tables, again, the corner pockets are pretty receiving of the ball. So even if it is a little bit tight with the 2, I don't see it being a problem to be able to shoot that ball by there. You could always shoot the 11 here as well in the upper left pocket. Looks like he's got a good angle where if you wanted to do that, or he could shoot the 12 ball, draw back a little bit, shoot the 11 in either the upper left or the top side pocket as well. He's got plenty of different options here. It's just kind of a feel shot as to what he wants to play shape for. Shooting the 11, I think he can either draw back a little bit where he won't have to float off, or he can just go one rail off the end rail here and back out and probably shoot the 8 ball in the same pocket. And again, both players playing great here. There's just been a couple mistakes. I know Kevin had missed a ball here a game or so ago, but in general, there hasn't been too many mistakes in the entire set here.
Yeah, maybe really just one from each of them.
Yeah.
Sean had that one foul.
Yep.
That's about it. So here's where that winner breaks comes into play. You're Sean. You're up 4-2. You're on the hill and breaking. The way things have been going, you gotta like it.
Yeah, after the first couple breaks here, both players have been able to make balls at the table. So it seems like they were able to change the break a little bit, and whether it be the speed, it does seem like both of them are hitting the balls a little bit harder and have been able to get a ball to go in. And then smashing the break here again. Was able to find one ball on the break. And he's got just a mess of solids up here at the break or the kitchen side of the table. You can try to take a look at the corner view. Well, that doesn't really help if the 9 ball, he's able to make that at all. Biggest issue I can see with the stripes, I think the 11 ball will go by the 6 on the lower right. Looks like he's looking at, he ends up being able to shoot the 5 and going into some of those solids to open them up a little bit. Because when looking at shooting stripes, there's just, you got a couple balls there in the middle of the table that you can look at going in to open up that 9 ball, but just hard to tell whether he can shoot that. He might be able to, make it grab a little bit with inside English, but even if he were to shoot that, the tough part is you're leaving a significant amount of distance, because I don't think that you're going to hit it hard. I think he's called the 15 in the side. Maybe the 6 ball.
15 on the side.
And now he's got the 11 ball in a tough spot, so he's got another problem that he created on the table.
Got some work to do here for sure. Not much around to move him with either.
Yeah, he could. He might be able to use the 14 here, where if he wanted to draw over and get in between the 6 and the 11, and he could shoot the 11 ball up table. Again, as good as straight as these guys shoot, I don't see that being an impossible shot there. Again, it's not a shot that you'd want to have to shoot, but and he got a little bit up a tree here, so he's he'll have to jack up and go over the ball a little bit, but did fall pretty well on the 11 ball here. And that's the opportunity that Kevin was looking for to get himself back to the table and see what he can do to put together some racks here and put some pressure on him. Corey, I was shooting last night. Oh, sorry for the interruption here. We've got a couple football boards that we had to jump aboard here, get some action for the early games. Looks like Kevin's going to probably lock him up tight right in between the 4 and the 7, playing safe. Should end up being a good shot where it'll put the 2 ball in another good spot where he'll have a couple options at breakout balls, and then make Sean probably kick a couple rails to get a good hit if he can really lock him up in between the 4 and the 7.
Maybe the first safety we've seen, I think.
Yeah.
And a good one at that.
Yep. And he does have the option to potentially kick at the 9 ball, being the easiest hit, but then the tough part about that is it just kind of really opens that pocket where the 7-4 combo, where he wouldn't even really have to break anything up. So he's got Sean in a little bit of a predicament here and is really taking control of the table. Yeah, Corey, I'm just gonna try to shoot as much as I can here from the booth. It's really easy to not miss here, so
Yeah, we haven't missed a ball yet.
yeah.
It's a good shot.
Fantastic hit.
2 reasons. Got a good hit and got it out where it's a little more manageable.
Yeah, he was in a tough spot there, but at least trying to give himself at least a little bit of a chance. And again, Kevin will probably be looking for a good angle with the 5 ball to go probably right into the middle of both the 4-7 to break it up. He could also potentially look at going into it with a 2 ball, but I would anticipate that he'll probably look at maybe shooting the 3 in the side, drawing back a little bit to fall on a good angle, shoot the 5 ball into those 2, and then at a very worst case scenario, if you don't fall on one of them, you still have the 6 hanging out down there in the corner pocket. So he doesn't necessarily have to fall on a ball with the breakout shot.
6 ball right now is your friend. Dax Ballinger in the
We
house.
got Dax. Want to step in? We've got Dax Ballinger that's going to throw a headset and a microphone on here to say a couple good words.
All right, you're hot.
I'm hot.
You are.
So hot.
You come down to celebrate your birthday?
No. Those days are over, bud.
Are you calling yourself old?
No, I'm not calling myself old, but those days are certainly over. Come down early and wish everybody some good sportsmanship. That's it.
Absolutely. We were just talking about that a couple racks ago. So
Good.
So birthday's close. Is it what?
Tuesday, yeah.
Tuesday. All right.
Yep, gonna be 25.
I am. How'd you know,
Again?
man? All these years we've known each other, and you still know my birthday.
God, I can't believe you started drinking at like 11.
Yeah.
Like 11 this morning.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope everybody's doing good. This is cool. I've been watching a lot of good pool already. I've only been here for 25 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, everybody throughout the entire tournament. I mean, again, there's plenty of space to watch the matches, and every table that you watch, every match is going to be good pool here.
Oh yeah, the setup here now since they've moved it over to this. I mean, obviously out of necessity, but this setup is so great for this tournament.
Yeah, what Dax was kind of leading into is for many decades, the tournament was hosted at the KC Club here in Faribault, and that had been tore down. So the tournament had moved from the KC Club to the American Legion here in Faribault, but I believe Seco had the longest running tournament potentially in the world, at least in the nation, when it was ran at one location at the KC Club.
Wow.
We got Johnny Meyer just walking into this tournament, another fixture.
Johnny Meyer, legend.
The legend. Raymond Phillips. Greetings to you, my friend, from Maryland.
We got some legends in Minnesota pool, don't we?
Absolutely,
absolutely.
yeah.
Oh,
the
man.
list is long.
The list is long.
And Howie Treff says hi to you, Dax.
Oh,
In the
hey.
chat. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Little side note: junior pool leagues. That's my thing. If everybody knows me, they know that I'm a junior pool league director.
Yep. Dax is one of the pool directors up at Shooters,
Yeah.
and
HOF.
it's been
HOF.
absolutely,
Oh,
yes.
yeah,
Dax
yeah.
is a Hall of Fame
VNEA
folk as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was cool a couple of years ago when he got inducted into the Hall of Fame for them.
It's been 2018. So
Yeah, a couple of years ago.
yeah, just a couple years ago.
Well, we eliminate those years from COVID. so-
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
right.
But I also had the honor of being inducted alongside Tim's mom.
Yeah.
That year.
Brenda Hike
Yeah.
was inducted into the VNEA Hall of Fame the same year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was
Pretty
awesome.
cool. Pretty cool. What's up? Few faces that I've never seen before.
On the player shooting,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've known Kevin forever. I don't know that I've ever seen Sean here.
yeah, Sean Monkman, he grew up in I believe it was the Winnipeg area, and Tim had some notes here that he's still from Winnipeg. I first ran into him at Junior Nationals. He was on a team with Jason Klatt,
Oh, wow.
and they had double dipped us in the finals.
Oh, juniors.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
I believe it was 97.
There's always a connection.
Yep.
And where was that? What city?
If I had to guess, it was probably Sioux City, Iowa.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember for sure. I remember losing, get beat twice. I do remember some of the Stone Cold Killers
Yeah.
on that team, but I
Been
don't
there
remember where
before.
it was at. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so fun. You guys in general coming up from the junior program. I was just over talking to TJ for a long time. You know, me, I've never came. You know, I wasn't a pool player back in those days. I mean, I didn't start until I was 20 years old. But just being a part of that whole, you know, the junior program and watching my kids grow up. You know, I've gone dozens of graduation parties. You know, maybe even 100. You know, a couple hundred. Done some college graduations, and then I went to my first wedding You know, Kendra Prestegard got married to
Yep.
JD Prestegard this year.
Yep.
Such an honor to be there and, you know, to share that experience with her being one of my former junior players. So just neat watching all you guys grow up through that system. And now that I know that Sean was the former junior pool league player.
Yeah, no, and again, we want to say thank you for everything that you guys do with the time and the effort, because again, it really goes to show as to, again, how the kids are being raised. I mean, you can just see that the integrity, the sportsmanship that they're raised with through that junior league.
Definitely, yeah,
it's amazing.
Tim too, putting in the effort.
Yep,
it's good to see, you know, you and Chad and helping out. But yeah, family school Jackson Pool.
Well, you guys set a good example.
Thanks.
And there's a lot of really good youth league directors out there, and it shows. I mean, you go to these junior nationals tournaments, and Minnesota shows up.
Oh yeah,
you know, there's a lot of trophies come from those things, and a lot of them are in Minnesota homes. So
yeah, that's great.
Yeah, the Minnesota pool players, they know how to put their names out on the VNEA international tournaments for the adults, but they sure do line the wall of fame out there for the youth tournaments as well.
Oh yeah, totally.
you got at least one of those, don't you, Josh? Couple, two?
I've got one team from junior nationals. Yep, got 2 seconds. We got double dip both times. Again, one to Jason and Sean here, and then I was able to win once. Yep. And I see somebody was asking about Michael Perrin Jr. Yeah, he is not shooting in the tournament this year.
Also, junior pool league player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was a fantastic shot there.
A good shot there.
Yeah, it was.
And he's gonna make Kevin have to come with a shot here where I would guess that the only thing that he's gonna be able to do is to play the long rail bank. Probably be playing the 2-ball back up here by the cue ball.
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna
Whoa.
cut it in.
Yeah, I like the cut.
You do, huh?
I like the cut, but
You kind of lose the cue ball quite a bit more if you
Right.
bank it, but
yep.
Check out the eagle eyes that he has here.
Yeah.
wow.
Oh, there it
Great
is.
shot. And looks like he
Yeah.
might be able to play the carom with the 8 in the side.
The other view help us?
Right here.
And he's gonna have to hit it perfect, but it looks
Yeah.
like there's some room. Good
Yeah,
shot on the
it
2-ball.
looks tough because the 8 might be, frozen or very close to
Oh,
being
there you go.
frozen. Where,
Play it the side.
yeah, but I would. He may try to cut it all the way down, but I would like to try to play the carom off the 13 and the
Yeah.
side.
Yeah, I
That's the
agree.
I
shot.
mean, he may have to shoot it into the rail, and then out off the 13. But I think if he just rubs it just a little bit, it from where the 13 said, it should suck it right into the side.
Boy, you guys got the setup here.
Chris has the setup.
Chris has the setup.
That's all in the mad scientist, man.
Yeah,
It's
nice.
pretty amazing.
Ooh, he
Ooh.
cut it all the way down.
Did it-
Get it in there.
Got
Good
it.
shot.
Wow.
Yeah, I know Chris. He even brought a leather chair last year just from
Oh, yeah?
sitting here the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice
that's-
office chair.
That's the only thing that we're missing is like a nice couch or something like that to get back.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah.
Midwest Q Sports. Doing
Missed it there.
nice.
Did they make a ball in that last break?
Yeah, Sean.
Kind of keeping track here.
Pretty sure Sean had made a ball.
So
Yeah, when there was that cluster of solids that were up towards the kitchen.
I missed 2 here.
All right. All right. Yeah.
They're done.
So Sean must have. Oh,
The man, the
Got-
myth,
got confused. as to
Seco
who-
Varani.
Yeah.
Oh, we were off there, so it was Sean that was shooting to win 5-2, and now we have Aaron Dudas and TJ Steinhaus coming up.
All right, Aaron Dudas out of down by Lyle, Minnesota. Great player, Masters player. Hits the balls real well. Won a whole bunch of different stuff around here. Definitely belongs here.
Oh yeah.
And then we got a guy that needs no introduction, Mr. TJ Steinhaus.
Definitely.
VNEA Masters singles and team champion a few times over, right?
Yeah, twice for singles, I think. He won
Yep.
it.
What hasn't
Was
that
it
guy
was
won?
it back to back even, or was it a couple years?
Yep, I think it was back to back. I
Yeah.
think he had won the Open and then won Masters. I think it was 3 consecutive years.
Yeah.
And then he also, from back in the day, he is a BCA Open champion as well.
Wow, that's incredible. Also, a former junior pool league player.
Right?
Oh, going back into the comments here, Brian had mentioned that he called that 8 ball on the side, so he must have been trying to get it to play off that carom into the side.
Oh, okay,
So
gotcha.
that's where we were off. Yeah, that was a pretty narrow window to sneak it by there. I mean, again, all he would have needed to do is just catch I think it was the 13 ball that would have sucked it right in the side.
So advertisements and everything.
Yeah, Chris has a few sponsors of the stream here, and we'll be playing advertisements throughout the day. So it looks like TJ and Aaron got their weapons ready here, and we'll be lagging for the break. And Aaron is going to win the break and get the first rack. The break. Again, the brackets for the tournament are up here on CompuSport. So again, if you were to search for the Seco Varani Invitational, you should be able to see the brackets for the tournament, and they'll be updated all day long on there.
Win by Mr. Weaver. I watched some of that match over there. That was a great match.
Aaron Dudas, a 653 Fargo, TJ a 753 Fargo. Exactly a 100-point gap here.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect Aaron Dudas to actually be a 653. I expect him to be higher.
Good player.
But yeah, he's an exceptional player. Just I don't know how all that stuff works, honestly. COVID kind of took me out of the loop of that kind of stuff, but the Fargo rating system.
Just takes a lot of calculating.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love that. Definitely. Yeah, and then CompuSports has their thing too. What's a CSR?
CSR, yeah.
Okay. Yep, I've been noticing that.
I believe the CSR, a lot of it is league play, which is tough. But
Yeah, I think it just depends on what tournament statistics they can get in there as well.
Right.
From anything that's ran through CSR.
Yeah, this is gonna be a great match.
for sure, don't blink.
Right.
Yeah.
TJ has a absolute. I wish we could have a highlight reel of some of the things that we've seen him do. It's crazy. I do have a few videos on my phone of a absolute insane out that he had in Vegas when he won the Masters.
And Aaron breaks the walls here, makes a ball, and will be in control of the table.
That was a great break. Got some trouble though.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of work here. Again, if the one ball would go into the upper right corner pocket, all the solids would have a pocket available. He could end up starting with the 7 ball here and work his way through some of those problem areas. Go from the 7 maybe to the 5. Just kind of depends on how hard he wants to play the cue ball to get out of there.
Right.
Good start on the 6 ball.
Yeah, I think that was pivotal too, where he didn't run into the 3 ball while he made that, where he didn't end up having the 3 ball go somewhere where it may have gotten into some problems. There's not a whole lot down there, but
Right.
and again, where he had fell, he could either shoot the 5 or the 6 from there.
Yeah, tons of options right now.
Yeah.
I mean, you can even maybe go down rail, work on the 2-3, and come back up. But
Yeah, I think leaving the 6 for the last ball isn't the worst idea either, where, again, coming out from the bottom end of the table, falling on the 6 would be an ideal ball. Might be able to go from like the 5 to the 2, the 3, the 6 to the 1 to the 8.
yeah,
I've got 2 rock mobile boards, and maybe one in Dudas Eagles board too. Top 10 car rated guys are all on board. Line draw, $20 to you get, let's say, my scratch hit number 1. EJ the highest Faribault. If you do better than the other 9 guys, you get $200. So you're splitting $20 in the end with a good horse and grades. So one on one and
Tyler, it looks like it's pretty tight there, but I would assume that the 1 ball goes by there.
I would say it does as well.
yeah.
Definitely not going to shoot it here, though. I don't think.
Well, he'll probably shoot the 6. There's a couple different options. He can either shoot it down table into the corner and just kind of play the natural shape out off the side rail, or he could just kind of pinch it, shooting the 6 into the side and drawing out a little bit for the 1. The nice part about that too is shooting into the side hole. He doesn't have to move the cue ball as far, where he'll leave a natural angle from the 1 to the 3.
Thinking here, maybe shoot it all the way up.
I think he's going to pinch it into the side, but it's kind of
Oh.
surprised he let the cue ball.
Let it run a little bit. That's
Yeah,
gonna
now
make-
he's got the wrong angle with the 1.
Yeah. I thought he would pinch it.
Yeah,
with some low.
I would have
low
thought that he was
English.
just trying to kill it. And even if the cue ball, even if it had floated up, he still would have had a nice angle. Oh yeah, Tim, that's a good idea. Yeah, looks like he's got plenty of room to shoot it in there, and then
Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating, I think, here.
yeah, just kind of seeing what he can do to maybe go into the 8 ball, because again, even if he fell a little bit funny on the 3, he knows that he could end up having a relatively easy kick.
Right.
But just trying to make sure that the 8 is free, whether he does fall where he can, just get a relatively easy cut on the 3, or from his angle. I'm not sure if the 8's going to float towards the 10. I think that's kind of the issue that he's looking at.
Right.
Looks like he might try to hit it with a little bit of pace.
Rearrange the furniture.
Yeah.
Oh, does that go down in the corner?
He's got a couple different options. He can thin it in the upper left corner. If he wanted to, he can play it in the side hole. I don't believe that he has it.
I think it goes.
Oh, he's straight
I
in.
think it
goes.
Look at that.
Huh.
Wow. That's good, clean living.
That's a good shot there by Aaron.
Yeah.
Yeah, that worked out great. He ended up looking his way through the breakout shot with the 1, and everything worked out great. And was able to run out there to take a 1-0 lead.
That's important in this match.
Yep. I agree with you there.
Get a good start and get out front.
Yeah, send your horse out running and make TJ catch up.
That's right.
All right, Aaron coming up to the table here to break with a 1-0 lead. See if he can find another ball on the break here. They made a couple balls.
13 right in the side.
Looks like he'll have a little bit of work here to do. He ends up shooting stripes. All the stripes do have a pocket, but you do have the 915 as being a little bit of an issue. And if you shoot solids, the 8 ball is an issue.
Shoot 15 right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can see it cleanly through there.
Off angle combo.
Tight. If you can get that in the hole, you're in good shape.
Yeah, I don't know if he can sneak between the 9-8 and shoot the 15 clean. If he can, that'll definitely be the shot.
Maybe you play the 12 on the side and then try to window the 15 right now. Because you need to get a path for the 9.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be able to just slow roll it in there. That possibly could work. I'm not sure based off the speed of the tables if it may get a little bit tight with that, but otherwise, yeah, he can shoot the 12 to fall in the 15, but to shoot solids and move the 8 a little bit. And he's got pockets for him. So.
Rearranging things in there.
Yep.
It's working out. Channeling his inner John Frost.
Yeah, he can fall on the 6th ball here, and then
right.
Totally.
All that bringing your shape with you.
Bringing your shape with you.
Clean living.
I'm going to use that from now on. Bringing your shape with you. Like you mentioned in the first game, too. Just moving balls around unnecessarily. Just it's like one of my pet peeves in pool.
He shoots the 6 here and just kind of rolls forward for the 7. Floated a little bit too far, but I think he's going to be able to go into a few more balls here.
Gonna take the shape with him.
Yeah.
He'll bring his own.
Yeah.
It don't have to be there.
Nate Zender, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, that's somebody I wish I could hug right now.
Buddy Holly?
Yeah, Nate Thunder. So great. That's the best thing about these pool tournaments and how very few of them I go to. Is when I come back, it's just so fun to see everybody's face.
So Aaron shot the ball on the side and then ran into the 15 a little bit and fell off angle here. He may end up having a bank on the 3 in the side, which that should play for some natural shape on either the 2 or the 5. He has the other option of cutting the 3 in the lower right pocket, but that'll end up sending the cue ball free around the table.
In a little bit of scramble mode here, but still has options.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to cut it here in the bottom right. Oh, maybe
Swing at it.
practice swing.
And if he comes off the end rail, he might be able to float back down and end up having either the 2 or the 5 in the upper side pocket as well. I mean, the 12 turns into a big ball that way.
Are you guys playing with these carbon fiber shafts? Both of you?
I have one, but I don't use it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something else that's come about since was it pre-COVID even, or is it?
Yeah, I think it was just a
Before?
couple of years before that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I heard great things about them.
Yeah, it sure seems like it simplifies the game a little bit.
Yeah.
That they definitely hold the reaction of the cue ball quite a bit, and again, I think it's another a little bit more of kind of the lower deflection as well.
Right.
But I use one. I like it.
Yeah. I haven't gone over to the dark side yet with it. I still play with my 314s, and it worked fine for me.
All right. TJ at the table.
You probably shoot the 14 and just kind of stop it here and shoot the 11 in the lower corner pocket, fall on the 12 in the side where you can just kind of drift down for the 10 and fall on the 8 here.
Shot there.
Same idea.
Good control.
Now on the carbon fiber subject, I see TJ's playing with a wood shaft. Is it a
Yeah.
low deflection shaft or is it old school pool?
I don't know. I know for a while there, I think he had a low deflection shaft and didn't care for it. I can't remember if it was like a Fury low deflection or something like that. And then I believe he went away from it. So I don't know if it's a real old school.
Looks like some kind of print on it down by the
Yeah.
joint.
Yeah, and he's natural wood shaft too. It's so many carbon fibers out there now.
Now, Taylor Broughton, he has a carbon fiber that looks like a wood shaft. It's got a wood grain print on it, and it's nicely done. When I seen him from a distance, I thought he had switched back, but it is in fact carbon fiber on his 1990s Hubler.
I love it. We get enough room to drift down.
Yeah, I think he might just end up having to roll it up against the rail here. I don't know if he can get lower than the side pocket at all.
A little bit touchy, but it's TJ, so.
No, him, he'd end up going like one rail completely forward and shooting the lower right pocket.
Right.
As good as TJ is with his cue ball control. I mean, it looks like he's loading it up with high inside, and I can see him going down there. Ideal.
No, not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad. Just getting the perfect tiny angle. That is awesome.
Yeah, Chris has all kinds of cool stuff set up here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pops a rack, cue ball straight back, well controlled, makes ball on the break, and
All right. Fun to see a player this high caliber decide a rack, figure out where he's going to go.
yeah, TJ was on the stream quite a bit back at the M8 tournament the other couple weeks ago. He got knocked to the loser side early on, and then again with some of the spots that he had with his 150 rating minus 30%. It's just absolutely amazing to see him run through the tournament that day.
Incredible.
So 150
150
minus 30%.
Yeah, so all the other players' rankings get deducted 30% when they play TJ.
Okay.
So again, if he was playing against another 150, they would go to 105.
So I'm a 90, so
Take
27 off, and he goes to 150.
Yeah.
You're a 90.
That's tough action. Or 95, maybe. I can't remember. I've only played 6 weeks of M8. So,
What is this world coming to?
well,
Agreed. Yeah, TJ was. I mean, there was a couple guys that I think were going to, like in the low or mid 40s against him with the spot.
Yeah, wow.
And it's just like again, watching him play, it's almost any time if he got out of shape one time, he could fall into trouble with that.
Yeah, right.
and a game is 15 points. A win is 15.
Correct.
Right? That changes the world, too.
Nate Zender, link to the bracket. It is on CompuSport, Seco Varani Invitational. And then in the booth here, we have Josh Jones, Tim Hike, and Dax Ballinger.
Yeah, I remember 2005, Dax Ballinger won the M8 state singles tournament.
All right.
Atta boy.
2005, yeah.
You are a 150 minus 30%, right?
Yeah, of course.
Correct.
Of course I am.
Yeah.
Of course I am. I remember that year, Bruce Erickson was the owner of M8 at the time, and he tried to kick me out of the tournament a couple of times. But
Were you being called a sandbagger?
I was, yeah. Yeah. I was rolling through guys. Honestly, I don't even, you find the gear,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
only a few times in my life have I found that, but that day I did.
Sweet.
But yeah, it turned out to be pretty great. But now back then I think the high rating was like 125.
Yeah, they changed it a little bit for a while there. I can't remember if it was when Scott Tollefson was in town, and I think he had started dominating that tournament. And then I think the ratings changed a little bit.
Okay. Oh wow.
Let's take a look here at the other angle.
TJ's on a bit of a tough spot here.
Yeah, I think he froze right up on that 8-ball there.
Yeah, you got
A little swerve on the old 15 ball here, but
maybe just a quarter ball jump. Try to grab the 11 in the corner. Or is he trying to still?
I think he's going to pull out his inner Efren Reyes here. Just kind of partial masse maybe around it.
as we said before, don't blink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to get the replay queued up here just in case we see something magical. PJ's doing a little bit of calculating.
Just love this. All right, jump cues coming out.
Going 3D.
He was able to get a hit, but he was not able to pocket it. And Aaron's coming to the table here with the solid sitting pretty nice and everything being wide open.
Yeah. You guys playing much of that pool tournament down in your area, Rochester? What was it? Old Seventh?
The old 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played a number of them, and Josh played a number of them last year.
Last year I played in all the tournaments, but I haven't played in any this year.
Yeah. Yeah, congratulations winning the whole thing.
Yeah, I was able to sneak by in the finals there last year. It felt good.
Yeah,
there
that's
was,
cool.
When he had advertised the tournament last year, it had a little bit of a motivation when there was a $10,000 prize here locally.
Yeah, right. That's good to see pool flourishing in a big way. Some of these, even weeklies, even some of the weeklies are good prize pots.
Yeah, I was watching the CR's Friday night tournament last week, and I think it paid a little over $400 to win a weekly Friday night tournament.
Yeah, that's wild. That's
Absolutely crazy.
crazy.
Yeah, when they've been drawing like, I don't know, upper 20s, low 30s players on a weekly basis.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, even last night at Chip Shots.
Yeah, there was
the JRC 9-ball tournament.
Yeah, I think there was 20 some players in that last night, and then he's got a 575 and below tournament today that I think it had 64 players signed up for.
Yeah, I remember $200 added BC tournaments. You could barely get anybody.
Yep.
Now they're just packing them in.
And even back in the day, those BC tournaments were on the big tables.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's great. It's great seeing the pool flourish. Uh-oh.
Easy now, a little close to your work.
Oh.
He's okay.
See that other angle you got there.
All right, we'll take a look at the corner.
There we go. Okay. See what she's working with. Giving herself a little time after.
It just
Getting
kind
a little
of
loose on that one.
settle things down a little bit
Yeah.
after.
Get up there.
He's just got the speed off just a little bit.
Yeah.
Still not in terrible shape.
Yeah.
Get himself back in line here
Yep.
pretty easy.
One good shot, and really from here he can fall on any of the three balls.
Certainly.
Stay away from the side hole, come up table, and fall on any of them, and then you're right back in line and in control.
Again, a little bump there, probably a little unfortunate for what he wanted, but he's still okay. I mean,
Struggling a bit with the speed, like you said.
Yep. I think he'll end up shooting the 4 in the corner here, and then again he can even fall on the 3 and then shoot the 5 in the side, or he can come back out, shoot the 5, then go to the 3, and then on the 8. But just kind of depends on where he falls and what he feels like. And as we talked earlier, the pockets will play generous.
Yeah, certainly.
be a little touchy here if he's going to try to kill it, but 5, but I think he'll be okay.
I see Gordy had a comment with M8, the 30% rule, the most the deduction is 30. So any of the other guys that would be rated as a 150 would still need to go to
Ooh, whoa,
120. I think Aaron just had a little bit of a lapse of focus there.
Yeah.
Can't be doing that with this guy coming to the table. Those are the opportunities that you absolutely must take advantage of.
Certainly.
TJ going to shoot the 14 in the corner here and just kind of nudge into the 5 to control the cue ball.
Right, Josh. There we go. Keeping the cue ball in a box.
Yeah,
Right.
it's going to be right on a string. No additional movement. Got a quick view of the room here. Down here again at the American Legion in Faribault, Minnesota. Again, plenty of spectators, plenty of room to come on and check things out. So feel free to come down and watch some amazing pool in person, or we do appreciate you all joining into the stream. Again, I will put a plug out there for Chris Brenke, the production manager behind this, and all of his equipment and things like that in the informational of both of the streams. He does have a Venmo and a PayPal for any donations. I know that he greatly appreciates those, and pretty much everything that he does, he usually just reinvests right into his equipment. That's way he's able to expand it year after year and bring better shots, and the streams that he has are absolutely amazing.
Yeah, this is incredible. We're all very fortunate as a pool community to have this kind of stuff. You can't be a part of the action here in person. Having this kind of setup and having this kind of connection to the game, to the sport, to the players is super important. So definitely hats off to Chris. You guys could throw him a buck or two, you know. I'm sure he'd really greatly appreciate it, especially all the work he puts into doing this.
So TJ making a ball on the break here. Look at shooting the strike balls. Maybe cut the 13 in and just kind of seeing if he can rub off the 4 ball.
Yeah, not a lot of options here.
No, you got pinned up on that 15.
Looks like the next match on the stream that we will have is Dustin Gunia, the guy that snapped off the 8-ball tournament last year, and Rory Hendrickson.
Oh, that's going to be great.
Absolutely.
Gosh, this thing.
Shout out to Mr. Peyton Bernard, wherever you're at, buddy. How you doing? one of our up-and-coming junior players, just relocated to Texas.
Yeah, Tim kind of has kept me up to date on what's going on there. I've seen a couple photos with Jeremy Jones.
Yep.
Doing some private lessons with Peyton.
Right.
What an opportunity there.
Yeah, just an absolute wealth of knowledge that Jeremy has and the accomplishments that guy's had over his career.
He's really nestled into finishing his career with pool and the announcing too. He's such an exceptional announcer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, pool.
The amount of knowledge that he has.
Oh,
and, yeah. Just very smooth.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, just his voice. I mean, Scott Frost too. I mean,
Yeah.
he's just become a really good announcer when it comes to pool. It's fun to listen to those guys critique a game.
TJ just pounded the ball in there and lost the cue ball a little bit, but he still has the stripe up on the rail that should be able to stretch out over the table and let Whitey run back down table here and get back in line a little bit. Potentially even looking at running into the one ball just to control the cue ball a little bit more. So it looks like TJ will probably end up shooting the 14 in the upper right corner here. Not sure if he'll just kind of slide over for the 11 ball down table after that. I would think that he's going to want to leave the 9 for his key ball to fall on the 8. Shoot the 8 in the upper left corner. I would think we'll see him go from the 14 to the 11, to the 12, to the 9, to the 8.
A lot of room for error here. As long as he gets this ball down, he's going to have a lot of options. But like we saw before, he likes to let her run.
Yeah.
Maybe he planned on being a little straighter on the 12 ball here, but
It just kind of surprised me a little bit. I thought he would have just tried to kill that ball, and
right. Can hang on to that a little bit. Nice and easy with a bunch of inside.
I'm not sure with the valleys here if he shoots this with kind of a high inside, and if he maybe can come between the 3 and 11. I don't know if he can come all the way over and stay lower than it, but don't know if the cloth will grab the rail. Yeah, that's the issue he's running into. It
Yeah.
completely different, shot on the diamond table as compared to on the valley.
Right. Correct. Rusty Duncan, yes, Peyton is a super well-mannered young man. You said it perfectly. Really hard worker, too. Work ethic is unreal.
Yeah, just the practice routine that I've heard that he has is second to none. I mean, just absolutely amazing. Again, to take somebody at that young age and, work on drills and just the practice routine that he has.
Yeah, he's going to be one to keep an eye on for sure. I mean, he already is, but it'll only get better. It was, I think it was 2 years ago now. I played him in a challenge match in my basement that we live streamed, and
Oh, okay.
if he beat me, I had to bring treats to Youth League, and I had to bring treats.
Yeah, I was going to say, what'd you bring?
There was
What you bring? Yeah, he's hitting the ball really good. Playing a lot. These kids, they're just getting so hooked in pool, but
Yep.
they're doing it with with good people around them, which is good these
Yep.
days, right?
Yep.
It's too many kids in the past that have had just the wrong people around them when they were growing into learning about pool.
Agreed.
So
That, and then just the amount of knowledge that's available. Again, whether you're out there watching things on YouTube or,
totally.
I mean, again, I know growing up it was, you read books or you somehow found some AccuStats tapes or things like that. And
Yeah.
now just the amount of knowledge and information that's available on YouTube is unbelievable.
right.
Right. Yeah. Tons of AccuStats for me and Robert Barnes tapes.
Oh, yeah.
You know, VHSs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably the most interesting feeling about that match that I played against Peyton was as soon as we made that game, I instantly had 30 kids that wanted me to lose. And I know I'm not necessarily always the favorite, but I don't know if I've ever felt like the villain so much in my
Yeah,
life.
right. Right. That's good, though. That's
Yeah,
good, though.
it's good. And then that's when they step up, too, when they're fighting for their buddies. you know?
Yeah.
And I see Chris Brenke jumped into the chat here just for a second. So he was checking out the stream on his phone. And, yep, we're still navigating the space shuttle in the right direction. We haven't started playing around too much yet. Well, looks like Aaron's going to end up shooting the 7-1 combo here. If he can hit kind of the top side of the 4, that should end up clearing that out a little bit where it'll maybe push the 4 all the way out into the middle part of the table, and then he'll end up having the 5 there as well. So I think if he can kind of hit this with maybe a little bit of a top or a center ball and kind of open all that up and really give him control of this table and should be able to get out and tie this matchup.
Talking about, all the kids want to beat you back in the day when I was, when we had junior pool leagues, we had a challenge the coach or challenge stacks matches. And TJ was the only kid that beat me that year.
We can turn the booth shot on. You could probably throw that up in front of the camera here.
Oh, yeah. I would love to.
Yeah.
How do we do that?
You got a webcam right up there in front of you?
Little TJ Steinhaus when he was a junior pool league player. Yeah, always fun going back to these pictures and reliving the experiences I had over the years with junior leagues.
It's really nice too now with everything being digital, where it's easy to save them and things like that. I go back to even in the years before, we got into the adult league and things like that, where guys that had won tournaments and things like that, to go back and look at some of the old photos and things like that. It was always kind of fun, and again trying to figure out who some of those guys were.
Yeah, right.
And how much they changed over the course of years.
Right. What was the little magazine that we used to have back in the day?
Chalk Talk.
Chalk Talk.
Yeah, John
Chalk
Stitch
Talk.
had Chalk Talk.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. That was
One VNEA had the shooting gallery.
Yep.
Was that what it was called?
The shooting gallery, I think it was, that got sent out,
Yep.
Annually or semi-annually or something. And,
Yeah, it's fun to look at those old publications and see those faces and pictures.
Yeah, looking at Chalk Talk, where like Tony Z used to have the casino pool tour and things like that.
Yeah.
And, just seeing some of the guys that that finished well, and again, just all the different names and faces that have played in those over the years.
Right.
So we're gonna see TJ test his stroke here. Be able to draw back with the 11 to get back down table to shoot the 8 in the side.
Oh.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah, being jacked up there and trying to control the cue ball, and see Aaron. Is he gonna
He's got
might
some
end
work
up
here.
playing a 3-ball combo or playing a safe behind all that and opening it up a little bit, and then being able to hopefully get ball in hand again. He's got a couple different options.
Yeah, that really
I kind of like shooting the
paints a
3-ball
picture.
combo, just again being able to control the table, even where that 11 is. I just don't want to have a guy, even have a swing at it. Just hit this with a nice pace and open, make the 5 and open the few balls up, and you're automatically going to fall on you're the 1 ball and possibly even the 7 or the 4. So
Yep.
I mean, pretty much wide open on the table. Just don't leave it right behind the 11 ball.
And if there's anyone that you don't want to have a swing at anything, it's DJ.
Yeah. Yep, I think he'll just hit this with just a little bit of draw. That way you'll probably end up playing shape on the 4 ball from here, and then just kind of depends on where the 7 ball ends up. Good shot.
Very good shot.
Yep, good shot.
Yeah, played it with a little more draw than what I was expecting.
Just getting your cue ball back to the middle of the table is really important there.
Well, and I think that's good too, where Aaron can let the stroke out a little bit. Where he was playing a little bit tight a couple games ago and losing the cue ball, and I'm just trying to judge the table pace. And again, I mean, he's kind of fallen a little bit in between here on these balls. But again, I would think that taking his time figuring it out on this shot, should be able to get right back in line and be able to take control of the table.
Yep.
Brandon Hoff. Josh is not playing today. He misses fewer balls from here, so
Absolutely.
stay up here for the day.
I don't have to shoot any of them into the rails.
Right.
Have you guys played this tournament before?
Yeah, I've played here at Seco's. Oh, I'm going to say probably 10, 12 years, give or take.
Okay.
I know there's a stretch from probably 2006 or 7-ish through 2018, 19.
Yeah, I
And
think
there.
I do remember that. Tim, have you played the tournament before?
I have not played this tournament before.
The Dax played in this
I
tournament.
played one time.
One time?
I played the 8-ball side of it.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't do very well, but it was interesting to have the opportunity.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Just the prestige of the
the
tournament.
prestige
It's
for
just-
sure. This
It is fun.
It is the best tournament of the year.
Absolutely.
tournament.
Every year.
Every year.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
I did one time inquire with Rich about getting into it, and he told me that I need to win more tournaments.
Oh, really? Wow.
But he's right.
Well,
Right?
that's so true. Yeah, that's so true. I mean, you just look. I mean, you look, the room already has a lot of spectators, which is great. Having people come down here, support the tournament, support the city, support the Legion here. But the viewership too. I mean, you have 145 here on YouTube, 130 on Facebook. I mean, it's great to see the community just engaged at all, making sure that they're paying attention to these tournaments and watching.
Absolutely.
All right, we're locked up 2-2. Race to 5. Yeah, it's great about this tournament too. It's the prestige of it all we talk about, but the ball counters, the game counters have been the same.
Yep.
Have they been the same? I mean, for the last 60 years, maybe.
Yep. I
The table lights, the ball counter.
I think that now they are actual like LED lights, but I always remember coming here and it was just a single bulb incandescent over the table, and it's the same suspended lights, the balls on the scoring system. And
Yeah.
It has that old school pool feel.
Yeah. Totally.
I think, probably a good 25 years I've been coming to this, and I think they are the same.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beyond that, I don't know. But
I don't remember any other lights that they've had there. Aaron ended up dry breaking here with TJ coming back to the table. Yeah, I had played in one other pool tournament. Matt Varner had hosted a tournament down in Kensett, Iowa, and he had it at like kind of a gymnasium
wow.
community type center, and it kind of had that, again, like nostalgia feel.
Right. Well, The
That's
Color
kinda
of
cool.
Money. I mean, when you see the movie, I think it's the tournament's in a gym.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
is it in a pool hall? I think it's in a gym.
Yeah, it's again, it's just like kind of a bigger open venue. Like
Yeah,
that.
isn't that crazy?
Yep.
Yeah.
And again, it's just kind of, it's phenomenal to see all the pool halls and things like that nowadays. But again, just kind of see these old school venues and things
Yeah.
like that.
So fun. So fun.
TJ going with solids here. Maybe 7 ball and then into the 3 maybe to
Yeah, I don't know if he'll end up taking the 6 to kind of clear it out of there, but otherwise,
Oh, yeah.
just being able to shoot the 7, stop it, and then he should be able to. He'll probably shoot the 7 here, and that way he can shoot the 3 and roll into the 1 and have the 6 to fall on.
Right.
Just kind of calculating where he's going to fall on shape for the 5 ball, and probably end up using the 5 to go a couple rails for the 2. So I would anticipate that he'll try to pick apart the 3, 6, and 1 after.
It's just interesting to see some faces and some names out in the field that I haven't seen forever. We had Lampy. We talked about BC tournaments on big tables.
Yep.
I mean, I remember those guys. They would be at every single tournament like that.
Yep. Again, I'll go back to McKee and Miller.
Yeah, I just talked to McKee not long ago.
Yep, that was another name from back in the day that in those BC tournaments. And
Right? Tony Hilla.
yep,
Yep.
BC, no way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Smooth shooting
Josh
Tony.
Bagovich.
Yeah, I go back to kind of those years of, you just look at the pool halls that were in the Twin Cities. I mean, back then, even like Q Sharks.
Q
was
Sharks.
Kind of the first place that had all diamonds.
Yeah.
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 And then from there, I mean, like when they closed, I think, all the equipment got sold off and it ended up in so many other pool rooms and things like that.
Right. Give it a good shot there. I like the running English at instance.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll kind of trying to figure out what he's going to do with his pattern. Is he just going to draw back a little bit here and got a little bit of work to go from the 2 and then back to the 3 ball?
Okay.
I mean, the tough part about this is, I think he'd want to be straight on the 3. That way, again, he can just kind of drift over towards the side rail. But again, if he kind of falls in that same angle he's got right now, he should just be able to move forward and push the 1 down to the end rail, and he'll be okay too. But
2 ball first. Now he's going
2 first, get on the 3.
Yep.
try to fall back on the window.
He's got a perfect angle where he can just kind of drift down for the 1.
Yeah, he's just going to pinch it a little bit and shoot the 1 on the opposite corner.
Yep. Yeah, and another guy just floating through the pool room here that haven't seen in a while, Dan Voller.
Yeah.
Dan Voller. I just heard a story this morning about Dan Voller.
Not a chance.
No.
Right?
I was worried that we'd be missing all the cue balls or something, when everybody goes to start shooting this morning.
And Dan's got him in his car.
Yeah.
I guess just this morning, DJ actually told me the story. Dan had like an old man mask on, and like a hat and like a jacket kind of pulled up, and then like went and sat down and nobody knew who he was. He just was like incognito, but he had a mask over his face.
That was this morning?
And then he walks by Jamie Pluta and he checks him. And James like, who is this guy? But leave it to Voller to come up with something like that.
Yeah, I remember back in the day. Yeah, back in the day, up at either Two Stooges or Billiard Street, and Michael Perrin Jr. and Demi were playing a large set, and again, Dan snuck in there and had grabbed the cue ball. So again, they went up there and lagged the balls and went up and racked the balls, and they walked around the table like 14 times looking for the ball, and they're asking Pi, where the cue ball is, and finally, after a little bit, Ty's like, "Dan, give us a cue ball." I mean,
They knew.
he just knew what was going on.
Oh, it's so
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quite the comedian.
TJ made a ball on the break here, and then he's got a little bit of a mess with the 415, and if he's looking at solids, the 2 ball there, but I'm not sure if he'll end up shooting the 14 and breaking out the 15 now. It's just kind of in a tough spot as to where the cue ball would end up with it. What ball you'd fall on. You really only can fall on the 13, and
That's what he's looking at.
I mean, there is a possibility that he could fall on the 15 as well. Just kind of depends on what angle he takes into him. Just doesn't have a whole lot of other options if he is going to shoot stripes of going for breakouts. It's about the best angle that he'll end up having. And
Good. How are you?
And if he were to look at solids, I mean, again, he'd have 5 ball to break out the 4. And, you know, when he gets down table to shoot from the 7 ball to shoot the 2 up in the upper left corner, I don't see that being too bad of an issue.
Yeah, there's probably more options once you get in line, solids wise.
It's just this opening shot at kind of see where the cue ball ends up.
Whoa.
That's clean living there.
Yeah.
That's another one of those. Bring it
Whoa.
with you, Dax.
Bring it with you.
Had it in his pocket.
Had it in his pocket.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
So good. This is so fun. Yeah, that's he came up with it there, right?
Yeah,
Good.
rubbing off that 5 ball, and then
Yep. Good opening shot.
yep. And he should be able to end up controlling the cue ball here and get right back in line, and he's going to be dangerous. I'm not sure if he'll be looking to get rid of that 12 ball now. If he shoots the 13 in the lower right corner to fall on the 12, then he can use the 12 to draw back either for the 9 or the 11.
It's in this sheath.
Yeah, I was wondering if Dustin Sheedy was going to swing down. Last year he stopped in for a little while, and
I texted
Yeah.
him.
yeah,
I said, I'm going to go down for a few hours. He goes, all right, well, I'll go down too, but I'll be down there in a few hours. Jerk.
I've got to go visit him and get some cue work done. I've got a couple different cues that need some tips.
Okay. He's the guy to do it.
Absolutely.
We
my
might
guy.
have to road trip. I could have a couple myself.
Yeah.
Need a little TLC.
Yeah, my brother just got a valley in the basement, so his boys can play around a little bit, and we've got a couple cues for him that just need a little bit of touch up. And
Shot there.
Yeah, nice touch.
Yeah.
Right where he needs to be.
shoot the 11 and go forward, back over for the 12, and then you should be able to shoot the 8 in the same pocket as 11.
Oh.
Yeah. wants to be.
Yeah, right. Perfect. This little punch it into the corner.
Got Rick Swenson out there in the viewership sending some pictures from back in the days.
Rick, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the
I
cool.
think I have that picture.
That's the cool thing about this tournament is it just brings back a lot of memories of, again, the younger days of all the different players and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be real curious, to be on the mic and ask the question around the room. How many people have come from a junior pool background? And I'd bet at least half of this room, either parent or player, have been involved in the junior pool.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
DJ finds a way to win that one.
DJ on the hill and breaking.
Richie Cunningham. There is another name who
I
has.
love it. Rich Cunningham.
How is Richie?
Where is Richie?
Richie, you still out east? I think it was Virginia or somewhere out there the last time.
Great fellow there. One of the biggest smiles in pool.
Absolutely.
God, what a fellow. Good fellow. How you doing, Rich?
Says, yeah, it might be out in that Virginia area.
All right, we got some clusters on this pool table. It's gonna have to earn it. Speaking of Dustin Sheedy, he just texted me. Asked me where I was.
You're on ESPN.
Yeah. You know where I am, Dustin.
What do you think here, boys?
DJ's taking a peek at the solids. I think that you almost have to shoot them just based off of the four ball kind of covering up that upper pocket with 15, 12.
Right.
With the three ball down table, you can easily, go into that mess of stuff. 5, 14, 7.
Mm-hmm.
DJ might be looking at a three ball combination upcoming, or maybe even, I don't know if the 5 would go.
It goes.
He may be able to shoot it down there and then be able to roll forward into the 14 and.
Okay.
Getting after it right away here. Is he going to?
No, I think he's going to shoot the 2 in the
Shoot the 2
side.
first? Okay.
He rolled a little further than what he had
That's-
wanted to because I think that he would want to have played shape for the 1 right after it. And I don't know if he'll be able to pinch this ball enough or not. Looking to kind of go into the side rail and then into the 13 to hold it. I know I'll end up right behind the 13 in that instance.
I think looks like he's running. Oh, he's got some low English on it, so I think he can come back to the rail. I don't think he has to go as far as the 13. Maybe. It's always the challenge from where we are. It's so hard to
all the
see
different
it.
angles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick shout out to Richie Cunningham's daughter, Leah, who is watching.
All right. Awesome. Hello, Leah. She a junior league player? She playing pool? She's got a good coach.
Yeah. We need to get you signed up for this next year, Richie.
That shot. You're right, Josh. Give
We
me
know
that
some people.
13.
Richie, we've got Josh Jones, Tim Hike, and Dax Ballinger on the mics.
Ooh.
Trying to go off the backside of it there.
Was he playing the 7 or? I mean, the way he kind of hit it almost looked like he might have been.
I
playing the 7.
thought he was trying to play it peer into the corner with a little
Okay.
high right English.
Sure.
Because he was going to run into that ball. But I thought it looked a little tight early. So just got just the edge of it.
That was the opportunity that Aaron needed to get back to the table here and
Right.
see what he can do to put something together.
Definitely.
So he'll probably end up having to go forward. So hopefully, don't want to push the 14 over by the 3 at all. If you do, I think you'll want to hit it with a little bit of a pace.
Yeah, to get it moving our way.
Yeah.
Get it moving up above.
Just think that if you hit it slow, it's going to kind of roll over there in between the first and second diamond and kind of end up right up on the rail. Be nice to kind of keep that ball open. They don't have pool tables in Virginia?
Ooh,
there's
good
a
shot
shot.
there.
Great shot.
Excellent shot.
Yeah. He lost the pocket for the 8 ball, though.
Yeah, the last couple of years, Johnny Meyer has not played in the tournament. He's still here. His presence is here. He's floating around, but he has not played in the tournament for, it might even have been since the COVID time frame.
Yeah.
I think he's just been out robbing the senior tour, the golf tour.
Right.
The golf tour in Florida.
Yeah.
So Johnny won. I can't say not that long ago, but he won it one of those last years he played, right?
Johnny won probably in the 2014 time frame. We'll
Right.
pull up a photo, I think, of the previous winners here, but yeah, his name is on there. And if I remember right, I think he played Tim Tunjum in the finals that year.
Oh, yeah. I vaguely remember even
Yeah.
watching the match. Yeah, but just look at all the years that the decades that Johnny played this tournament.
I think like in the first, say, 35 years of this tournament, Johnny had played every year but 1 year.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's right. That's right. Dave will keep.
Yep.
Well, Dax, who's your pick? Who's your pick? Who's going to win today? Who's gonna win the 8 ball? We know you love everybody, but you can pick one. Nobody's
I love
gonna have their
everybody. It's
feelings
all
here.
about good sportsmanship. But I, of course, am partial to junior pool.
No.
Yeah, and I am partial to a particular young man. I'm hoping that TJ wins it. You know, TJ's. I don't know. I mean, that's my favorite guy, right? Former junior pool league player, exceptional human being. You know, exceptional player. Uses good sportsmanship. You know, well known, well liked, and total package when it comes to a pool player. I think.
Yeah, it's a good
So,
pick. Great
yeah,
pick.
so that's my pick. What about you guys? You guys have some picks?
On the way over, I had said I like TJ in the 8 ball, and I like Rob Matz in the 9 ball.
How do you not?
Yeah.
How do you not? Such a
Watch that
great-
guy play some race to 7 9 ball. That's going to take about 19 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Aaron Dudas coming up with a big game at a big time. He needed that ball. Oh, that is fantastic.
I see Richie. I'm going to try to dig through. I know Gunnar has a few of the older photos on here, and I think you might be in one of them.
There's Johnny Myers up in the top right. There's Richie. Yeah, please tell your wife Angela I said hello. I saw that in the comment.
Yeah, we've got Richie and Rory there in the lower right. We've got Tim Tunjum and Johnny Meyer in the upper right. Randy Lamar and Ty Wilson in the upper left.
Yep.
And we've got Mike Lowe and Jamie Pluta in the lower left.
Wow, that's great.
And then again, they do have, a plaque here with inscriptions of all the former winners that, again, everybody's trying to get their name on. And again, if you know Midwest Pool, there are a lot of Stone Cold Killers on there. Yeah, it looks like 2006 or 2008 for Richie Cunningham there.
Nice work. Any name on this list, exceptional pool player to win this tournament at all ever.
All right, Aaron Dudas back at the table here, seeing what he can do to try to get this match back to tied and would have the break on the Hill game should he win this one. Oh, he went right
unfortunate.
inside. In this format, that is a killer. It is, again, ball in hand anywhere after the break. As we discussed a little bit earlier, we do run a modified VNEA rules for this tournament where if scratch on the break is ball in hand anywhere, the 8-ball is neutral. And if you do make the 8-ball in the break, it is an automatic spot just to keep the tournament flow going is, I think, the reasoning behind that, rather than re-rack and things like that.
Choices. Got the 5 and the 3 and the 7 locked up on solids.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it doesn't look like the 7 goes by, which would lead into a pretty easy breakout of the DJ is going to shoot stripes, and I could potentially see him using the 10-ball. Shoot the 14, maybe into the 10. I don't know. Maybe he'll draw into this too, but
I think he draws into the 8 right here.
I kind of like using the 10 just because I think you can hit it with more pace.
Yeah.
You can just kind of get more on it.
Right.
Where he might shoot this ball, kind of punch into the rail and get it out just a little bit, and then have 1 or 2 rails back into the 8 to open it up. But again, with TJ stroke, he definitely could draw into this as well.
Oh, wow.
He opened it right up.
Couldn't.
Wow.
Does the 12 go down to the right corner?
Yeah, I think
that goes.
Yeah, I think that'll go clean through there, and I'm not sure if TJ will end up threading the needle through the 7, the 8 there.
Or he's going to triple combo here.
The 3-ball combo.
Doesn't look that difficult. Well.
The 9 still might go between the 2-6 table here.
Yeah, I think that'll go. That looks
It's hard to tell with the angle.
like a good window there, I think.
I just go 12, 15, 10, 9, 8.
It's about as solid a plan as any.
Yep.
Just kind of pinch over here a couple feet to the right and fall pretty much as straight as you can on the 15. And
good hold. Good cue ball.
You're welcome, Richie. Thanks for joining the stream and bringing up some of those old memories. It's always good to catch up with some of these folks as well that we don't get to see very often.
Shot there. Looks like TJ's in good shape here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and on this shot, I think that he just, again, wants to make sure that he gets more on kind of the right side of the 9. You don't want to fall short here where you'll end up having to shoot the 9 and go towards the 4, 5, 8. You want to be able to either be dead straight or a little bit where you float out in the middle of the table. That way you'll definitely have a shot on the 8. So
Right.
making sure you fall on the right side of the 9 ball.
Let's go right through there. Another great mention for Midwest Q Sports and Chris Brenke, though, you know, connecting Virginia to Seco Varani pool tournament here in Faribault, Minnesota.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think we even had somebody early on. I think they were, was it like New Jersey or Maryland or somewhere out east as well?
Yeah.
Didn't recognize the name, but it.
Maryland. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, certainly post in the comments if you're watching and you're from out of state. We'd love to
Yeah, it'd be
hear where
interesting.
you're coming from.
See where everybody's tuning in from. And
Yeah. Oh, what a shot! Don't do it.
I think that's where, again, just going back to that, being on the right side of the 9 ball there. I mean, that's, again, what I was worried about a little bit.
Yeah, right. Right.
I was kind of wondering if you could have stunned that over by the 7 and shot the 8 in the same pocket. Might have been smaller, but
Oh, sure.
Josh, while TJ calculates this one, you had Richie up a little higher in the chat there asking if you're still wrecking car parts and sending the Mustang down the racetrack.
Yeah, we're
That's
still
been a good car
we're
for
still
you.
trying the racing stuff. Last year was tough. One of the first weekends out, we basically almost cracked the entire block right in half. It had cracked from the water jacket all the way down to the crankshaft, and then cracked 3 of the mains as well. So last year was pretty much lost. We ended up deciding to put basically the same engine back together with a different block, but trying to figure out what to do going forward. So we're still trying. Hey, Dave, thanks for tuning in from Mount Iron, Minnesota.
Hey, that's cool. There we go. Might be going up top, up the corner.
I even had a good buddy of mine that he wanted the block and he was going to try to run, and I'm just like, just don't go down the racetrack with that.
Just not in front of you.
Yeah.
Or beside you.
That at the end of the day, I don't want to see anybody get hurt with it either.
Exactly.
But, I know that there's been a few guys that think that they can weld it together, and I think that it'd be fine for like a street car and things like that, but it's just
Not with the violence that you guys are going
yeah.
down that track with.
try to throw all the boost at it. TJ's going to try to cross this 8 ball over. See if he can cross bank it in the corner.
Yeah.
Should he pull some magic here, we're going to try to get a replay of this.
Gonna shoot in the bottom left-hand corner.
Bottom right.
Oh.
All right. Well, again, Aaron with a chance here
Yep.
to even it up.
Chipping a chair.
And if he can get out, you're talking Hill and Aaron breaking.
Yeah, he's definitely had a few opportunities that are it's a pretty rare thing with TJ, so got to make it hurt here.
Start out with the 4 ball here right out of the chute.
Yeah, he could shoot the 7 or the 4, but yeah, I definitely like getting rid of that 4 ball as soon as possible.
Right.
And then he should just be able to kind of pick everything apart on that other side of the table. Probably use the 2 ball to go to the 3 at some point. Yeah, you just didn't want to leave with the 4 or 5.
Yeah.
You wanted to kind of open that up as soon as you can. And then from here, it's just kind of feel and what side of the balls you could fall on. But
Right. There's no really any wrong answer in this one.
you know, I mean, we could recommend that he shoots them in order to get ready for tomorrow. But
That's funny.
That'd be a little bit of a flex, wouldn't it?
That would be a flex.
All right.
Yeah, funny things happen in different situations, right? You know, so these guys are
yeah, Rick
although
Swenson.
exceptional players, these guys are not immune to it.
Yeah, Rick's keeps pulling up some of the older school
Whoa.
photos that we've got here. So Tim's sharing them with Dak.
Oh wow! Look at your dad. Yeah, Reeves, Chad Knudsen had got this. Was that McDermott? Some sort of? Oh no, a Mucci, like a cue that he had like a tiger or something on it.
Oh, the
And
Panther cue.
The Panther cue.
Yeah.
Yeah, you helped him with it, didn't you?
I gave it to him for Christmas.
Yeah, right. And Reeves had the same one, but in a different color. And Nick had the same one, but in a different color.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty cool. Cool stories too.
Yeah, even early on at junior nationals, again, that was always for many years. I think it was the top 4 places they used to give cues out for first place.
Yeah,
And
Bill Hublers.
Hubler was always the name that everybody had known for so long because they were involved with that. But the earliest tournaments when Tim was playing in them, they used to give out McDermott's.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have
Wow.
a McDermott from the very first Junior Nationals, 1991,
Yeah.
Oh wow.
the Ramada Inn in Rochester.
Let's hear a little bit from one of our sponsors.
All right.
What does it mean to put your best foot forward? We take steps towards the future by respecting the present and remembering the past. Every day we redefine what it means to do our best. The best for our community, the best for our city, the best for you. We strive for our best because of you. For expecting the best over 75 years and for daring us to exceed those expectations, thank you from Schmidt Siding and Window.
The production that went into that commercial was great.
All right, here we go. Fireworks, Hill. Aaron breaking.
Yep, there we go.
Dax, Mr. Rick Swenson wants me to give you a hug for him, and we'll take care of that here in a little while. But
Yeah.
just so you know,
Oh, thanks, Rick.
you're feeling the love.
Appreciate that. Rick's a great guy.
I have not seen Ty floating around here at all.
It's nice to see Mario Pereno back in the pool tournament.
Yeah, it's been a few years since
Yeah.
Super Mario has been here, and it was cool to see his name on the sign-up list.
Right.
That is one guy that no matter what, he is always going to be there grinding away.
Yep, definitely. Those are names that we talked about, the old Chalk Talk publications. That
Oh,
was a
yeah.
name that you saw in there a lot.
Yep. All right, Aaron to break here. Hill.
Good cue
Controlled
ball
the cue
control.
ball. He's got a stripe in the side.
There we go.
And I think that he's going to be forced to shoot stripes. Looks like about the only ball he can really shoot at is 11.
Yep.
Not a terrible option, though. I mean, it's a good start. It's not a super tough shot. There's a couple options after he gets the 11 ball down, so
Yeah, I think
see where it goes.
he's just got to kind of look at. I'm not sure if he'll wait towards the end with the 10-9. I mean, again, he's just got to fall good on the 9 ball to be able to shoot that.
Yep.
He'll end up having to most likely fall in that area to shoot the 8, either in the side or in the upper left corner. So I think, again, a lot of what he's got to look at is trying to fall on the 13 ball.
Pal Hank Leinen over there playing.
Chad DeBrucker, were you another name that was at the first junior nationals?
Oh, look, there's another name.
That is a name from the
Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Yeah, our Wisconsin folk over there.
So how old would Chad be?
Chad, I would have guessed you were probably in the 14 to 17 bracket at the first junior nationals.
Yeah, he was like Steve Brand, maybe age.
So I would have lost to Jamie Nichols and Justin Johnson. And I don't know who their third was. Was it Justin Johnson?
Justin Johnson and Jamie always played together.
Gotcha. Yep.
They won quite a few.
They won it, and we were.
Are you hinting at that you got kind of robbed out of not getting a cue there, Chad?
Aaron Dudas with a rail first opening shot. Rail first opening shot on that 11 ball. Great shot.
Looking at potentially. Chad, are you still playing much over there? Team got third the first year. He may even be looking at just kind of rubbing the 9 ball as he shoots us by there, and that would kind of push it out into the middle of the table. And just get it out a couple inches off the rail and being able to shoot that. Easy to kind of get a double kiss. Oh, you hit it great.
Yeah, you did.
And he got on the 13 ball. Look at that shot.
Wow.
Right?
That was a key shot there.
It was.
Hey, Paris, you can find the brackets on CompuSport. If you just look under Seco Varani. And again, another junior phenom in there.
Definitely. Paris played in my junior league, Shooters Billiards. Great person.
Is Paris another one of them guys that kind of works or hangs out up at CR Billiards?
Yeah, he's up in that area.
Yeah,
certainly.
yeah.
Certainly.
Again, all these champion players kind of roll their way through there, it seems like.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
A lot of my players go up there quite a bit to play a lot of pool.
I don't know what Jerry puts in the water up there, but they all shoot straight.
Yeah.
Chad, commentators are Josh Jones, Tim Hike, and Dax Ballinger. I believe I played an adult youth tournament with Paris, didn't I?
Did you?
I think I did.
Possibly one of the Shards tournaments.
Yeah. I think we did pretty well too, if I remember right.
Yeah, I bet you would. Yeah. Two great players.
Nice kid.
Yeah.
Good player too.
Yep. He's great. He was always one of those players too, which I admire so much, that always wanted to help the younger players, So not only play junior pool leagues, but be very involved in the younger youth. So hats off to Paris for always wanting to be a mentor.
Yeah, and another one of those junior players, Tim Hike, had April Larson over. We were kind of hanging out at the Hikes Underground on New Year's Eve a couple nights ago.
Cool.
So
I got her hat
cool.
on right now.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was headed down to the big split bracket tournament in Alabama, I believe it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does most of her traveling in her car.
It's crazy.
Crosses the country.
She's a road warrior.
She is, yeah. I just, she was, being in Rochester a couple weeks ago, playing in the tournament with the youth. I got a chance to talk to her and connect and catch up. It's been a lot of years, so it was great. Great.
Yeah, especially if they're living down south now. And
yeah.
Yep.
Another youth league player that played in my junior league in the very beginning, and then moved on to the Rochester League. So she's got a connection with both, which is just so great.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely no competition in that. In between leagues, just play everywhere, and we support them all no matter where they are.
Yeah, and it's just crazy as to with the junior leagues as to how they've again, all the different leagues and tournaments interact together. over the course of the years. I mean, again, I remember playing junior leagues growing up, and again, there was no involvement with any of the Twin Cities programs or anything like that. And, and now everything's kind of intertwined and things.
Yeah. Jim Myers, pioneered the Shooters Junior League, which is great. But just getting us all to be working together, which was a pivotal piece, Now there's even a couple extra junior leagues.
I see Nate Reinhardt. You must be down in Alabama as well.
Oh, what a shot by Dudas. Don't.
Well,
got to come up with it. But that was a great shot.
I could think of a lot worse places to be here.
Yeah, right.
Especially having to let the cue ball go a little bit like that. Might have to get vertical, maybe a touch, but yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Have you played your first match down there, Nate?
All right, here we go. Gonna see a little fireworks.
He's going airborne. Is he going to try to draw into the 2-ball, or is he going to try to play it and maybe go forward?
He's gonna. What do you do though? I think you're right. I think he's going into the 2. I think makes the pocket bigger when you cut it to the right a little bit.
That, and he's got just a touch of an angle, that he can use that way, a little more natural, and if he can get under the 2-ball, he has a good chance of at least being able to hit the 8-ball.
Yeah. Even with kind of like a little bit of draw off of it too. I mean, he might be able to go into the side rail and into the 2, and
right.
And then again, you just shooting the 8-ball up in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, April had mentioned that there was a few players from Minnesota that were heading down there. It's pretty cool. That's good luck and shoot them up down there. Oh, keep that cue in your hand. You just got to do it again.
Yeah, don't put it away.
Well, Aaron going to tee it up here. What's this, about a 5-iron?
The way he's got to get over that, it's going to be
he's
a
gonna,
pitching
wedge.
wedge.
More of a wedge, probably. Yeah.
60 flop shot.
Yeah. Right. Hit it. Good.
Whoa.
Wow.
All right. 2 jump shots in a row.
2 jump shots in a row to get out against TJ.
Yeah. Good win, Aaron.
Aaron going to tee it up here. What's this, about a 5-iron?
The way he's got to get over that, it's going to be
he's
a
gonna,
pitching
more,
wedge.
yeah, he's
More of a wedge, probably. Yeah.
60 flop shot.
Yeah.
Right. Hit it. Good.
Whoa.
Wow.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I'll come back.
All right, thank you much.
All right. Dustin, Gunia, Rory, Hendrickson.
Yeah, so we've got the defending champion coming up here on table number 1, the streaming table, Dustin Gunia. taking on the guy that has won this tournament more than anybody, Rory Hendrickson.
Got it.
Jettacling.
I'm going to run a little bonus coverage here. We're zoomed in on Jesse Engel and Rob Matson. Yeah.
Oh, as soon as we go back.
All right, Rory and Dustin.
Hey, we got the leg going on with Dustin and Rory here.
Looks like a Fargo break.
Rory wins the leg, and we'll get the opening break.
Thank you, Dax, for the finest sun-kissed they come up with. Weston Broad, how you doing, buddy? Where are you at these days?
California, please.
California.
All right, Rory looks like he's going to second ball break. Everybody thus far has been with a head ball break, and looks like Rory will be the first one on the stream table here doing a second ball break. And Rory made the 8 at the side, and again, in this format, he does not have an option. The 8 ball will automatically spot up.
So I've been keeping track a little bit. Up to this point, we got 18 games broken, 18 racks broke on this table, and we have 14 balls down on the break. So only 4 dry breaks so far. It seems to be breaking pretty well.
Yeah, we had a couple dry breaks early on, but after that, everybody's been able to pocket a ball in the break. And looking at the table here, it doesn't look like Rory really has much of anything to shoot at. I mean, I think the only thing that he may have, he'd be able to either bank the 4 ball, but
Oh, we talked earlier about favorites picks to win. TJ is obviously a good pick, and Rob for the 9 ball tomorrow, but wanted to mention Nick Marsalic. The kid's just been playing at a different level this year.
he has been winning tournament after tournament. There's no doubt about that. And again, anytime that you can come into a tournament like this and have that kind of momentum with you, that is significant.
Right.
I'm not sure if Rory might be able to play the 15-13 combo. Everything looks kind of tight. It doesn't look like he'll be able to shoot that at all. He really got kind of punished for making a ball in the break, and
Perfect.
we're gonna have Chris Brenke and Lee Borer joining us in the booth here for a little bit. I know Lee's looking at potentially sharing a Rory story with us.
Ready? All right, you guys are hot.
All right, what's up, fellas?
Hi, Josh.
How's it going, Lee?
It's going good.
Yeah,
Good.
good to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you again.
Yeah, I get out every once in a while.
Twice a year.
If that.
Right.
Oh.
So, hey, you got a story about Rory Hendrickson here, huh? Lee?
Yeah, I got to me, it's just kind of funny what happened. It was about a little over a year ago. I got invited to a team tournament up at Mahanoman, I think that's called.
Monoman up there at the
Monoman,
casino?
yeah, I
Yep,
can't
at the
pronounce it
casino.
right. And but we just got up there, and you know how you want to get warmed up and everything on a table, and I look over and there's a table open, so I go over there and I'm going to play, and but next to it I see Rory's playing, and he's playing in a singles, and you know I know he's a great player, and I want to give him plenty of room. You don't want to get between them or nothing, you know, you disrupt them, you know. So I'm trying to be real respectful. Anyway, I start knocking a couple balls in, and all of a sudden, you know how John Stitch, he has the tray is open
On the sides of the table?
Yeah, where you got to reach in and grab the balls off. Well, all of a sudden, one of those pops out, and it rolls right underneath the table, and the other table where Rory's at, and Rory's shooting. Well, Roy breaks, before he shoots his shot, and he walks over and picks it up and hands it to me, you know, and geez, sorry, you know, and I go look at the tray and everything and make sure there's no chalk or anything, there's nothing in the way or nothing. Anyway, he must have played 5 games, and I'll bet you about 3 or 4 times balls would just randomly come popping out and rolling.
Of that same table?
Yeah, and it only happened when Rory was there. It only happened when he was on the table. Anyway, and you know, he was picking up, being real nice, but then towards the end, you can see, you know, he got a little tired of it. And anyway, the last time he's getting ready to shoot an 8-ball, and he hasn't quite bent down on it, and all of a sudden, sure enough, it was like an 11-ball comes rolling right under, and I know he saw it. And you could see him, he didn't break his concentration. He went right down on that 8-ball. And you could see he took a little extra time, and he made it. And I'm walking over there to pick up that ball, and I see him shaking hands. So that was for the match. Anyway, I thought, well, I'll go apologize, you know, I'll go say something, you know. And anyway, by the time I got the ball and everything, he grabbed that score sheet, and he was booking up the score table. And I never did catch him, so I never... You know, he doesn't know me from nobody, but I wanted to apologize. But there's a little more to the story. Then it was about 3 months later that you had this Seco tournament last year. And me and my buddy Denny Goodell, we came over and we were watching, and then I saw Rory was here. So I went over and I introduced myself. He was done with his match. I introduced myself. I'm Lee Bohr. I said, "You don't know me, but I know you'll remember me." And and then I kind of, you remember playing up in that tournament, Monoman? And he says, yeah. And I said, remember you were on a match and these balls come rolling underneath your table? And he looks at me and he goes, that was you. Oh man, you could just tell he had to have been so
He was
pissed.
annoyed as hell.
Yeah.
Well, that's my funny story.
But now you're friends. You go fishing and stuff, right?
Yeah, we're gonna go this next weekend. Yeah, we're going up to Devil's Lake. So
Okay. Yeah.
we found out we got a mutual friend, Neil Cook. He knows Neil from when Neil used to live in Fargo. So
You catch some sunfish up there?
some big walleyes, yeah. And perch. They get, so I'm getting forward to knowing him a little better.
Yeah. Seems like a good dude. I've talked to him quite a few times over the years, as you guys probably have, Jones and
Yeah,
Tim.
I first had kind of met Rory when I was going to college up in Fargo at NDSU, and ran into him in the pool hall and things like that. And we had our battles and played league against him, and
He's been a staple in this tournament forever.
yep. Well, as we were talking earlier, nobody has won it more than what Rory has.
Oh, yeah.
Which is what?
I think it's
Six?
seven. Six or seven.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you guys got to play him when he's down, just roll a couple balls on
Yeah.
the table.
That's the trick, huh?
From the sounds of it, though, that didn't work, right?
No,
No.
I just like running out on him. That way he doesn't have to shoot. I just
Right.
keep him away from the table.
Yeah, I actually just talked to him a little bit. I walked up to him and I said, Rory, so how cool was it when you played Shane back in the day in that U.S. Bar Table Championship? Because I've watched it a few times, that match, and he ended up losing, obviously, but he showed me a shot that he missed and talked about it for a little while. It was pretty cool. And he said it made him better after that, like 100%. And
what year was that?
he said it was like 8 or 9 years ago.
Yeah, I think it was 2016-ish, give or take, right in there.
Yeah. But it's on YouTube. You can go back and watch Rory and Shane play for the championship, U.S. Table Bar Table. He, I guess he beat like Thorsten Holman and another top pro.
Yeah, back when they had those U.S. Bar Table Championships, there was a lot of pros that played in the events.
Yeah.
So you always seem to run into some killers like that.
I don't think that event's going on anymore. I haven't seen it.
Well, Josh, you and I had a little interesting interaction with Rory and Shane there at Faribault Billiards that time. We went up for the midwinter shootout. That was on Thursday, right? And those two were playing, and then Shane and Rory were playing on kind of the feature table and practicing whatever. And this lady had come in to for a Christmas party, and she noticed Shane. She recognized him, so she went up to shake his hand, and she was standing to the side of him. And Shane, being deaf, didn't know she was there. Well, she said something to him, and he ignored her and walked away. Well, she was afraid that she had made him angry, so she told Rory, she says, Rory, I think I just made Shane upset. I said hi to him, and he just walked away from me. And so Rory had to explain to her that he was deaf and he couldn't hear her. So it was interesting. And then Shane went in there. It was a Christmas party. He went in and shot trick shots and played challenge games with them and stuff. And it was pretty cool. Yeah, it was kind of a funny little interaction there, but that was a great tournament too.
Yeah, it was always fun going up to Fargo. Again, Fargo Billiards, the pool room up there was just amazing.
Yeah.
Which one? There's that Moorhead Billiards. Is that different?
Yep, Moorhead Billiards is different. That I believe Ole, Mark Olslager, and Joe Heilman own that. Mark had a pool hall in downtown Fargo, and then I don't know if there was a lot of construction and things like that, and they had moved over to Moorhead with that. And then Mike Page, previous to that, had opened Fargo Billiards, and I think when they first opened, they had 58 tables in there.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I mean, just again, it was kind of another room that was really similar to like Billiard Street Cafe, all high end stuff. And the first couple of years that they had tournaments up there, what I liked about it is they had a 9-ball tournament. It was a race to 9 winner breaks bar table 9-ball tournament, and then they always had a Saturday Sunday race to 5 alternate break 8-ball tournament. So it was always kind of fun to go up there for a couple of their bigger tournaments and be able to play in those. And again, it was fun to be able to find these tournaments where you could play race to 9 winner breaks. And then over the course of time, they had switched it to race to 7 winner breaks. And Richie, I would not take that bet, because I would not be shocked by that one bit that he'd be he's packed and ready to go with some ice fishing stuff.
There's probably a lake around here somewhere, maybe between matches. You can catch us lunch.
Yeah,
there you go.
Just an update on the other table. Looks like Jesse Engel's up 2-0 on Rob. That's a loser side match. Rob just steamrolled me, and then I had to play Jesse.
Boy, that was the... Excuse me.
We have Mr. Larry Peck in the house here as well. Again, another well name here in the southern Minnesota area.
Boy, that was a great match you had just before here. In
Yeah,
Hill.
Yep.
So did you save those jump shots for the replay?
One of them.
Oh, okay.
Got the 8-ball.
The 8-ball? All right. That's good. Sounded like that was a good one because it almost scratched.
Yeah, he had to make 2 jump shots.
Yeah, back to back. Yep.
Well, he had to get up and down on that 8-ball too.
Yeah, I saw that. That's
All right, so we got
that's very tough to do.
Dustin breaking from the side here too, but I can't remember. I think Dustin headball break from over here.
Yeah, it looks like he is. Oh, he hit second there.
Yeah. So both Rory and Dustin are the first 2 to second ball break.
Really?
Over here, yeah.
He hits those pretty hard.
Yeah, he hits them with pretty good steam, and he has the open bridge as well.
I don't know if Rory hits them that hard.
I would guess that, Dustin, I would think would have a few mile an hour
faster
between those 2 breaks there.
So Dustin won the 8-ball last year.
Yep, we got the defending champion here with Dustin Gunia. I believe that was the first year that he had played in this. He was invited last year and came up here and snapped off the 8-ball.
Yeah, and he was doing well in the 9-ball. I can't remember. I think he got around that 5th, 6th, or 4th, maybe.
Yeah, I can't remember if he had snuck into 3rd, 4th, 5th, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Yep, he made a good run. And again, Dustin, he's always a force to be reckoned with when he enters these tournaments. He always plays well.
He hit that nicely.
Yeah, he opened up one of his problem balls there and got rid of it, and now he'll just have to get on the short side of the 11 ball at some point here.
Well, you guys do a nice setup here. This is nice with all these tables.
Yeah, the American Legion has a really nice setup with the size of the room and spectator seating, the ability to, kind of float through the room without, interrupting any of the tables and things like that. And then, again, the setup that Chris has here for the production, it's just truly amazing.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys. I've met some new friends out in Sioux Falls that play pool, and a lot of them watch the Seco tournaments, talk about it, watching it.
Yeah, I've always just felt, once the streaming got bigger, and I did some matches way back in the day in my basement and stuff, and I just thought this tournament was the best, in the state, always every year. So I just figured, hey, somebody's got to stream that. It's worth it to stream it, set it up, and do it right. And there's a lot of people in the U.S. that need to watch this.
I can tell you, Gunnar, it's much appreciated. As a guy that couldn't be here every time, it was sure awesome to be able to still watch it and follow along from home. So everything that you've done over the years is much appreciated.
Yeah, and going back to those streaming days of the basement with Gunner's Bar and Billiards, I mean, they're always a good time. We were just recently chatting about a former visitor to Gunner's Bar and Billiards of Tim Peterson.
Oh yeah,
and we were kind of chatting about I
hope he's not on the chat, is he?
The Moscone Cup with Earl.
Once you get, yeah,
we had to watch the video on New Year's.
Tippy gets on the chat, he's rapid fire,
kind of like his playing style,
right? Yeah, you can still go on Gunner's Billiards on YouTube if you search that. I still have some of those matches on there.
Matches on there.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So you can see how my streaming started back then. You'll see the earliest videos are basically a webcam.
Yep.
It's it's not very good. But at that time, there wasn't a whole lot, unless you spent money on high dollar cameras and stuff. But over the years, streaming has become bigger and easier to stream high quality.
Yeah.
And not pay a ton for it.
Yep, the equipment's still extremely expensive, but it's just it's still reasonably cost
right
in order to do it. And again, like we were talking about here earlier with how all this is a mobile production, and again, there's time and effort to get it set up, but yet it's still all pretty compact.
Yeah. Yep. There's guys that travel around the nation, obviously, and do this stuff, like Big Truck, Pool Action TV. He does a great job.
Yep.
There's other guys, TV Mike.
I go back to the really early days of TV Mike, where
Try to slide up, I think, isn't he?
I think he might be able to cheat this a little, and
Yeah, I think he's going to bounce off the side rail.
he'd be fine with the angle he has right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll just draw straight back.
Yeah,
but
maybe it's straighter.
I would think that he's going to kind of bounce off the side rail and out.
I thought
You could try the corner shot, see how straight this is.
I thought he was going to slide out.
I think you can cheat it a little bit. Pump it off that rail. Yep, just like that.
Yep. And then you just be able to drift down here for the 8-ball. Yeah, we'll see another name in the chat there. That is usually an individual that shows up here at Seco's, Jennifer Sunday. Always fun to see the Sunday crew running around here.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of them yet. So Jesse just went up 3-0 against Rob. And I got Jesse in that board that Charlie was going around with, so I was hoping he was on the winner's side yet. And when I saw he was playing Rob, I was like, dang it.
So is that a Jesse hasn't missed a ball 3-0?
I haven't looked over there that often, but it could be. Every time I've looked over there, he's been on the table, I guess, which isn't much. But. Have you guys done this?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we had pulled that up when Dax was here, and he's just like, wow.
Try and like throw little things in there like that to make it a little more professional. Yeah. Have you guys been messing around with those too?
We had it's like a nightmare earlier when TJ hit a pretty sick breakout shot.
So after Rob beat me, this is basically how I felt.
He beat me. Oh. Straight up. Paid that man his money.
He's obviously not getting paid for the match he just beat me on, but
we had to get Bruce Lee out a couple times too, right?
Yeah, we did have a kick shot here and there.
Yeah. Dalton, the bracket is found on CompuSport,
which is in the description of the post for this live stream. All you gotta do is go back to the description and click on it.
Ooh, and Dustin breaks and ends up scratching. So this will give Rory kind of the first real opportunity that he's had at the table. The first one that he had wasn't very great.
What do you think here, boys?
I would think that I like stripes.
If you can get on is that 10 ball or something right there?
Get to 15 and bump into that 4 ball. Get it out of the way.
Oh, there's
the other thing too. I think
don't know.
I kind of like shooting the 13. Either shoot the 13 or the 10 to kind of clear that pocket. That way you're not kind of doubled up there, because the 13's in a tough spot.
Yeah.
And then you can always use the 9 ball to fall on the 15 to open up the 12 a little bit.
Yep.
Kind of like that little pattern of things and how you tie it all together. But I like opening up with the 13 to get rid of that.
Yeah, that one's the one that's kind of just floating out in the middle of nowhere. That's kind of a problem, or could become a problem later.
Yeah, you just don't want to end up having to shoot a 13-10 down the road. So I think if you take the 13...
Doing some algebra.
Trigonometry.
Yeah, there you go.
And Rory might be looking to see what he might be able to even break out with an opening shot with the 13 and break out into the 4, 12. You kind of take a little bit of a thinner angle and shoot the 13 in the top side pocket and float down into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, or even in the top right corner. Get you sliding down that direction.
I just like getting rid of this ball here and then I really think that 15 ball of going into the 12-4, where you for sure will have the 14, you could have the 11 down the road. Just as long as you get a little bit deep on the 15.
Well, looks like great minds think alike, Jonesy.
Every once in a while, it's called Little Rory.
Same style or what?
I don't know. It's
Rory went to bigger and better things, though. He was playing Shane at the U.S. Bar Table Championship.
yeah.
I need to get you on that stage.
No, I get into racing.
Yeah, you got him in racing? Yeah.
Got into racing.
And you got in the Racine, too, winning the $10,000 pot last year.
What was that?
I don't know. All that's probably gone already.
Oh, that was cash. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Probably ordered car parts the next day.
Yeah, no, it was spent quickly, but it was no car stuff. But yeah. When Travis had first come out with that and started advertising it, it kind of lit a fire a little bit to get back into pool a little bit.
Yeah.
It maybe wasn't spent directly on car parts, but it definitely freed up some capital to go a little faster somewhere, right?
True. Yep.
So are we going after that 12 ball right now? Oh, I thought maybe you'd shoot the 9.
He might use the
slide right
he might
into
use
it.
the 9 to go into it, but I think he's got to shoot the 9 here.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Shoot the 9 and come out the 12.
Yeah, I just didn't get straight like you wanted to.
Again, there's a lot more distance between it, but I almost, the 10 ball is another option. That way you could fall better on the 9. But just coming into those balls from this side, he might even be going between the 12 and 15 to get shape. Yeah,
there you
fall
go.
better on the. Yep.
Ooh, tried to curl to the right a little bit, but
And you end up getting a little bit flat on it, but now he might be able to just go right into the 12. Oh, he's hitting with inside. So he's still going to the rail.
He's going forward, come out, bump into it.
Yep.
Squirt it out a little. Should be all right.
That'll be okay, though. He's got a
shoot a combo, but it'll be okay.
Yep. Should be able to control the balls from here.
One thing I'm picking up on what you guys are doing, you can see what English they're putting on. I've watched a lot of them streams, and they got the commentators, and I can see they're putting some English on it. The commentators, I don't know.
They don't pick up on it.
It seems like it.
Yeah, if you watch like Matchroom and stuff with Double J doing the commentary, he knows what he's talking about.
Right.
That's some excellent commentary
Jeremy
there.
Jones, yeah. And who's that? Scott Frost, I think.
Scott
he's the other
Frost,
one,
he does a good job.
Yeah, I really like those guys. They explain it. There's a lot of times, I don't see it. They're seeing it right away.
Mm-hmm.
That's so crazy. They're seeing it right away.
Yeah.
What the best shot is. Percentages.
Yeah, I think what Rory's looking at here is just trying to figure out off of what ball and what. Yeah, he may even want to just kind of keep the same area on this far side of the table and just cut the 10 ball in from there. That way you don't have to try to find a window on the other side of the table. So
I don't think he has it, does he?
Be nice if
I don't
did.
think so.
Nice if he did.
He was really going for a small window there. I thought he would try and get in between the 6 and the 8. If he would hit a little left on that shot.
and here I don't know if you'll just kind of roll up on it and just leave the cue ball down there.
Yeah, I mean, if you do that, if you roll down and just touch the 11 and make it, at least you have a shot for sure, and it's not that tough of a cut.
Yeah,
he hasn't even looked at that yet, has he? I don't really think he even looked at it. Maybe he just knows.
I think that he's kind of looking to see what windows he's going to have, kind of draw out. But
Depending on how he hits it, he's got like 3 windows he could potentially hit.
With the valley, he might even be able to draw back up by the 2-6.
Oh, I think he got it.
Has
he got it?
No, I don't think
Hit
so.
that front shot once. See what?
I think
That's kind of hard to tell.
right there.
Might have to swerve it a touch, but
I think he likes it. It's go time.
Two rails forward and shoot the 8 in the side.
Yeah, he's got a good angle to go.
Oh, he put inside. Oh, wow.
I'm surprised he didn't. Maybe did he have to throw it to make it? That's why he did that.
It might have been that, but I also think, I mean, that's where we were talking a little bit earlier too, where, you know, had it been a diamond, it would grab off that rail and come into the side rail and out.
Yeah, where this is kind of
This is just
sliding
gonna
up.
Slide off the end rail there.
Maybe he didn't quite have it and had to throw inside on it.
Right. Otherwise, I like what Josh said. Just get a little right on it, come out, you know, for the 8 in the bottom side or the corner.
Yeah, got a bad roll.
He's going to have a kick here in the side, though. I think it'll at least be in the area.
We should get another chair up here. We could all sit.
You can sit.
I'll sit here.
I'm not going to be here.
Okay. Look at that shot.
Great
shot.
Kick shot.
Yeah.
Nice shot, Rory.
Good swing, yeah.
It'll at least be in the area.
We should get another chair up here. We could all sit.
You can sit.
I'll sit here.
I'm not going to be here.
Okay. Look at that shot.
Great shot.
Kick shot.
Yeah.
So Jesse is now up 4-0. I don't know if Rob is shot. He's over there yawning and taking a drink of his water now.
right. That goes 5-zip.
Probably
we're
like,
gonna
this is
find out.
fun.
Is that an ERO, Josh?
No, he scratched on the brake.
Oh, you guys are doing some stats too,
Well,
huh?
Or no, he didn't. I don't know if it was or not.
Can't remember. I'm trying to keep track of how many breaks, how many balls, or how many times have they made a ball, and how many EROs. But I've also first turn to the table. So if a guy would try breaks and scratches.
Hey, you want to grab my beer over there? It looks lonely.
It does, doesn't it?
Thank you.
Your apple juice. And I know before this match, Rory was over here kind of asking where the stream is being broadcasted and what channel. Anybody tune in from the Fargo area?
It's the same answer every year, Rory. You must not be on social media. Rory? I doubt it.
I think for a while there, he might have had a Facebook page.
There, he made one.
Yeah, Rory made a ball on the break, and
Yeah, I think he's come up here and asked me every year, Rory. Where is this again?
I start charging him for it.
Right.
Like if you'd make a donation, you'd remember.
Yeah, I could. Now I would have had my entry fee paid for.
Got Tammy tuned in from Fargo.
Hi, Tammy. Was Roars the top dog yet in Fargo? As far as
Well, Rory and
top pool player?
Mark Olslager always plays great too. I think it's
he's
always
is he in
battle.
Moorhead though?
Yeah, but Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, it's all same area.
Is it? It's
Yeah,
like a
they're-
suburb.
Yeah, they're just across the river from each other. they're basically connected. It's just the Red River separates them.
Wonder what Mark's Fargo is. Look that up.
Brad from Kansas. What's up, Brad?
Mark always plays good though. He plays tough. He's well knowledged. No matter what his Fargo is, he plays great.
I got this fall go up there and play in his pool hall up there.
Yep, at Moorhead Billiards.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he did a nice job. It was a singles tournament.
Slogger. How do you spell Olslogger?
I know it's OLE.
No, I think it's. Is it OLE or OEL?
Maybe it's OEL.
OELSLAGER.
And Josh Owens is the winner. 721. What's Rory? 7. Wow. So Mark does have him.
Mark plays good.
He's got 5,000 games in.
Hey.
He lives in Vargas, Minnesota. According to Fargo rate. Could be an old residence. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Mark back in the day, I'm not sure if they still have them, but they have the ACUI collegiate pool tournaments nationwide, and Mark was a national champion, I think, back in the late 80s or early 90s.
What do you think here? You think that 5 goes by?
I don't know if it does. That looks awful tight. I think he was looking to be able to go into the side rail and then out, and he just got a little too steep on it. Gonna look. Well, he's got a good angle to go. I would think that he'd try to go into the 10 ball here. He'll either look to go into the bottom side of the 5 or into the 10 ball. If you try to go into the 10 and you miss it, then you're kind of SOL.
It's a better chance if you hit the 5 that you'll have a shot.
They just don't, again, want to, push it where you want to make sure that you fall on the 5 ball.
Great shot.
Yep. Be able to connect the dots from there. That was a great shot.
Yep. Should be tied up after this. And Jesse's still at the table working on his 5th rack in a row.
Smell like a skunk.
And it does.
5-0.
Which could potentially be 5 EROs, huh?
Could be. I haven't seen Rob out of his chair except to go to the bathroom.
No. Looks like he brought a recliner over, too. He's kind of laid back.
Steph could go out.
Rory got good hearing. We can just roll forward 1 rail and
Put a little lefty on this.
Yep. Pull the cue ball out.
Yeah, he's on the 8. Jesse's on the 8.
Give him that 8. That's good.
Was it a few years ago that he went down to Sioux Falls and played Danny Olson, and he ran the first I want to say it was double digits or something?
Yeah, he had come out of the gate. I think, it might have been 10, a 10 pack or something right out of the gate, and was a race to 21 or something, or 25.
Yeah.
And came out really strong.
And Danny kind of made a comeback, but it just wasn't enough. He couldn't.
Yeah, it's hard to overpower that.
Danny's not here this year. He usually plays in this.
Yeah, the last few years Danny's played in this. I was kind of surprised not to see his name on the list. Dry break.
Dry.
Yeah, we have Dick Collier just stopped in here and had mentioned that Jesse did break and run or ran 5 racks in a row on Rob Manson. Get him up there in the booth.
I'm going to see you guys later.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Lee.
Yeah, no problem, Chris.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I wasn't paying attention. There was a Rory dry break.
Yeah, Rory a dry broke,
Okay.
and looks like Dustin must have taken solids. Can't tell if the 7 will go by the 9 as well. I think that might be the issue that he's going to have here is he can squeeze that by there. Looks pretty tight. So Dustin might use the 6 to go into the 7 and
Hit it hard enough to bump over to the other rail.
yeah, I think that you'd like to try to get it all the way over the rail if you can. I don't think you want to try to hit a window between the 14, 13 because then you're going to run into issues with the cue ball. Closer that he can get this to the side rail over there would be better. Uh-oh.
Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go.
That was the issue there.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire, I guess.
Yeah. Don't like the position of the cue ball either, really.
Now, one thing that you get kind of creative here, and he could roll forward on the 5 and shoot that 3, 13, 7 combo.
Yeah. Is he straight enough to get there?
I think that he can, I mean, just kind of put top on it and roll up a diamond or so. And I guess he's looking at going forward even further, too. And
I think he's got maybe just a little bit too much of an angle on that 5 to go straight forward.
Yep. Yeah, and with the 3 ball, he could go between the 13, 14 and the end rail and hopefully into the 13 from there to open it up for the 7. I think that's his ideal situation of putting that 3 in the side.
Little added obstacle here being over a ball, too. It kind of limits what you can do.
Yep. It's not fun being up a tree. You may be looking to use the 5 and going 2 rails off the side rail, the opposite side rail, and then into the 13-7 if he ends up shooting the 3-ball first.
I don't know. His percentages are not good here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Pretty much whatever he does, he's got to be fairly perfect.
But this is also what makes them champions.
Right. I like his idea of trying to get that angle on the side with the 3-ball, but he's choosing to go.
Yeah, I think it's
elsewhere.
If he wasn't up a tree, I think that then he'd have been okay with that. But
yeah.
Tippy has just joined the chat.
Uh-oh. Oh, playing safe.
Got to.
Yep.
How's Tippy been?
What's up, Tip Tap?
Matt Benton's looking for you and looking to bet as high as you want.
Yeah, there's an open table in the bar. You want to show up here? Benton's waiting.
It's a bar table. We know that you won't be scared.
Right.
I don't know that Rory has a whole lot of options here offense-wise. I don't know if you can get the 15 to head towards that corner, top right corner.
Yeah, I don't know if he can
sure.
kind of shoot maybe off the 10 and kind of put him down here by the 9.
Right.
Yeah, just kind of like that, and leave the 8 in front of the 5, and you're not really. Even at a worst case scenario, if you got below the 9 ball, you might show him an edge of the 3, but I don't think that you're really leaving a whole lot there. But I think the big thing is just trying to hit that 10 ball full and floating down.
Right.
I'm sure that we could probably get that scheduled, Tippy. We will have to bring that up tonight.
Where did that match happen? Was that a Gunner's Bar and Billiards
That
match?
was, I think, didn't they play twice? Or was it just once?
It's a good question. I don't know.
I think that was the original challenge match.
It was the second match I had.
The first one, the Zenders?
Yep.
Okay.
I think Matt won, right? Yeah. Pretty sure Matt won that match. Tippy. You can go back on YouTube, Tippy, and look up Gunner's Bar and Billiards and watch that match again if you want to see how it went.
Little scouting.
That was the old 8-foot table I had in the basement.
See Nick and JD on the second table here. Oh, I guess it's table 3 numbered, but
maybe I should move the other camera to that, huh?
who's
good?
That wouldn't be terrible. I wonder who's up.
During little breaks, we could switch to that one every once in a while.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
A little firm.
That's gonna sting.
I don't know if we should give that the kick shot or the... So you think we'll see Jerry Johnson fly down here today? Stop down to say hi?
I don't know. He usually does, doesn't he?
One of them private jets.
It looks like Mark Kukluk and Hank the Tank Leinen are hill.
Now on that one there, Rory hit the brake quite a bit harder. Lost the cue ball a little bit coming off the side rail, but he definitely hit that one with more speed, but came up dry. I'm assuming Dustin will take a look at the stripes here. It looks like they're sitting a little better.
It's like Mark Weaver's up 1-0 and Mike Fieldhammer. Tunjum's playing down there. Looks like it's 3-3. Unless he's practicing. Do you have a... Is Tunjum out?
I don't know. We'll be able to pull up the bracket here in between games.
Take a look at it here.
Rich Arts just mentioned that Jerry Johnson is in Florida, so I don't believe we'll see him today.
Okay.
Looks like Tim and TJ 3-3 if they're keeping score.
All right.
Tim Tunjum?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dustin missed the 10 ball? Is that what he had tried at the side hole?
Honestly, it was not.
Rory's going to shoot the 13 and go into the 15, and everything opened up really nicely. 15 didn't kind of stick in there at all.
Is he going to have to move that 9 ball, you think? It's touchy.
No, I think he'll be able to shoot right into it, and again, kind of depending on what angle he falls on it, he'll probably look to use the 15 after it. 15 or the 10, depending on where he ends up. Not sure if he'll try to go between the 11-12 with the 14 ball here. I would think that he's going to look to get rid of one of those, and he won't want to shoot the combo.
Right.
That would force the 11 over here to the side rail.
Be careful, though. You don't want to get into him coming that way.
Yeah, I think he'd hit just a real easy pace, and looks like he's hitting it with inside. Stanley, good speed?
I think so.
Yeah.
Living right.
Looks tight, but I think he got there. No. A Charlie stomped to the table. It was probably a no.
Was Rory what we normally see is it green and yellow NDSU hat and hoodie?
Yeah.
Yeah, usually.
And
yep.
Today we got matching Minnesota Wild.
Well, it's
usually they're in the championship game during
right.
this tournament, right?
They play on Monday.
Oh.
For the championship.
Do they?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was this year's the first year or the last couple of years or whatever, but yeah, usually the championship was always on a Saturday.
Yeah.
More trigonometry.
Oh, there's Jimmy Wetch sighting.
Oh,
He's a guy I'd like to see play again.
yeah, it'd be really cool to see him get back into the game.
I'm assuming he plays periodically at his pool hall.
I would say maybe a little bit here and there, but I don't think it's as frequent as what most of us would think.
Yeah, there's still a handful of guys that you don't see here that I'd like to see here. You know, high caliber players. Him being one.
Jay Zender.
Yeah, maybe.
Second best in Mankato?
Demi Dudas.
Yeah, it's kind of shocking, but is
Josh
is
Burble
Turning Stone this weekend?
I don't know.
I know that's the last few years. I think that's where.
Yeah, he's been playing in that.
Demi goes out to the Turning Stone, so that's where he hasn't been here.
Could be. I tried calling him yesterday afternoon, and he sent me to voicemail immediately.
Hmm.
That's great. Danny Goodell. Yeah. Danny Goodell ordered his food and said his name was Earl Strickland, so the person called that name out.
We've got Earl's lunch is up. Rory just going to shoot the 15 and kind of drift over for the 10 ball here, and it'll be straight in on the 8. He's got to pocket this ball, and he's almost automatically out. Unless you wanted to flirt with the side pocket there.
Never a doubt.
Yeah. Whoa, Rory.
Careful. What time are the football games today? Are they later in the day?
I don't know if the first one's usually 3:30.
Okay. Euro there?
3:30 and 7 o'clock for the football.
See if we can refresh the bracket here and kind of see where everybody's at.
Yeah, someone's up 2-0 on the Marsalic Prestegard match. Not sure who that is. Nick is kicking at the 8. Ooh. And he missed it.
Looks like Sean Monkman's the furthest out in the winner's side here. Mario went 2-0.
Hippie, thanks for the text. I completely forgot about that second match and the flyer I designed for it. That's hilarious. This is the second flyer. Look at the Benton's holding the first flyer
the
up.
original flyer there. Yeah.
That's good.
I thought there was 2 matches. So Rory scratched on the break.
Thank you, Jesse, for the 3:30 and 7 on the football game times there. Appreciate it.
How about you jump up here? You wouldn't be able to sit still.
Looks like JD's going to get out over there against Nick. Then we can watch and see who moves the ball. We'll know what the score is.
And another champion player from Minnesota tuning in on the stream, Jason Kubaszewski. The next match that should be coming up on the streaming table is going to be the winner of Roger Larson and Mike Pankoff, and the winner of that will play Jesse Engel on the streaming table. Do you like shooting the one ball here? No, I'm gonna shoot the 4 to get that out of the trouble. Might be kind of drawn between the 11, 13 to fall on the one ball. Sneak through there. A little bump into it.
It's like JD up 3-0 against Nick.
Yeah. Got Dax Ballinger coming back in the booth.
Now we got the real deal back here.
Bringing the love.
Bringing the love and sportsmanship. Had to go watch Hank play. He was down 4-2 against Mark Kukluk, and Mark let him back in.
Oh,
Hank finished it off. Yeah. And Hank even broke dry on the case game, so
gave one opportunity back.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
unbelievable. God, the pool is so great to watch here.
That's one of the things, you just can't give up anything here. It's
definitely. How's this match going? Looks like Rory came back.
Yeah, Dustin jumped out 2-0, and then Rory was able to steal a couple games back and forth. One of them, they were kind of playing a safety game, and Dustin 2-rail kicked and got a good hit on the ball, and it comboed in the 8-ball.
Oh, no.
Like a full table.
Wow.
It was a big swing in the middle of the match when that had happened.
Looks like we're going to go down to the end cushion with this one, huh? Back up.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll... kind of can't tell with the angle if he's can just kind of stun down there.
Oh, okay, sure. Stun over here to the right side of the...
Yeah, if he'll stun there, or if he stuns forward, and then he can stun forward just a little bit, it'd be stop, stop, stop.
Yeah.
It's just hard to tell with the angle that he has. Steven Brand says, "What's up, Dax?"
Hey, Steve. We just talked about you earlier. I mentioned you. Steve was a junior pool league player when the first VNEA.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
When VNEA first started.
Yeah.
That's something he's always mentioned to me, that he was there for the first years. So another.
Yeah.
I'm always going to bring back those junior pool connections. So, and a dear friend. I played some pool leagues with him too.
Just want to try to avoid the 13 ball here if you can, or nudge into it. Okay.
Yeah,
he's good.
Shot. Came into it full.
Yep.
Stop here.
Yep. Stop. You got the table and the control. Just put a couple together, and you can end up taking this one down. Just a bottle of water.
Maybe just a bottle of water, Larry. Would be great.
3-4. Just got to control cue ball here a little bit. I know a couple of the guys have scratched in this match, and over there. No, he had ball and looks like Dustin's going to step away from the table, take a quick break here, jump over to the room view on the second table. We got Nick and...
I think I understand that what I've heard is Jesse Engel ran the set on Rob Matson.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yes. Do we know who Nick's playing? Do you have
JD Prestegard.
JD? What do you...
One.
Three for JD. Will let me know what they say when Dustin comes back.
I just see Nick win a pretty hefty tournament.
Yeah, he's been on fire.
Yeah.
I think somebody was saying last night or something he's won like 7 tournaments so far this, pool season or something. So,
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Wow. He's winning everything he touches.
Needs a little more speed there. Gonna have to kick bank here.
Is that the announcer's jinx? Is that what they call that?
Yeah. We got Dustin coming back.
All right, Dustin on the break, looking to bring this game
Yep.
back to 4-4.
Pushing it to hill if possible.
Larry, thanks, pal.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Larry.
Thanks, Larry.
Larry Peck bringing us some hydration up here. Appreciate it very much.
That's awesome. Grabbed a pick with the old Seco Varani.
Yeah, Seco. All right, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. So Dustin made a ball, and he's at the table here. Kind of in a tight little spot. I don't know if there's really anything stripes that he can see. I would think that stripes would be preferred, but not sure if he can get a clear view of the 10 ball.
Yeah, tight spot. It's jacked up over a ball if he wants to try to shoot at solids, but tight angle into the side pocket.
And he cut the 15 in this bottom right corner.
That's kind of what he's looking at.
Yeah.
See if he can throw that in there. And
have to send the cue ball a little bit, but
He's going to have to lean over the table quite a bit.
yeah,
that's true.
need to be Scott Tollefson tall.
Yeah,
to
right.
Shoot this shot. He might be playing the 7 carom into the 12.
Yeah, that's what he is. Great shot.
Very nice shot.
Yep.
Good start. You end up on the 10 ball here after the 15, huh?
Yeah,
That's another thing too with players at this level. You're going to see, kicks, caroms. You're going to see shots you don't normally see. That other players at a lower level would shy away from. Even that shot, even though as simple as it is, as an opening shot, this level of pool, it's still a sophisticated shot, no matter what.
Yep.
100%. And also the consequence for not making that shot is big.
Yeah, and then making sure you know where that carom ball is going to go.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the nice thing is he's able to control the cue ball really well and just kind of keep it right there.
Right.
Yeah, I almost, I don't know if I'd be trying to break anything out here. I think if worst case, I'd just be trying to draw off the side rail and shoot the 10 into the upper right corner. I don't like going in there.
Yeah.
Even if he goes into the 4, this and that, I just like trying to avoid that and just drawing out of there. And he went right through. Oh,
yeah,
boy.
that was a little loosey-goosey.
Yeah, I didn't like that shot. Looks like he might be able to cut the 14. He might be able to see the edge of the 14.
Yeah, but then you might, I think you get through there without touching the 8.
Trying to see what he might be able to fall on from there. He might even be able to fall into the 10 in the side pocket.
Careful of the corner, top right corner pocket too.
Yeah. Yep. Nope.
Right.
It's
go in that direction.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just tough to try to figure out what ball you're going to fall on from here. I mean, the tough part is you could potentially try to shorten it up and run into the 6 full, and then you'd still have potentially the 10 ball cut in the side, but I like trying to get down there. That'd be super ideal.
Right.
I don't know if he'll try to go between the 4-6 or between the 9-6. Between the 9-6, I think will give him more control, but it's tougher for the speed control side of it.
Yeah.
And then going between the 4-6, that pocket down there is just gigantic.
Right. And I would think in that shot you're going to try to juice up some inside English, so trying to cue that up.
And I'm not sure, I mean, if he can shoot it with running English too, he could go forward just before the side pocket, maybe into the 10 with some slow speed, but
right,
that's getting pretty tight in there with the side pocket too.
Yeah.
I like trying to hit this with inside if you can, cutting the 14 and trying to go between the 9-6 and then end up between the 4-6. He's kind of looking at the breakout from there now too, but well, that's what he's going to do is just try to float in short of the side pocket and then let the English take him down there.
With outside, it looks like.
Yeah. It's tough because I think you have to hit it really soft to let the English really work off the rail.
Right. Hopefully this doesn't come into the inside of that 8 ball.
Yeah, I don't think I think he's all clear from there, but great shot.
Yeah, he hit it. Wow.
Yeah,
oh.
And then he should be able to draw back a little bit to be able to shoot the 9 in the side and float up for the 11 in the corner and then make this a hill match.
Being 4-0. And
yeah.
Yep.
4-0.
The Jason table with JD and Nick Marsalek. Looks like a 4-0 JD lead.
Yeah, I think Nick had hooked himself with just one ball on the table.
Oh, goodness.
Looks like Dave O'Keefe just beat Jamie. Yep.
That might be the end for Jamie then.
Hill. Jamison Pluta is out of the 8 ball.
Dustin's looking to draw behind the 2 ball here.
Great shot there.
That should
Perfect
work. It's got
angle.
a nice angle. Just kind of float down. And
yeah.
I think here again, you just don't want to get too pretty. Just good shot.
Great shot there.
All right, we are going to have another Hill match. Tippy, yeah, you are correct that Jesse put 5, sounds like, from the break on Rob.
Yep.
Dustin looking to make it hill here.
All right.
Swish.
Great shot.
Hill and breaking.
Hooters.
They have a good junior pool league there.
That's true.
Never been there.
Can't believe it's not on the advertisement.
Yeah, no kidding. Bring that up.
What we can do is just, it had pool leagues down there. We can just put junior in front of it. with
Yeah.
an older guy
Right.
stand there.
You know, another thing too with their website, my phone number is on for like all leagues, so I always get emails, phone numbers for the adult league, so I always have to pass them on.
So you are the general league president.
Yeah.
They'll put that on your bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Free pool and soda. That works out good. Shooters has been my home since I started playing pool. When I first started playing pool, I was working at FedEx and at the airport.
Yep.
And that's where I met Jeremy Wheelock. Many of you guys know Jeremy Wheelock, former pool player. But
Jamie.
but yeah, he then we used to go up there on breaks and he'd show me how to play. I was only 20 years old, so.
Another great player in the chat there, Tanner Pruis.
Yeah.
South Dakota guy.
Tanner Pruis, a great option for instruction.
Got Mr. Dan Voller here. Should we get him on stream?
Oh boy, do you want to take a risk?
What's the worst thing that could happen?
Oh, what's the worst thing that can happen? That's literally the reason why not. Did you guys hear that Earl Strickland is here? He had a food order.
Yeah, he was grabbing lunch.
He was grabbing lunch here.
He's going to shoot some trick shots for a while and then show us all to jump full Q with a Mucci.
So good. Yeah, critical spot here for Dustin.
Yeah.
So
Dustin's
wants to make sure this is perfect.
Working on the rack here a little bit. JD's at the table as well over there leading 4-0.
Well, in this break with JD, he actually broke dry, but the balls were very clustered. So I'm imagining that you got a shot pretty quick thereafter. But
it could be a little risky, Dave, but we were just looking for viewership to increase because we knew that there'd be some entertainment.
That probably would ensure, though, for next year that Gunner would have to add some kind of a dump button so we could cut the stream.
Parental advisory.
Right.
Make sure it's a 30-minute delay or 30 second, 30-second delay.
All right, here we go. Dustin breaking on Hill.
345 viewers right now, taking a look at the stream. Thanks everybody for joining in. We've got a Hill match between Dustin and Rory. You're in time for a good last game here, Hill game.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Broke dry.
think he took a little off of that?
Now we got Efren Reyes' lunches up, I heard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tanner, and I see that you're on the chat there. Hope you can hear me. Want to thank you for that was a year or so ago. You gave some training material to Taylor Broughton, and he brought it in for us for the Rochester Youth League.
Awesome.
And we've used some of your drills and shots and them kind of things with the kids, and they're effective, man. We appreciate the content, and us as instructors are always kind of looking for different things to change it up and keep it fresh. So we appreciate it very much.
100%.
Yeah, I believe he has a full book out now.
Yeah, check him out. It's good stuff.
Uh-oh. He's got the 2 ball. Trying to fall on the 5 there.
He's got the 2, but was he always trying for the 2?
No, I think he was trying to fall on the 5.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the tough shot with this one here is what ball to try to fall on, because you can try to let the cue ball loose a little bit. And I don't know if he'll drift down between the 4-13 and kind of fall either on the 5-3, one of the two, maybe even the 7 ball if he goes too far, but just tough with kind of how slippery the tables are to be able to shoot the 2 ball and hold it at all. I think he's going to have to kind of set this one free.
Send it.
He's going to have to make his own shape, or bring his own shape.
Bring it with him.
Bring it with him.
Could he potentially be looking at playing safe here too? Kind of seeing.
Looks like JD took that match from Nick Marsalek.
That'd be an interesting stat to have, and I haven't been keeping track, but we have not seen much defense here at all. Right? Doesn't feel like it anyway.
No.
Right?
Not just this match, just the whole day. It's been a lot of offense, which I guess is to be expected. But
Yeah, Dustin, I know that he had ducked on the one. But yeah, that in general, it's been try to run out. Yeah, Rory's a little known to take some extra time, but usually there's not really any enforcement of a shot clock.
Well, we just talked about it, fellas. About stats, about some defensive shots, and here we just had one.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So, interesting timing on your question.
Yeah, it's tough to let Dustin back to the shot there, especially with that open. I mean, he did block the pocket with the 11, but kind kind of let Dustin an opportunity here, where I would think that he'll shoot the 9 and float down for the 13 or the 14,
Right.
and be able to start to work through some of his issues on the table. I guess he could look at stopping it as well and be on the 12 ball.
Gosh, the 10-15 is
Yeah,
the trick.
It's pretty ugly there.
Yeah.
And even that's the tough part too, with going down to the 14 ball. It's so easy to end up fairly straight on it.
Right.
Especially, I'm guessing that he's fairly straight on the 9.
I think you're right.
It's hard to see the angle. I mean, from that other end, it almost seemed like he might be able to float down to the 10-15, but I think the tough part about that is there's not really a ball for sure to fall on.
So, do either of you guys watch the Moscone Cup?
I watched a little bit of it. Yeah.
Tuned in a little bit here and there.
It's been a little tough for old Team USA the last few years.
Oh man, it's been brutal, right? But it's good to see, especially from Minnesota, so many people that go out to support the event.
Yeah.
You know, I know it's not an inexpensive thing to do, but I love that people are so supportive of Team USA.
And I do think it was good to change the venue a little bit too, is move it out of Vegas and into a different location.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
Right.
I agree.
Get it fresh again.
Yep. And I thought from what I remember seeing is it's going to be there again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 2 years in a row.
Jerry, is this a large tournament? There's 32 players in the 8 ball today, 32 players in the 9 ball tomorrow.
Yeah, I think when looking at it, is it a large? It's from a field wise, it's limited to 32, and it's an invite only, and it's in general there's a lot of the upper Midwest elite players that are typically in the tournament. So I think when you look at for sure in the Minnesota area, that there's not a more prestigious tournament to win than this tournament.
Definitely.
Right.
Definitely. This is the one.
It's been going on a long time, and it's gained a lot of traction over the years. Big following, and it's not something you can just simply sign up for. It is an invite situation.
Dustin ducking here?
So I get.
Yeah, he's going to kind of play it right back with blocking a pocket.
Yeah, right. Wow.
We're going to get a little one pocket action going on here now.
Yeah, Bill Hill game, 2 exceptional pool players. We've got a couple of back and forth safeties.
Mm-hmm.
That's something to see.
I don't know if Rory was looking at the 5-1 combo into the side.
Yeah, maybe.
Trying to fire at that.
5 in the top left corner.
I think he was just looking at potentially playing the combination with the 1 in the side.
Right.
But yeah, it ultimately I'm sure that he's kind of looking to see what will he be able to do with the 4 ball.
Yeah.
It's tough where he's sitting in the ball layout. I don't know what I mean, there's always a bank potentially. Well, he's going to go to break his ball out and go back down table.
Set it by the side hole. situation. He's leaving Dustin a shot.
I'm almost wondering if Dustin, he leaves him down by that pocket where he's standing at. The only thing that he really kind of sells out is the 3-ball in the upper left corner pocket.
Yeah.
Which is going to make him shoot at it and fire. But, I mean, that, to me, you don't want to roll up too much where you give him the 7 in the lower right corner. But I think if you can go off that ball at the end rail and try to go over towards that upper right-hand corner pocket and almost force him to shoot at the 3-ball. Or
maybe.
Dustin may look offensive too here, where he, rolls this ball in and goes off the end rail into those 2 stripes. But it's just tough with two packs of balls. I'm going to think that he's going to look to play safe. He might even be able to thin off it, like he's looking to kind of roll up towards the 7-ball where he doesn't give out the 4-ball too. I think that's what Rory might have been so mad about, where he hit the 4-ball just a hair too far.
Yeah.
He wanted to kind of keep it just the right of that pocket.
Right.
Well, he's going to shoot the com.
Yeah, he's going to just break it open right now. Keep him on the end rail. I don't mind that shot.
Yeah. I don't think the 7 would go.
He definitely needed those balls split apart, so.
Yeah, it definitely eliminated one of his huge obstacles.
Right.
He had those 2 balls. He's got the 13-ball. That's tough. The 11-ball. The other thing I think Rory was upset with the 4-ball is it potentially could have played a carom with the 11 inside.
Yeah,
that
right.
was that's a huge opportunity too. Hard to tell the way he's lining up here if he can make the 4-ball and he's just looking to see what he can fall on for shape, or see in the chat here that the loser of this match has TJ on the loser side, so again kind of shows the importance of winning this match.
Right.
Looking at the 3-ball combo here, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah. Better than high risk width, and everything's open.
5-1-4, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, is it high risk? Depending on where the cue ball ends up, he's still going to have 11-ball trouble.
Sure.
What he's going to...
I like that shot.
I do agree with that, Matt. That's a great comment.
Jerry, do they have to call each shot? Yes, you have to call which ball is going to go into which pocket. You don't have to call kisses or banks or anything like that. Call which ball in which pocket and make a legal shot to get it there.
Knocking on the door of 400 people the stream.
Send it here.
Yeah, I would think as the evening goes on, hopefully that'll continue to pick up.
Yeah.
I think last year, what did we have? A little over 500.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
I'm not
great.
Sure.
All right, we're gonna see it. About 3.5 minutes.
There it is.
There it is. Uh-oh.
Got the one ball tied up.
Yeah.
I like the decision. Bummer that one got up in there, but, you know.
Right.
He's still at the table, so. You get the right angle on the 5, and you go end rail into him, the 11 from the bottom side.
That's what I like is try to fall on the 5. And I like going 2 rails into it. Go off the end rail, off the side rail into the 11. Still trying to hit it full where you push the 1 towards the side pocket, but then you fall on the 2 ball. And I'm not sure if he'll try to go there directly after the 7 ball or if he'll try to play the 3 ball next, but just make sure you try to get good on the 5. I think he's going. Ooh.
Hey, there you go.
You went after it right away.
That's a great shot.
He saw something I didn't see. That was a great shot.
Yep. Can you cut this one in from here?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Right pace.
That was sound effects. If you guys are looking around.
Yeah, I was. Totally was. I'm like, what just happened?
You got us both.
You totally got us both.
Got us both.
Wow.
Both these guys were looking around the room to see what's going on.
Jeez. Get him away.
The sad part is that'll probably happen again.
Yep. Definitely. Trying to figure out the route here.
If it's me, I want to get rid of this 1 ball right away.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, for sure the 1. 1 starts us off.
You also can't do a whole lot with pace from there because you don't want to smash that side pocket.
Yeah, I
Right.
think it's just making sure you get off the rail is I think the big thing. That way you can end up shooting either the 3 or the 5 ball. I don't know if you're going to want to try to get it out far enough to shoot the 2 ball. I think you just play too big of a risk with hitting it too hard. Yeah, that was a good shot. Just to kind of roll it in and take what you're given here and just get back control of the table. I mean, he can easily look at using the 3 to go to the 5 or the 2 ball. Use the 5 to go to the 2 ball. It gives him a lot of options without trying too much with that 1 ball.
I like shooting the 3 ball here.
I think, in my mind, the 3 is the right shot, but the 5 is the most comfortable shot.
That's probably a good way to put it.
Yeah, I don't like going from the 2 to the 3 ball. I think that's
Right.
the problem because I think that more often than not you're going to be going towards the stripes. So I like shooting the 3 ball first, and even if you go to play shape on the 2 or the 5, again, I think you're fine with either one.
I do not like shooting the 3 ball last either. Getting down and
Correct.
all these stripes get bigger, but they double in size when you start doing that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Whoa. Yeah.
Now Dustin may start out with banking the 11 ball right now. He's got a huge funnel there with
Big
that
pocket.
5 ball, and he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. I would anticipate that he'll take the 11 ball bank on here.
It's a big shot and a big moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he'll have to potentially shorten this maybe a little bit, but again, bank it a little bit long and you can use the 5 ball. And Dustin's called the bank.
Yeah, he has. Right. Yeah.
Bank that a little long.
Yeah, that was surprising.
Pretty firm shot there, though. Didn't have any. Didn't come into the, came into the rail, into the ball really fast. That was a great shot there.
Yeah, Rory hit a good stroke coming back to the table, and he's got kind of a similar angle with the 3 here, where just kind of drag it into the side rail and should end up good on the 5.
Shot there, 2 and a 3.
Yeah.
Just level of play too is come across the table like that, pass the side pocket, get great shape on the 5.
Yep. No, I can see where he wanted to put a stroke on the cue ball rather than just kind of drag it out there. You didn't want to risk anything with the table, so
right.
Flirted a little bit with that side pocket, but
I think he was 100% confident with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always nice when you can just be able to stroke the cue ball rather than just kind of let it drift.
Right.
I mean, like on this one here too, he may go back and forth.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's going to go 2 rails.
Yep. You'll just get better feel with the shot on it.
He missed he missed his 5-ball earlier, so taking a little extra time.
Oh.
Whoa.
I don't know if he's going to end up having to.
I don't think it goes in the top
Yeah.
right
I think
corner.
he's going to have to cut it in the side.
Yeah. Watch out corner pocket with the cue ball too, with going straight into the 10 ball.
Right.
He might be able to go into the 15. Yeah, well, as thin as it is, that's true. Yeah.
He's really gonna have to give it some pace too to get it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be able to hit it with inside too, which would be able to
Spin it out a little
yeah.
bit.
Oh boy, I don't like that. I think I'd rather take the roll and just throw it to the side and see where the cue ball ends up than trying to get that back to the corner. Or he could pull one of those Efren trick shots where he jumps the 8-ball over the 13 straight in the corner.
Yeah, no,
I mean that'd be some old school pool here.
right.
Or bank it off the right end rail and then send the cue ball over the side pocket and have the 8 off the cue ball in the side hole.
Yeah, that's the effing rash shot.
That's the effort range shot.
Totally
When he
is.
parks the cue ball by the side hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
Little-
looking at cutting this.
A little more
gonna-
timing with this one, but
That's where you gotta go, Rory.
I mean it's
Right.
almost, I don't want to say the same shot, but similar shot where he shoots at the corner of the side. It's
There it is.
super thin, but you're closer to the side hole.
You look back at that 5-ball. He missed that 5-ball previously. Give Dustin the shot back at the table. So I mean, he just thought about it too much and wanted to make sure he hit it fat to the pocket.
Yep. And really, there was no reason to go towards the 8-ball. I mean,
No.
Even if he would have been up there, even at the second diamond,
Yeah.
and the rail on the high rail, he would have been fine.
Exactly. You're
Yeah.
exactly right.
Yep. Yeah, it's just errors that you usually don't see Rory make.
Right. And even at this level with these guys, right? Some of that stuff kind of comes back into your consciousness.
One thing, just knowing Rory too on this shot here, I'm gonna expect that he's probably gonna have some juice on it. I don't think that it's just gonna be kind of a flat cue ball by any means. I think that he's either
Right.
gonna load it up with some inside or outside to try to.
Yeah, just to get this ball to the pocket. It's just going to take that effort. Oh, nice amount of difference.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that shit.
Yeah, me neither.
I just like cutting it in the side pocket, just knowing the fact that the odds of you making that are so much higher. And yeah, you have the odds of potentially scratching too, but at least you're so much better off making the ball.
Right. That cue ball is going to be moving. It's got something else.
If he ends up shooting that with inside, there could be a 1-rail scratch, there could be a 3-rail scratch potentially, but
Yeah.
Is there a world where he
no,
Oh, no.
No.
Yeah.
quit smoking crack, Tim.
Tim just came up with a really nifty 3-railer. Let us know in the comments if you think that's a good idea.
Or which 3 rails.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what he was aiming at.
Decisions.
I still kind of like shoot the jump shot into the corner pocket.
8-ball jumps over the 13.
Yep. We should have him line it up afterwards to see if he makes it.
Right.
Well, we're waiting.
Perfect. So perfect. All right. We almost saw it there, guys.
Mark, do you see the 3-railer that Tim's trying to dream up here?
I can't believe you guys don't see that.
Yeah.
It's nearly wired. Swish.
How did he
Thank
do?
you. Thank you.
How did he do?
I told you he was going to juice it up.
How did he do? There. All right.
Mark, do you see the 3-railer that Tim's trying to dream up here?
I can't believe you guys don't see that.
Yeah.
It's nearly wired. Swish.
How did he do?
Thank you.
How did he do?
I told you he was going to juice it up.
Yeah. And he hit that ball on the rail full too, so avoided any harm.
That's why he's won this tournament 7 times.
Right.
I'm not sure who we have coming up next. I know Rich is potentially going to put a winner side match on the table here too, so we may have a little bit of a change.
Right on the adjacent table. Oh, we got 4 tables we're working on here. Okay, we got Jesse Engel. Jesse's opponent.
Roger Larson. Jesse and Roger. So after
Roger.
No, I think over on that table. Yeah, because Rich is going to put Brian Keeling and Hank the Tank.
Yeah, I'm
Leinen.
interested. So this is the player that I, on the list, is now the only player that I don't know of.
Brian Keeling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's from the Winona area.
Okay.
Strong player.
Wow, great.
Yeah.
Great. Has he always been here, Minnesota?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, great.
Yep.
It's going to be a fun match to watch. I've been watching a couple of his matches. Good shoots well. Good demeanor, too. He's got a good table presence. You know, he's just very even keel. All right, let's get a full room view. Let our 400 viewers see what we got cooking here.
well, our room camera's zoomed in on Jesse's match.
Oh,
right
is it?
now.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Oh, sure. Way to represent Fargo. Nice. So pro shoot on. I don't know what to say about that shot clock comment. But
Well, I
think-
mean, go ahead.
oh, I was gonna say, I think pros is it's just another layer, you know, of of table pressure, things like that. Just keeping the pace of the tournaments going.
Yeah.
They're not worried about pace in this tournament with a 32-person, format.
And at this level, I mean, we're not going to be able to have someone manage a shot clock on every single table. Shot clock gets enforced if, in fact, a ref is called to the table by the opponent.
Right.
But honestly, both of those guys were taking some time on their shots. It wasn't just Rory. So
Yeah, and it's tough because once one player kind of takes some time, you'll see the other player kind of adapt into that same type of thing where they'll, start to look over everything, and it just kind of works together too.
And one thing that can happen if things start to get behind, the director may come over and put the match on a shot clock. So it's kind of a case by case basis where everybody says you have to shoot in 60 seconds. Well, it's just a matter of when they enforce that and if they feel that they need to. And sometimes it's gets a little long to watch, but in the end, you see things like the shot that he made to win the match.
Right.
So,
Yep.
Right. And I think both players had effectively the same pace play. They're taking the same amount of time, so neither are too conscious or too worried about each other.
Yep.
So, but if you got a player that's a really fast player and they're playing a player that's really slow, they might get more frustrated with it and make some issue of it. But it's not really good sportsmanship unless the player's just kind of doing it on purpose, I would say.
And Ryan, you're correct. Race to 5. One error could be the whole set at this level. That is 100% the truth.
Yeah, we already saw it today.
We already saw one set where a guy lost the lag and never got out of his chair. So, makes a big difference.
Yeah, definitely. All right, we got Hank here playing Brian. Got a few points a little above in rating, but players pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, I don't know if Hank will look to play a carom off the bottom of the 1 ball here. He's got the 10 ball kind of tied up, and the only real option he has to break it out is the 13 ball. The 1's a little bit further away from the rail. It might make this tough to make, but
Gonna try it.
Call him carom, yeah.
Yep.
Great
Swish.
shot.
What a shot.
All right, open up the
Open
pocket.
up the side pocket. Nice shot.
Makes it a little bit touchy here. And shoot the 13 on the side. You try to leave yourself on the 14 ball. You can't really do much with it. It's pretty straight in. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get yourself in the middle of that 1 or 3.
No.
Going for it.
Depends. If he has just a touch of an angle, I suppose you could play it off the 3. That would maybe create some more action for you, but
Might be looking to play it all the way down if it goes there.
yeah, kind of looks that way. Nope. They're in the side.
Oh.
That'll give a little shout out to Reeves Coster tuning in on the stream.
Reeves, what's up, buddy? We've
Awesome.
been wondering where you're at.
I texted him on my way over here too. A couple of guys I always want to see while I'm here.
Yeah, we do have a bracket available. Chris has a link in the description of the feed, as well as it's on CompuSport, and you can search for Seco Varani Invitational. The brackets for today and tomorrow are available on CompuSport.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Shaking.
Add a 4th to the commentary booth.
The leader.
Yeah.
Slide in a little bit more too. Come in.
Well, you snuggle up.
Yeah. This is fun.
The mastermind
Chris
behind the
has
screen.
asked me to do this a few times, and I
Yeah,
never
you
had
keep
the
shutting me down.
opportunity. I know, but man, if I knew it was this darn fun.
Have you tried the booth shot yet? see if we can all fit in there.
Let's get in there.
Dax likes to get cozy.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I showered today.
Sweet.
Just in case.
Good
You
for
never
the
know.
rest of us.
You got your Dax body spray on?
I do, yeah. Dax body spray. Yeah. Never heard that before.
You're onto something.
Yep. Dave Coon. Oh, Cohen?
Dave
Sorry.
Cohen.
Dave Cohen.
Pretty crazy last match, huh? Rory getting kind of tough on that 8-ball.
Yeah.
Wow, we've had some really good matches.
Just a few of the shots on that last game, both guys had the opportunity to get out and weren't able to.
Yeah. Josh, our board master over here, did save the shot and replay it. So
sweet.
Yeah.
Been trying to help you out.
Good
Gunnar.
job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'll be grading you guys later.
Okay.
So
When
far,
I
so
watch
good.
these this week.
I'm trying to get the flow. I'm trying to understand the flow. But
there's a lot of buttons
we're
over there.
getting
isn't
some
there?
commercials. We're getting some commercials in.
Yeah.
A lot of buttons, a lot of dials.
We could be putting up the Venmo for Chris.
Yeah, it's in the description. In the description of the stream, there's the Venmo and the PayPal.
Yeah, I had used the cheers and the claps, and I caught Tim and Dax off guard. They're up here looking around the room. To see
He
what's
got
going
us.
on.
He totally got us.
We're like, what
Yeah,
happened?
we're like,
That's
who
awesome.
won? And then we had
There's nobody clapping, but I hear it.
Yeah,
Right.
right. It was so funny. We're looking around, then we look over, and he's
Ryan Johnson, this tournament, yes, is by invite only, and Lat, Wisconsin. Well, Gene.
Gene lives in the Twin Cities.
Oh, he
now.
does. Okay, I thought he was from Wisconsin.
Yeah, if you guys in the chat, let's shout out to where you're coming from, where you're watching from. It's always fun to see if far or near where people are coming from watching our live stream here.
I do not recognize anybody on the list from Wisconsin. I don't believe we have any cheeseheads.
Yeah, who was our cheesehead every year? Randy Lamar.
Randy Lamar.
Yeah.
And then I think even back in the day, I know Chad DeBrucker, I think,
Oh, yeah.
played a couple times.
That's right.
Probably most recently was Mason Cook.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mason
yeah.
came down here a couple years ago. I think he got second in one of the events.
Yeah.
God,
And
those
then,
guys play so good.
Who else came from Wisconsin back in the day? Duncan Kaufman.
Oh, gosh, these names. I don't hear a lot. All right, our first chance to see Brian. Uh-oh. Be all right here.
Yeah,
Be
just
able
have
to
to
nudge it
continue
again.
pick away of them.
Is this a loser side match?
Yeah.
No, this is a winner side match.
Oh, is it?
That's right,
Okay.
yeah. Yep. And I see Long on there. I think I remember seeing a post from you earlier this week or something. You got like a kidney transplant or something, and you're tuned in from the recovery room.
Oh, yeah. Earlier, less than a week ago. A few days ago. Yeah, speedy recovery, brother. Thanks for everything you do for the junior pool leagues.
We got somebody watching from France.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Rob Dobozinski, that is another killer name from Wisconsin that has played here in the past.
Somebody's watching from Rochester, New York? No, I'm just kidding.
Thunder Bay.
All right, North Dakota.
Danny Olson is not in the event this year. He has played last probably a few years.
Right.
Yes, race to 5, both sides.
We'll get the list up here in the middle as soon as we get a little break here, but we'll show the list on the screen.
Yeah, after this game, we'll pop up the list.
You guys done any advertising for your Run Racks charity?
We talked a little bit about it earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, you doing that again this year?
Yep.
Hey, good for you. I will not be participating in that.
March 8th.
Okay. I wish I could run a rack. What was the high rack run?
TJ ran 7. He ran 5 once and 7.
So what's the time slot that they have?
Well, it's 3 guys on the table taking turns for 2 hours.
Okay.
It's a 2-hour shift. TJ had 2 2-hour shifts. A few of us had 2. Yeah, I think he was like 4 to 6 and then 8 to 10, if I remember right. Something like that. But
So even if they run out, the next guy's out.
nope, you shoot till you miss.
Oh, you shoot till you miss.
Shoot till you miss. Yep. Yep. And let's say, you follow Dax. If Dax breaks dry, you can take the first turn to the table if you want to.
Or
if you don't like
re-rack.
it, you can re-rack.
Okay.
Got it.
It's fast paced. Josh had the pit crew down. He was having every 2 hours we had a clean set of balls, clean the table.
Oh,
it was,
cool.
It was pretty smooth. And the fun part about TJ running all those in a row, a friend of ours, Sean Cochran, he might be watching, but he put a bounty on there. Big donation if TJ or someone could run 3 in a row, and then you put one up for 5 in a row, and TJ ran 5.
Oh,
and
that's
7.
cool. Yeah, that's cool.
That's pretty cool. I don't know if he thought it was cool for his wallet or not, but
Yeah,
it worked
right.
good for us.
Right.
Yeah, Sean's always been a big supporter in the pool scene, especially when it comes to the charity and the money raising events, things like that.
Yep, 100%.
He was always big involved in the shooting for a Kier and the Bailey Cup. Look at this shot.
Look at this shot. Yeah.
Ooh, the straggler.
Slow clap.
The slow clap.
You're not going to get me this time.
Oh.
Yeah, not on this slow one. So funny.
Mary, I see your comment on there. Hank had broken ran the last game. Got to run a little bit.
Yeah.
Got to run a little bit.
Get it.
Get
He's
there.
got
He's
it.
there.
Great job.
Good speed.
Nothing like falling back into shape on your last shot. That was a great shot. There we go. 1-1.
Right.
Here we go. We got some people asking about who's in the tournament. Here's our player list.
Number 1, obviously, it goes in order from top of the Fargo rates to the bottom. And I didn't look today, but this was updated as of, I think, last Wednesday.
Okay. Pretty strong list.
Average this year is 673.
Holy cow.
Fargo rate. Last year was 670.
I do see Ron Dobozinski has won on there before, Randy Lamar. So there's a few guys from Wisconsin that have won. Jack Bilkey.
Oh, yeah. That's an interesting break.
Yeah. A little messy.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the first time we've seen the second ball break turn out to be where, again, all the balls got kind of pushed to one side. In general, they've all opened up quite well.
Old Nick Hansen around the adjacent table.
Sticky Nicky.
Has been around for a really long time. I first started playing pool at Shooters Billiards. He was one of the ring guys all the time. He was
Sure.
in there in the ring all the time.
Yeah.
Playing guys like Mo Baker.
Oh, yeah. You shoot the 2-ball at about 32 miles an hour right here.
Yeah, go get your break cue.
Go get your break cue. Bring your shape with you.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we going?
He's all right.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think the 3 ball should go by the 14 down there, and just may have to roll forward here
Yeah.
on the 4 ball, and
Now
then
he might have to
shoot
think
that
about that.
7.
I think it's doable.
Yep.
Yep.
I got 2 straight, too.
Now he's going to have to play underneath these balls.
Yeah, he may shoot both of them up table. Maybe the 3 didn't go by the 14 as well, but
Which one do you shoot? Which one goes?
yeah, that's the tough part. I think you got to try to play shape on the 3 ball here if you're going to shoot both of them up table. But if the 3 goes by the 14, you can go over there and play shape on the 5 and then just kind of drift over for the 3 past the 14.
Yeah.
So he's shooting them both up that way. Well, maybe.
Right.
A little too much angle, I think.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah.
probably go over to the side rail and back down.
Eek.
He's fearless.
He is. Yeah. When you're that, it's crazy when you're that young and that good.
Hits him so good.
Right.
Ooh.
Oh. You're right though, Josh. That was the shot he was going for, that side
Yeah.
rail.
And Brian back to the table here, and everything's laying out quite well. I'm assuming that the 12 will go in the side there, which would open those 2 balls up.
Right. Depends on how he falls on either one of those on the side.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to say, looks like a pretty standard out from here, but then you see guys like Rory miss a 5, in that corner. And great that he came back and won that set, but it just shows you that these guys can miss.
Yep, still got to maintain focus, and
Right.
can't take it for granted.
Right. Shot we saw with Dudas earlier, where you just kind of put one into the rail.
Yep. Again, in general, you just still got to make sure you fall on the right side of the ball. I mean,
Right.
I think that's where you'll run into problems more often than not. It's when you get a little bit out of line, that's what'll lead you to either having to work the cue ball too hard or missing the shots that you shouldn't be missing.
Yeah. And the word you said just a second ago, focus, right?
Mhm.
Like just staying on top of that every single shot.
Yeah.
That's so hard to do.
Yep.
Even at the pro level.
And it compounds itself. An inch out of line equals 2 inches out of line equals 4 inches out of
Yeah.
line equals,
Yeah.
Which leads to a bank shot or
a kick.
Yeah, right. Right.
I was talking to Rory earlier too, and he said he hasn't been playing much at all.
Okay.
So that kind of maybe tells you a little something. He's
Sure.
Game's not 100% right now.
Right.
He probably feels it's at 50%.
Oh man, that's why I don't even like playing pool much anymore myself, because I know where I used to be. I know where I'm at now. And they're not even close.
take some of the confidence level away.
It used to be like 800 Fargo, weren't you?
I don't even think they didn't have,
They probably didn't have Fargo
They
then?
definitely didn't have Fargo then. Yeah. This Fargo thing is super new. This CSR thing is super new to me.
Yeah, CSR is, I think, newer than Fargo.
Look at these two cutie pies.
What's up?
Hey.
Wow.
Wow.
You guys gonna climb in the box?
Yeah.
All right. Principal Bell is here.
Mr. Belding showed up.
Yeah. Jay Zender's here.
Jay Zender's here.
Jay Zender's here. Oh, no, that's Derek Bell. Sorry. Same hairdo.
Same thing, different name.
All right, he's going to shoot that 8-ball in the same pocket.
They must be playing last pocket then, huh?
Yeah, they must be. They must be.
Bonus game for last pocket.
Right. He fell straight on that last ball, though. You know, he didn't overplay it. He just focused on making the shot and playing the little tiny bit tougher 8-ball. And that is also one of those things we talk about. It's that mental beauty.
Leave yourself a shot.
Yeah.
These tables aren't 9 foot.
Right.
You can make the shot.
Exactly.
I'm actually, Sheedy and Bell are shooting with me and Katz and Jay out in Vegas this year.
Oh, nice.
VNEA.
Wow.
Sweet.
Wow.
That's a good team.
Playing in the Masters?
Triple Masters, I think. It's new division. It's only like 2 teams.
Yeah. Quadruple
You guys
elimination.
You guys should do great.
You better not be out there sandbagging.
No,
Right.
we're in the open.
In the open. Wow.
What?
I hope you guys win it.
I hope so too. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I played with those guys for a lot of years, and then they just after COVID kind of switched some direction, the team, and hope all you guys nothing but the best of luck. Want you to win all the awards,
all the stuff.
Well, congestion here in this rack.
Yeah. He can get to the solids. They're not too bad, but just got to kind of pick through everything.
Right. Was that a second ball break again?
Yeah. He
Okay.
went to the other side, though. He went, I think, to the left
He
side.
take some off it. I mean, it looked like he did really crush him.
We got to get the Predator app out and get the radar gun on it, test each of the breaks.
Oh, my gosh.
That'd be great.
You know, we should have a speed pool tournament on the side here. That's always fun to watch.
Yeah. There'd be like 4 people to play in it. The rest of the guys are over 50.
Right. I think you can get more.
Yeah.
Can you get a radar gun for us next year? So we could.
I might have one.
That's old school.
Have
Where
break
you stand
speed?
down there and
Have somebody standing over the ball.
look the other way.
First, we
That
were
way-
thinking of the drone camera.
Yeah, we need
That's
that. Too.
right. I thought you were supposed to be on that last year.
Yeah.
I think the drone would be better. Maybe you could get the drone with a radar gun on it, so we could fly it over. there.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe get a treadmill. See who can go the longest on a treadmill.
Wow, that does not sound fun at all.
No.
Potentially get one of those point and zoom cameras. Maybe for next year. So like the room camera, we'll have a remote control at the table here.
Oh,
and I don't have to get up and move it. We could just pan around and
Yeah.
zoom in and out.
Pretty sick.
They got like AI functions now that you can.
Oh, it's crazy.
Right. I don't know if it's full AI, but you can like tell it to follow a certain player. So then you could have one camera that just follows that player around the table.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, something as simple as maybe a track that goes down the middle of the room.
Right.
And then you can move a camera. to
That's a good
each,
idea.
You know?
Yeah. Instead of having multiple cameras.
Yeah, just move one down and just they can pan off each table.
Yeah.
I mean, you know how the NFL has with the stadiums, they have that camera that can move everywhere.
Yeah.
It's just like a joystick.
Yeah.
Once again, the donations are always welcome.
Right.
And Chris Brenke has Venmo and PayPal.
Yeah, much appreciated. That helps me upgrade the stream to what you're seeing today.
Yeah, it is awesome. It is awesome.
I always look for continuous improvement.
Right. Definitely got notes here. I mean, you guys aren't seeing this from the comforts of your own homes, but this is a great booth to be sitting in watching some pool. Got all the angles, as you guys can see in your stream, but a lot of fun stuff here. It's good to talk about pool and be around pool and community.
Had a little frosty action there.
Yep. Moving the furniture.
Got to bring the shape with, though.
Yeah. Yep. Up in his pocket.
It looks like Rory's up 4-0 on the next table against Nick Hansen.
Wow.
Yeah, Nick just gave up the table. Looks like a 5-0 victory for Rory.
Yeah.
Have they reset the bead?
Oh,
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, that's.
I was gonna say that's been pretty quick.
I thought they'd been playing for a little while. Yeah, maybe they didn't. They haven't done anything with the beads.
Oh,
my bad.
Yeah,
I just figure everyone's following the rules.
1-0.
1-0. That match changed quickly.
Yeah.
Gunner was trying to speed the tournament up.
Yeah, it was open.
I don't even know what he trying to kick at something here. Oh. 4 in the corner. Hank will be coming back to the table here. He'll have a little bit of work with a couple balls tied up as well.
Oh.
Was he able to shoot the 12 on the side?
Maybe he did a good job getting
really?
in there. Just didn't really.
12 on the side is not what I was thinking.
Or maybe the 11 off the. I don't know if you can see the 11, but he can play the 11 off the 3 ball.
Oh, yeah.
That would be a really good shot.
Yeah, that would open it all up.
Carry him that in, and then he might even be able to stop and shoot the 12 ball all the way up table.
But can he see it past the 12? He must be able to. I think that's what you're shooting for right now.
Get there.
Get there. Good effort.
Yep. And I think Brian, looks like he should be able to shoot the 6, potentially past the 11 there. It looks like there's room in that pocket. So.
Yeah.
Well, lots of room. 3 ball even goes in there.
Oh, sure.
Yep. Looking at potentially shooting the 2 ball, and then even if he's gonna have to fall on the 4 or fall on the 6.
Coming back to the 4.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Whoa.
He's got all of the angle here.
Right.
To go that direction. I just don't know.
It's not terrible. He can shoot the 3 ball from there, can he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he might be able to see that. Then he could just stop it and shoot the 6.
Worried about stopping and get hooked behind that 15.
Oop. Get through there without touching it.
Yeah. He's got the angle to head right back over there.
Josh, Dave's asking pocket size. I guess I don't know. Are they?
I think these pockets are the 8.5-inch ones.
Yeah, right.
They're a valley.
These are the 14-inch pockets. Oh, there's a shot.
Good shot.
Yep.
Slow down, cue ball. He's just lost control of the cue ball a couple times on this out. Thinking that corner pocket's looking big between the corner pocket or the 11 ball.
Yeah, there's it's not an easy shot or to try to save any kind of shape for it either.
As to where you're going to end up. You're looking at a bank.
If you draw out of that, aren't you going to end up with the top side of the 11 ball, maybe?
Ooh. Holy.
Oh,
Shot maker.
Some magic with jump cue earlier, so we'll see if we can see that again.
Mucci jump here.
Yeah. He hasn't gone into the bag yet. He's just gonna. He's got his break here. Got a full cue. Oh, this is an error, I think. Shane's here, I guess.
Yeah, a lot of celebrities in the crowd.
Yeah, they're all ordering food. You guys can't hear this from at home, but kind of a fun little story here is that the Legion here has just a food counter, and somebody must be telling them that they're a professional pool player name. So when they call the name for the food order, it's been Shane when we had Earl Strickland.
Yep, Earl was here.
Efren.
Efren Reyes. So some little comedy here at the pool tournament.
How are the football games going?
Yeah, I was wondering that myself.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think there's only one, right?
14-0 Baltimore. Like to see it end just like that for the halftime score.
You think?
Just saying.
Is it half or just final?
Half and final.
It's like Roger Larson's at the table against Jesse Engel. See, 3-1. I just don't know what side it's on. Good control shot there.
Yep.
Shot that doesn't get much talk, but a little stun shot followed up. All right. Tank the Tank ties it up 2-2.
I hit it.
Haven't done one in a while.
Yeah. Good move. Good break. Decent spread.
Yeah, the 14 and the 1 kind of got tied up.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Match tied up.
Yeah, Hank was able to get back to the table and cleaned up the last rack, tied up 2-2. Had a nice break, made a couple balls. Gonna assume he's gonna take stripes from here. You just have to kind of probably shoot this 14 and then the 12 ball.
Does he shoot that over the jacked up?
Yeah. You know, he might start with the 12 ball.
Yeah,
as well.
that's right. That's what I
that
thought.
might work. Or I guess that's a 10 ball down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could go from the 12 to maybe the 15.
I mean, it's just a kind of a little shot jacked up, but
Yeah.
I'd start with that one. It's not too hard. Puts you right on the ball. There you go. Oop, a little high.
I think the 15 goes by the 3 ball as well, so I think he can go forward to the 12 or the 14 from here.
Yep.
He goes 12, 14. Tough part is going to be he's going to fall on the 14, and he may have to fall on the 11 after the 14.
If there'd be any way to get any kind of an angle on the 14, it'd be nice too, so you're not welded to the rail down here.
Oh, whoops. Missed another ball.
A little wide.
Like using the 4 ball to go into the rail and then break the 15 out here just to get a little more opening on the 3 ball. Be ideal just to hit it pretty thin, that way be able to fall on the 3 ball.
Right.
I think when you get down table here, you should be able to shoot the 1 straight down in the lower right. Looks like that pocket's available.
Hey guys, I just want to say thanks for helping me out with this, because it's so nice being able to walk around and relax a little bit.
This is great.
Obviously, playing the event didn't last long, but still, it's nice to.
We were supporting you from over here.
Absolutely.
We were hoping you would get on the feature table or the stream table.
Yeah, you can win all the money tomorrow.
Yeah,
that's true.
Right.
Try.
Thanks for having us. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you like it so you can keep doing it.
Yeah, yeah, I'll definitely do it again.
It's a lot of fun.
I won't be able to help you tomorrow. I'll be at junior pool leagues.
Okay.
We have a junior tournament here next week too, don't we? Yeah, Sunday. Doubles.
Yeah. It's kind of how we're able to get a lot of our tournaments with these, multiple table tournaments. Just keep them in there an extra week so they don't have to, pay for them again. Helps their junior programs. Otherwise, these guys here in Faribault, they're playing on those 4 tables up front. That's all they play on.
Sure.
Out there. What do we do with the 1 ball? Gotta play pretty good shape.
Yeah, roll it right here and take a swing at it. You get the 2 ball in case you don't get there.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and if he falls with the right angle, he could go from the 7 to the 1 to the 2.
Try that front shot quick. See if that 1 goes all the way down. Questionable.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Yeah, you got to be on it real good, though.
Right.
No, Red, yes, this tournament used to be the first week of NFL playoffs, and now with them adding a extra game to the season. Puts us in the last week of the regular season.
Oh,
ouch. Changes things a little.
Yeah, right. I don't think that was necessary, really. But I wasn't at the table. Now we're in. It's got some trouble. This pool tournament always falls in the same weekend as my birthday, which has always been really fun.
That's why you've usually been busy.
Yeah.
Make it down.
Yeah. Yeah. I've had some really fun years down here.
I'm going to say we had you here a time or two on your birthday, right?
Well, even on one of my milestone birthdays, I'll just say, I had a surprise. It was a total surprise. I didn't know I was going to have as many people as that came down. So, pretty fun. I'll be 31 this year.
Yeah.
Again. Yeah, wow. Just gotta keep coming up with it.
I think I don't know if he'll go to right into the one on this shot. If that's kind of why he wanted to manipulate the angle.
Get a forward angle with maybe a bank shot, or or with a cut shot.
Definitely going into it right now.
Yeah.
Oop. He just must not have felt like it would go. Looks like Hank stepped away from the table, so he'll have a little bit of a break.
Putting stall on.
Stall on.
Make him think about that miss.
Make him think about Oz landscaping.
Right. Good plug.
We got Rory over there.
No, Hank is actually the youngest player in the tournament.
How old is he?
I think he's 16 or 17.
Yeah, I don't talk about. I just got to ask this the other day, and people ask me about players' ages. I just choose not to answer. It's just like it's none of my business. That's not, it's not my business to tell you. But Hank is a good young player here. He's got up there quick as far as skill. He's always been really good though.
That's what happens when you go to CRs and drink the water up there. You just instantly become great.
Yeah,
that's true.
Right. Thought Jimmy Wetch was here, huh, with his dad?
Yeah.
Jimmy and Jimmy Sr. Bars, what time we got here? 4:43. Everything's kind of livening up here in the room. Sure, it'll get a little bit more spunkier as the night goes on.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let's see, does that 11 ball go by that 4 ball? It does.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe not a whole pocket, but that must be what he's looking at.
I think he'll probably end up drawing down and shooting the side.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, he's digging for it right now.
Yep.
If he gets a little far, he's still okay for the corner. But he's perfect.
Yeah, he'll just shoot it in the side and either slide up or if he wants to come up off the end rail.
Yeah, I think here you go off that end rail for sure.
Maybe personal preference here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nice thing, you can just put a little bit of a stroke into it and shoot through the ball.
Right.
Need a little music.
A little pep us up. Talking about drinking the Kool-Aid, this is where the Kool-Aid's at.
There's an order that they do those in, by the way.
That's all right. Back my pay. Oh, I like that. Keep me. Although that song was pretty peppy.
A little bit. We'll take it.
You did say everything was picking up here.
Yeah, true. Luck. What's this tablet here, dude?
It's for something that didn't really work for me this year. I was trying to set it up so we have the chat like right in front of us, in front of everybody. I couldn't get the app to work, so instead we just got the chat over there on the software.
Great.
Usually there's a group of drunks that emerge from the bar area and they start playing for money down at the end tables.
Yeah, when it starts getting
right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really what I meant when I said it starts to get a little spunky.
Yeah. The action starts to pick up.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard some stories even about last night. Gosh.
I left before the shenanigans started.
Yeah. Actually, I wasn't planning. I was only going to come down for a few hours, but this has been so much fun. I just kind of bailing on my evening plans. I like it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Stick it out for the rest of the night.
I don't know.
Well, you can't lie to them about where you are.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Right. I don't think they know about
Evidence.
this. Those groups don't do the pool thing.
Is it the cigar
Some
people?
cigars, yeah. Some cigar guys. Mostly craft beer, you know. Some get together with some beer guys. We got Chris to play at CHS Field this year.
Yeah, it was awesome.
His Mankato team got to play at the park.
Sweet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here, I was thinking he was playing for the Saints.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Filling in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At 32 years old, I don't think so.
Well, after the Twins call up a couple of them guys, there'd be some roster spots there.
That's true.
Right.
Yeah, that was much appreciated, Dax. That was awesome.
Isn't that cool?
It's quite the experience.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never played on a professional field before, you know.
I thought, well,
Semi-pro, played on a couple of those, but
yeah. Well, your field down in Mankato, isn't it pretty nice?
it's nice.
It looks
Yeah,
nice.
It's real nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to get you back in there again this year. Those guys, I don't know how all that works, but
Isn't it up to them mainly?
kinda, yeah.
Okay.
You know, I just put my name in the hat and said, "Hey,
Yeah.
I got a buddy."
Well, I told them like, hey, if you want us again next year, we'd be more. than
Yeah,
happy
I'll try to pull the strings.
He said, I can't remember who I was talking to.
Tori.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said they have some others that are interested too. But
Right.
So
We've had a bunch of teams.
you guys have like an actual game, or is it just kind of a sandlot?
It's like a scrimmage game.
Sandlot.
Yeah.
During their cigars and baseball fundraiser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the Miracle League.
I do a lot of different. Other than junior pool leagues, I'm on the board of directors for a nonprofit called Cigars and Baseball. We raise money for the Miracle Leagues in Minnesota. So our event is actually at CHS Field. It's a cigar event, but we have men's teams play on the field during the event because the Saints can't play during that time.
Sure,
you know, but
sure.
So we just try to bring in some men's teams, and I was able to get Chris. Chris asked me about it the year before.
Yeah, I reached out because I saw the team that was playing most of the time was an over 35 team. I'm like, well,
yeah, that's those.
Maybe
guys.
we can get in.
Yeah, it was cool. I was so stoked about it.
I didn't realize you're going to put me on the spot and have a live interview on the field.
Yeah, so I'm also the MC of that event. I walk around with a microphone throughout the course of the event, and I actually go down the field and then introduce the teams and talk to the teams. And
I was like, Dax, I didn't prepare a speech for this.
It was so great. So great.
So you can play the over 35 league when you just said you're 32?
I'm the manager, so I can do whatever I want.
Right.
Fake ID.
Fake ID.
But dude, the Star Spangled Banner, that guy who sung that was amazing.
Nate Moore, yeah. Is he
a vocalist for the Trans-Siberian Orchestra?
Trans-Siberian Orchestra, yeah.
I looked him up after that because I'm like, that was the best
rendition ever.
Yeah,
right?
that I've ever heard.
He's done it 3 years in a row.
Wow.
And we pay him big bucks just to do that.
I bet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unbelievable. So, all right, back to pool. Yeah, that's fun. 3-2, Hank. Let's see. But Brian's at the table. Got a few things here. Josh, what do you see?
Yeah, I don't know if he can just kind of roll forward. I mean, it's hard to tell with the angle,
right?
Of just shooting the 6 and rolling forward, then you'd have the 2 ball. But
it's like he signaled a bank.
Boy,
I don't like that. This is.
I would shoot the 5 first before I would shoot the bank shot.
Right, I would just roll this up.
Wow. See, the camera plays funny things on us here.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to tell the real angle on the camera.
Right.
Because to me, that didn't even look like it was doable.
No, right.
From this angle.
Right. And it seemed like it was easy just to roll it up.
Yeah.
But great shot. Hats off. That was a fantastic shot.
Excellent. Guy's playing pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him shoot.
He's won MoMA Masters, I think, once or twice.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's in good shape here.
Yeah. I mentioned before this is the only player that I didn't know in the tournament until, well, there was 2, but these guys mentioned this other Sean fella. But, yeah, he's one kid, and he's from here. I don't remember ever seeing him.
He must not be 31 like you are.
That's right. Yeah. Older.
Didn't hit that great, but it still should work.
Got a little close to his work. Brought the shape with him.
Derek McMaster sighting.
Yeah.
Mr. Burns is here?
Yeah. He's got a golden knight in his hand.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Yeah, a couple years ago, he took an Uber from Richfield.
That's
well, when you win over $200,000 in a poker tournament, I guess you got enough money for an Uber.
Well, he said that he was still money ahead by not playing and just taking the Uber.
That's pool player math for you.
Uber had to have been happy.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is perfect.
Yeah, right. Oh, man. All right, it's back on that side break, second ball break. A little bit better spread, but I don't know if he made a ball.
Nothing.
Dry.
We'll have to tune into the bracket after this and see what that looks like. Get a bracket refresh. Ooh,
Wow.
that's a good shot.
Yeah.
What do you do?
You play the carom into the side hole.
Yeah. Seco Varani still hustling through the day. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah.
And he got himself back in position for these balls down here.
Yeah, he would have fell on that. Is that
9 ball?
He would have fell on
Oh, there's 13.
13 in
Yeah.
that
He still
top
may
left.
shoot
Yeah,
the
it might
13 ball.
Still might
I kind of like shooting
work.
that.
Yeah, it might be easier to make it now than it will be to
then
get
give him
back
a
to
better angle for the combo. He's going that way. He's looking at it right now.
This is where you find out how he's feeling.
Right. Like Josh said earlier, though, no worries. Who cares? Just fires everything.
There it is.
Center hole.
Yeah.
Felt good about it.
Yeah.
He's got plenty of angle here too.
It's kind of a little tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to hit it with a little bit of speed.
Right.
Get some separation on that 5 and 9.
Yeah. Just don't want to have the 9 ball roll up on the back side of the 5.
Right.
Yeah, hit it
Whoa.
good.
God, he hit it really good.
It's like TJ just took out Dustin Gunia.
Okay.
Okay. Crazy how quick things can turn around. Go from a really tight hill match with Rory and then face DJ and it's over. All right. Josh, which way you like to go here?
I like shooting the 14 to the 12 to the 8.
Top shot on the 14 or
Yeah, I like rolling
Or just-
forward a little bit.
Yeah, so you can come across table again for
Yep,
the 8.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then that way too, you can end up shooting 1 or 2 rails, just depends on how you feel. I mean, it's always nice to come into the angle, so I don't know if I like the 2 rails. I just like to come the 1 rail.
Yeah.
Or he might even be able to go forward 2 rails rather than side to side.
Sure.
That would actually bring you into the angle of the 8 a lot better too. But the only thing with that is you can kind of, especially the way some of these tables play, you can flirt with the 3. I just like coming the 1 rail. It's a good shot.
Yeah. I couldn't hit it better. All right, this one should bring Hang up a game.
see if he can get the ERO to win the set, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
How is Sean Monk making out? We're gonna maybe
he's on the winner's side.
Keep the bracket here.
Yep.
Here's our bracket. I'm gonna brush it.
Yeah, I think this match will give us our final 4 on the winner's side, I believe.
Okay.
Is that right?
Really? Well, that's good.
Nope. Still Rory and
One of those 2 matches will be the next on the stream table.
Okay.
That's what I'm told.
Got it. One of those 2 winner side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody will love that. Rory and Keeling.
Oh yeah. Right. All right, here we go. Hank breaking into what could be the last game.
Smash that side break.
yeah.
Didn't get a
second ball hard.
I didn't see a ball.
Dry broke. Yep.
Oof.
Brian actually has a pretty good looking table here. I mean, if you can end up leaving the 9 ball for the end and kind of go just nudge the 1 out of the way, it'll open up the 8 ball, and really all the stripes are pretty open.
God, I like this. God, this is just a
I mean,
great table.
he might open it up here too just to make sure that he knows that he'll be okay, but
We'll be back
after this commercial break.
Joe Boo needs a refill. You go from the 12 to the 13 to get that 13 out of that side hole there. and-
Yep. Yep. Just falls on it perfectly.
Yep. One thing he's got to look at the 10 ball there. It's not too many pockets that can go in. I'm not sure if he can shoot that in the lower right corner and just kind of pinch it for the 13.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a terrible ball to get rid of right now. That way you can just hang out down table afterwards.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yep.
Be nice to get the 10 out of the way.
I'm not sure if it goes between the 2-4. If it goes between the 2-4 and the corner, then it's not that big of an issue, but
right.
It's just hard to see on that.
It's a pretty small window for the 13
Yeah.
if you go back down table, though.
Yeah.
I'd maybe get rid of it now. 15.
I kind of like just pinching that ball down in the corner and
Yeah.
get on the 13, then you just don't.
Thanks, Maddie.
Sean is one of the final 4 on the winner's side. Currently waiting to play.
All right, he sees it too.
Going after the 10 ball.
Yeah. Slide in between the 6 and the 15.
No, I think you just pinch it for the 13
Oh,
ball.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
That way you want to get 13 and right here, it'll be tough. Again, depending on how slippery it is, ideally you'd like to just be able to kind of go forward and bounce off the rail and shoot the 15 next, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you overdo it, though. I
No.
think you just roll into it.
Yep. We appreciate the like and the subscription to the channel here. Thank you.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Yeah.
So we lost this, and this slid over here.
Tim got up, so something must have jiggled.
Just moved a little bit.
Okay, Josh, he pulled it back instead.
Yeah, you're good now, Gunner. Yeah. I think we just need to move the...
No. I just keep my cute butt sitting right here, not messing with a thing. All right, that was a great shot there. Put himself on the 15 ball. Or maybe shoot the 11 here. a little top English, and then come back and shoot that 15 ball running English to get on the 8. Right. What is Brian thinking here? He's those of you on the chat here, but he's eyeing the 15 from off the table. Now he's coming back to that.
I think the one thing that he could look at is he could shoot the 15 off the 6.
Oh, sure.
But I don't like that.
I don't want to shoot caroms in this position.
No, especially when it sends it right up by the 8 ball.
Yeah, look at this. He's going to get a little bad angle. Oh, man.
Can he hit it with inside and just kind of run into the 3 ball?
Yeah, I think it's there. I think
either
it's
that,
there.
or he might be able to kind of draw back off the end rail and get between the 6-1.
Yeah, well, seeing his pool game recently, he's doing a lot of banking, so I don't know what he's doing here. Cutting inside.
Yeah.
Great shot. Great shot. Yeah, like we don't see it from here, but
yep.
That was a fantastic shot. Yeah, nice out by Brian. That was a clutch out, being down 1 game, so he ties it up 4-4.
No, I could have. No.
I think in the middle.
Commercial?
No. The Seco logo.
Oh.
There she is.
Yeah, we've got, I think it's either the 3rd or 4th Hill match for today on here.
Yeah, there's been some tremendous pool. I mean, our almost 350 viewers, over 350 viewers, are getting a lot of great pool action today from the Seco Varani Invitational Tournament. And a great stream. Crystal clear. You know, this is wonderful. Thanks to our sponsors. This is fantastic. So, yeah, if you like it and you want to throw a few bucks Chris's way, he's, you know, everything you can do to make sure this stays updated and go. Made a ball. I saw a ball go down.
Couple of them, 3 of them. I
There
think.
we go. There's a Venmo and a PayPal in the description, so sure it'd be appreciative. $5, $2, $3.
And it looks like I would assume Brian's going to take a look at stripes here. Looking at solids, you got the 6 ball that's in a little bit of hurt, and looks like every stripe has a pocket for itself. So
right. Yep. All right.
Like shooting the 15.
I do too, yeah. He's down right where he needs to be.
Yep, that way you can have a clear path of getting out of there. I don't know if he's looking at going into the 8. Just kind of open that up a little bit. I think he's going to go into the 8.
Ooh. Well, he didn't hurt himself too much. He just cut off 1 more pocket.
If he can call on the 14 ball, that'd be really ideal to take the 13, 14, 12, 10, 8.
Ooh. What has happened here? Uh-oh, we lost our feed. Sorry, everybody, we lost the stream again.
Top view. That's supposed to be the top view.
Okay, that was simple.
It just, yeah.
All right, put himself right on the 10 ball, I think, here. We can go to the... When Tim got up.
Yeah.
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 All right, everybody, this is going to be the angle we keep an eye on. We lost our over-the-table camera, but so far so good. Hold on, ball.
Whoa.
Whoa. Well, it looks like he's going to have a little bit of a back cut in the side pocket, but shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, it's tough. This is another one where I don't know if he can dig in, and even if it does come off the end rail, I don't know if it'll backspin enough. So.
Right. Oh, maybe with just a little left. If he can get into enough left-hand English.
Potentially looking at going into the 3 ball off the end rail, and then being able to shoot the 8 in the lower left corner here.
Ooh,
I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's kind of what I think he's eyeing up.
Make sure everything's plugged in. Okay, I like that shot.
Yeah, being able to stay away from running into anything.
Right.
Take a little bit tougher of a shot. It is a bar table.
All right. Hill. There's Brian on the 8 ball. That camera wireless. Make sure everything's plugged in. He's taking a peek at it. Oh. All right, well, Brian had a chance here in this last game. Not easy pressure and on the table like this, and Hill and great tournament and good players. A lot of factors, I guess. But Hank's got a few balls here.
Oh, we lost the other one there, Gunner. Did fall a little bit funny here too, where it's kind of hard to.
He's in a tweener situation here.
I almost like to just bump into the 3 ball and then shoot the 6.
Yeah, sure. Nice and easy. Played it with a little inside English. There we go. Got our above table.
IT support from India was perfect.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you, sir. All right. 350 people watching Hank Leinen here on the Hill game. Yep, it's perfect. There's some Minnesota fans, right? There we go. Another big win by Hank Leinen. His work. He's got his family overlooking. Mom and family came. All right, another good match. Let's hear a little bit from our sponsor.
What does it mean to put your best foot forward? We take steps towards the future by respecting the present and remembering the past. Every day we redefine what it means to do our best. The best for our community, the best for our city, the best for you. We strive for our best because of you. For expecting the best over 75 years and for daring us to exceed those expectations, thank you from Schmidt Siding and Window.
All right, we're checking to find out who we're going to get next on our table. All right, for those at home, got Josh Jones here and Dax Ballinger.
And I think Rich was looking at the winner of Rory and Nick Hansen will be on the stream against, I believe, JD Prestegard. I believe is what they were looking at for the next match here on the stream.
Are we on that table? Can we look at that one? There we go. All right, guys, what you're looking at right now is Nick Hansen's at the table. I don't know who's what the score is. The score is 4-3. I'm just not sure who's on top. TJ across the way even further. Taking a partial peek at what his table's looking like. It looks like he drinks White Claw and watches Barstool Sports. All right, it's got a unusual bridge.
Looks like he's shooting a 7.
Yeah, I think it's shooting a 7.
Must have to try the 8 ball.
Yeah,
must not go by there, so he's trying to look to see if he can somehow load it up. And
yeah, he doesn't like his bridge down either, so he's a little awkward.
yeah, especially with again as slippery as the cloth is, tough to get it to bite. And
so true.
Get it to slide over there.
I think his Q shaft is well seasoned.
Broken in.
Oh,
Great
what a
shot.
shot. What a shot. Yeah, he pulled that 8 ball out of the way, out of trouble. Good shot by Nick. Kind of one of the OGs. Still shooting, still firing them away.
We should be able to get a score update here after this game and
Yeah.
get that on the screen. Great
Okay.
shot. So it
Yeah,
looks like 4-4.
We're Hill at that one. Nick's down racking the balls. All right, a little bonus coverage at the table next there.
And another Hill match.
Another Hill. Man, we're watching some great pool here at the Seco Varani Invitational. Hope everybody's liking the stream. getting to I'm pushing buttons. This is fun. Yeah, I'm part of it. Yeah, that one's a great one. All right, we're back. We're back. That was fun, man. These are fun. All right, 4-4. Nick Hansen versus Rory Hendrickson.
Looks like Nick needs some readers there to check out the rack.
Yeah.
Going with the head ball break here, center of the table.
Yeah, looks like it. Just the hair off. Where I break from.
Rolled the cue ball, but I don't think he made anything.
I don't think so either. Rory's back up.
Yeah. Looks like all the stripes are kind of open.
Got it. And from here, I mean, obviously we have a really wonky angle, but from here everything looks pretty open.
Yeah,
for stripes.
he's got a little bit to look at with the 10 and the 12, but he may play a combination there into the upper right-hand corner. But
right,
everything looks like it's available.
Oh, okay, we're in the wrong camera.
Trying to zoom in.
No, I was like our viewership.
Oh,
but it looks like there we go. Okay,
340 viewers right now.
Oh, that's great. Thanks everybody for watching. Definitely watching some incredible pool.
I don't know. Rory might even be able to shoot the 15 on the side and either go into the one, which would open up a little bit.
Yeah, maybe
or
one of those. Maybe the 10 goes to the bottom right.
I think the 10 might go down to the bottom right too.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the 10 I think goes down there. All right, we got Brenke back on here.
What's up, fellers?
Got another hill match.
Another hill.
Hey, it seems like there's a lot of those, huh?
Yeah.
Josh Jones, Chris Brenke, Dax Ballinger on the stream for you. Just know if you have any comments. Here we are doing the things. Chris, this is amazing. Yeah, you do a fantastic job. I've seen a lot of different streams, and this is the best.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Dax.
that's
Thanks.
so cool.
Try and make this event good for the viewers that can't make it.
Yeah.
Showcase the talent here.
Oh, man. It's fantastic. The way he set it up, too. He's got, I mean, it looks like you can reach out to about 4 or 5 tables even. See if we got a piece of that last one over there where TJ's playing.
Yeah, I could actually change the camera and zoom out a little bit so we get both of them. I'm going to do that.
Oh, okay. Look at this.
Be back in a couple hours.
Don't screw up the screens. Shout out to Minnesota Junior Pool, all of Minnesota Junior Pool. I'm pool director for Shooters Billiards, so I just want to give everybody a shout out in Junior Pool land because I love you guys. Minnesota Junior Pool is where it's at. All right. Chris has got us on both tables now. Now we're watching a little bit of TJ's match. That's great. Uh-oh. You didn't want to... Now he's got them both. He's got them pretty wonky.
Wonky.
Wonky. Official word of Midwest Q Sports.
Well, he might be able to shoot the, was it the 12 ball, the one that's in the back? That's the one into the side hole. He was kind of looking at that.
Okay. From there? From right where he's at, huh?
No, you'd have to get kind of
Get a little bit better.
between the 10 and the 8.
Gotcha.
But be able to shoot that ball into the side. He was looking at that.
You guys didn't see that, but TJ just went for a crazy crazy shot. Draw 2 rails and try and go into that 2 over there, or 4, or whatever it is. But didn't get it. So.
But he's got.
So we can't watch a replay.
No, it's not.
So what is he on, the
replay
2 or the 4 now?
Oh, he's gonna
cut it back over.
This would be replay worthy probably if TJ makes this shot.
Line it up. A better angle and zoom in quick.
Yeah, you get the drone going. I got a remote. I can just open up the back of my car and a drone comes out of it.
Flies in here.
Open the door. What's up, Derek?
Skeeter. Derek McMaster.
DMC.
Just watching some good pool, brother. Taking it easy. Did Derek McMaster say he was going to take it easy? Oh, my God. Jokes. Everybody's got jokes.
Yeah.
Didn't see what Rory shot, but he got really good on the ball on the side.
Oh, TJ almost made that cut, it looks like. So Weaver's back at the table. Oh, wow. That
Both
ball
balls,
went. Okay.
Both balls go on the side.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're
looking good.
We're a whole table over, so that's hard to see from here.
Rory ends up perfect on the 8 ball.
Yep.
Ooh, some clappers. I don't know if they pick it up on the.
Yeah, it seems like our party's really dying. It's pretty quiet.
All right, Rory takes another one. Still going. I love that. That's my favorite one.
Mr. Weaver trying to get out here.
Can he get that 9 ball on behind that 4 ball?
Maybe looking too if he can just get it to follow in.
Right. He's thinking about it right now, but
shout out to Brian Munt. Thanks for the $20 donation, sir.
Awesome.
If you're still watching. And Mike Speck, also thank you for the donation. And Rick Swenson, thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Great.
Appreciate the donations.
Awesome. Well deserved. This is great.
They're going to call a matchup on table 1 here, or what?
Yeah, I think they were just waiting for Rory's match to finish.
Oh, okay.
And so I think it's going to be Rory and JD.
Gotcha.
Not 100% sure, but
probably.
Oh,
good shot.
what a shot.
Yeah. Good speed.
Yep. Yep.
See if we can get a score update here on Mark and TJ.
All right, looks like we got JD. Maybe he's over here. Got his cue set up. Oh, what did Weaver just do there? All right, everybody. Looks like we're going to have Rory Hendrickson and JD Prestegard at the main stream table. A lot of great pool.
What the score is, Weaver's match?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the score is there.
It's like 4 to, not sure what the orange ones are.
A little hard, a little tricky.
You send the drone over there?
Yeah.
Do a flyby?
Go back to the room chat.
See Gary Sunday just come rolling in the house here.
All the old coots. All the old coots. Yeah, the room's starting to get a little busier. A little spunky, we call it. And all the rail birds. There's lots of rail birds today. Get a tournament like this, you're gonna have a lot of rail birds.
Check out, is that Jason Superior over there, dressed up to impress?
Yeah, I was thinking about zooming in on his outfit.
Oh gosh, what is he wearing today?
Just look straight down the line.
Let's get a onesie or something.
It's very sparkly.
Oh boy,
Like a holiday.
Right.
I can't see it. Thank goodness. Oh yeah, I see the cowboy hat for sure. He's got his pink sparkles. Oh boy.
Bill Boyer, thanks for tuning in and thanks for the donation.
I had heard just a little bit ago they were looking to get a 7-14-21 little dice game going up at the bar. That always gets to be pretty interesting around here.
Oh boy. It's like Kukluk still in the tournament. Still over there grinding. God, I just think back to that last game with Mark Weaver. What a complicated shot, but you know,
just kind of rolled right into it.
Yeah,
at a perfect speed.
Yeah, so good, so good. It's the kind of shots we're getting today. It's a lot of these like innovative, creative shots.
Was he going to try to play short side here to get shape, or is he going to go to break into it?
Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to screw around with that one to open up the pocket, but he's going to have to come up with something, I think.
Not a whole lot of room to fall in there to shoot in the upper left, but
right. Looking at the bank.
Well, it's taking a while to get this match going on table 1. I guess the good thing is it's on the winner side.
Yep.
Yeah. People starting to crowd around it. Here we go. Oh. Round and round.
Buzz the tower.
Rory's still a tough out at Seco's. Yeah, definitely. You mentioned one of the fellas today that he hadn't been playing a whole lot, but he is also Rory Hendrickson. So
yeah, he told me that.
Yeah, that's right. That's what he said. Yeah. Yeah.
But certain people not playing a lot is still better than a lot of people.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Said he wasn't playing much, but you still got the 8.
Right. Haven't been playing much. Why? Do you want to play some?
Right. It says every pool player in Minnesota.
Yep.
Haven't really been playing.
Right.
All right, it's gonna have to come up with one here. Let's see.
Hard to tell from this far away.
Do the
what is he doing?
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, I don't know if he's trying to play the carom in the upper left or.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah.
But boy, that's
maybe backwards bank that 12 by the 5 in the corner.
Oh,
hey, that
okay.
Swing it.
If he's got nothing, you know.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do?
Yeah, maybe he's trying to 2-rail it down by the 6 ball too.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Right.
He might be looking at that, playing it off the 2. and
Carom
then
2-rail?
Yeah. Hey.
Oh gosh.
We better not.
We gotta make sure we record that.
Right.
Just like the 3-railer that
Tim
came up with earlier.
Well, let's try the fanciest shot we can think of here.
Right.
Well, Mark does come up with some pretty crazy stuff.
He does, yeah.
So I think he's going to try to play the carom 2-rail bank down by the 6-7.
I think we're carrying it just across table to the top left corner.
I don't know what. Yeah, I have no idea what he's doing.
Almost tempted to bet a drink.
I
was almost tempted to bet a drink that's what he's eyeing up.
Oh, we would have all been wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what he tried there.
Yeah. I don't think he did. But either way, it brings TJ back at the table with a chance at this one.
Better change those. I got scores.
Sounds good. That lag too, pretty tight.
Yep.
Rory.
All right, we're at the feature table. JD versus Rory. Keep you posted about that match down the road there. Seriously, man. Come on. That is so good.
Is that the best ever?
Oh, it's so good. Man, it's so good.
Gunner has the graphics down.
Yeah, man. Holy cow.
Gotta get the production quality up.
Yes. So good.
Here at the Ocho.
Yeah.
The Seis. Or a few down. TJ's still going over there.
And I struggled on every table to get the balls tight. It's like every every table does not.
I don't think the old school
Rack
triangles
well.
like that help either.
Yeah.
If you
You
get
can't
the,
mess history up. You can't mess up history.
We were talking about the nostalgia.
Nostalgia. Should have wooden racks.
Yeah, usually I think Ed Gruber like cleans and polishes the balls before the events. I'm not sure if it's in between all the days too.
Yeah.
Rory went to the head ball break. He had been second ball breaking it earlier on this table.
and it looks like he'll probably go back to that after this.
Yep. I have a feeling there'll be a change. JD Prestegard coming to the table here with everything pretty much wide open, and
Yeah.
No issues here.
We what did we say about these rules? They were
they're a modified VNEA rule.
Modified VNEA.
A scratch on the break is ball in hand anywhere. The 8-ball is neutral. If the 8-ball goes in on the break, it's an automatic spot. Nope, there's nothing with anything specific with the racks. It's just whoever's doing it, it's whatever their preference is. Yeah, I think he went a little bit far. He wanted to shoot the 10-ball and then
maybe an inch far, really.
It's making him think just a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to try to get maybe the 11 out there before going up table 2, so then he'll just have to drift down here and go to the 9.
Yeah, he can pinch it and hit the back of the 6.
Yeah, he could go for the 11 too if he wants.
Right.
And he can always shoot the 11 in the side. So I really don't see too big of an issue. I actually kind of like floating down here for the 9, and
right.
In my mind, there's not much reason to kind of shorten it up. Just drift down table and end up shooting both the 11 and the 8 in the same pocket potentially.
Right.
Thanks for watching Blitz RC from Australia.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I can go back and check all the different countries that have watched all the videos.
That's cool.
I think they have that in the
analytics.
Yeah, YouTube.
All right, we got Timmy back.
Come on.
Either ball, if he shoots the 11 or the 9, he's sitting pretty good. We'll float forward here for the 14.
That's some low English on it.
How we doing, gentlemen? What did I miss?
Oh, we saw another hill match with Rory and Nick Hansen. Nick had the break and he had dry broke, and Rory ran out. Put us over here for the winter side match.
Shout out to Easton Spade watching at home. Said he heard Dax's voice. So Easton, hope you're doing good, practicing your pool.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching us. Sitting at home with his mama.
And on this one here, I think if he just goes forward 2 rails a little bit, just on the right side of the 11.
Takes him right in the correct line. Yeah, I would go forward 2 rails. So he's looking at it like he's not going to do that. No matter what he does, he's got a pretty easy out from here.
Do you go all the way to the rail and back out?
Hard to tell with the angle that he has here. I
Yeah.
think he's going to have to. That's why I was shocked he didn't go forward.
Good shot there.
Yeah, it was kind of.
Yep.
It was hard to mess up that rack.
Yeah, true. True.
Made it a little trickier than needed, but
Hard to mess it up. Hold my beer.
yeah. For guys that are still in the tournament, it's hard to mess that up.
Right.
Swish.
There we go.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
We haven't done the all logos yet.
There you go. Still on that table over there. Shout out to all the stream sponsors here.
Pretty incredible.
If it wasn't for these guys, the stream would not be where it's at today. Appreciate everyone.
That's got to be getting down there. TJ's game.
TJ and Mark.
Yeah. Been at it for
They're
a little
keeping
while.
track on the CompuSport.
Looks like JD's going to go to the second ball break here.
Looks like Hill on TJ and Mark.
Oh, another Hill match.
Yeah. Been several of those today.
Oh,
There's a ball. Ball immediately in the side. He's going to get just, unless he's got the 15.
Yeah, I think he might be able to shoot the 15.
So it's Hill and Mark's at the table.
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, he's eyeing this up here. This is what Mark has. He's at the table. Hill. I believe he's stripes. He's got 2 stripes left.
Oh,
He's
gosh.
trying to figure out what to do with that 13. I think he's got to bank it, the way it looks.
He's thinking he's going to come 2 rails and behind the 10.
He was just looking at that to see if he could play it off the 4.
Right.
I think that's what he's going to
Here
try.
comes a big shot. That's he's got to make that first. He was a whole diamond off.
Yeah. He was pretty quick shooting it.
Right. Right. That's why he was so frustrated, because he was so far off of it.
Well, he's doing a little trigonometry.
Steve Brand. There's my guy. What's up, buddy? Had to come down, huh?
Yeah.
He's just going to try to lock him up behind the 11 ball.
Looks like it. Also looks like TJ's making some quick work here of that table. Yep, gives him the 8 ball.
Thanks for that. There we go. We talked about it earlier, about very few defensive shots so far in this tournament, but there's one for you.
Get into a little safety play.
Right. That's a great one, too. Well executed.
TJ beat Mark.
Okay. Oh, it's got to be just fit to be tied after missing that bank shot the way that was. All right, that'll put Mark out. Fortunately, with another just dominant player.
Michelle Hagen, thanks for the donation.
Oh, Michelle.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, she had said that she was going to be tuned in.
Yeah, she messaged me earlier and said that she loved the stream.
Michelle is fantastic. She helps with a lot of the communication with our junior league, and she is 100% a supporter of anything that anyone does pool related. So
Yeah, she is great.
She's great.
She sounds like the best.
She's a great human being. Got a lot of good ones. All right, what are we going to do here?
I'd rather see open tables this match. That's just me.
Yeah, right. All right, we're creeping up to close to 400 viewers.
It's the second time we've used that on this game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And 2 shots, I think.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'm not sure how many players we have left in the tournament right now. We are down to the final 4 on the winner's side. I haven't heard any announcements for anybody getting into the money yet, so I would still think that there's somewhere around 12-ish players in the tournament. And the 8-ball tournament will finish tonight, and then tomorrow we'll be back for some bar table 9-ball action.
Same player list for tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I would anticipate we're looking at give or take 10:30, 11 o'clock Central Time start.
11 o'clock tomorrow is the plan.
Yeah. So I think Rory's looking at going rail first here and trying to cut the floor up by the 1 ball. He does have a little bit larger of a pocket up there, but still a difficult shot.
Not a bad leave.
Kind of two-way shot.
Yeah, and Blitz, there is a bracket that you can go to and check it out and follow along. It's on the description of the post, so you go back on the description of your YouTube video and click on that link. It's a CompuSport bracket.
And I did just get a text message. It sounds like there are 12 players left in the tournament. I don't even know if you can see the 11 ball from here.
Right.
Doesn't look like it.
No. Rory got him in a pretty decent spot there.
In this 14, is that a 14 ball? Can that cut in that corner? Ooh, I got half a pocket.
I don't want to shoot it.
I think Dax makes that ball all day long.
Yeah, I do. At least 1 out of 30.
Stayed up all night trying to miss it, didn't you?
Yep, right. Man, you got the good phrases. He says earlier, just bring your shape with you. I'm gonna use that forever.
It's not the best color man in the business for anything.
Yeah.
Easy now.
That's when you know you grew up in a pool family. You have all the pool phrases. Yeah, what do you do here?
What's the end view look like? Stripes, right? 9 ball. Yeah.
Dax called this one. He's looking to eye up that 14 ball.
Yeah, see, here we go.
Oh.
Close.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Whoa. That's bad luck. Bad luck. Never want to see that happen. I want to see these games finished the right way, but unfortunate.
Hi, I'm Lee with JetterClean. Your download backing up? JetterClean has an app for that. That's right. With the JetterClean app, our highly trained jetting technician will come to your home with his boot covers on and his blue roll rugs, using our advanced water jets to propel down through your pipes, spraying the insides clean. Cleaner than a messy snake machine, giving you long-term results. So if your download is backing up, you need a JetterClean app. Appointment, that is. Whether it's roots, grease, or even ice, you'll be good to go with a JetterClean app.
JetterClean.
Come on, come on. Oh. Perfect timing.
They knew they were on a TV timeout.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Just waiting.
What happened?
I think he made a ball on the break.
This was a head ball too, wasn't it?
I didn't see.
Was it a second ball?
Puts the cue ball up on the end rail and everything's on the other side of the table.
Yeah, why do you do that?
Yeah. It's an odd one.
Doesn't have a great looking table either.
Oh.
Yeah, we got any other matches going on? I gotta move that other camera to a different table periodically.
And TJ over there.
TJ right in the corner here, yeah. Is that Trent he's playing?
Trent, yeah.
Trent Miller? Have to get our camera guy on that. He's
Yep, our technical director.
Yep.
Our IT specialist.
Yep. Producer. Head commentator.
Good shot.
Guy wears a lot of hats.
Does wear a lot of hats.
Whole stack.
Looks good.
Yeah, we're half, right?
Nothing's changed on this table.
Looked all right, huh? Good enough shot
Yeah,
for the other
great.
table?
Yep.
All right. Need some approval from the team.
Yeah, it looked good. We said our technical director's doing a bang-up job over
Okay,
here.
good.
Our IT specialist. Yeah, if you're gonna have a tough shot,
I don't know.
certainly don't want Rory looking at it.
From that one, I almost comboed that 7 into the 4.
Yeah, I think it's kind of tough. He's
If
just
it- if
worried
it
about
will.
Can you see past the
If it
9?
can go, I don't know.
you won't.
Maybe it can't.
No,
Yeah, I don't
no.
know. Yeah, cut the 2 ball in the corner and go straight into the 14-13 maybe, and slow the cue ball down a little bit. Take what you get.
Yeah.
What?
The one where we're waiting.
Oh, yeah.
We're waiting.
That's the one.
That's the one you were looking for?
Yep. It's a good one. I love this little things, these little devices that you got.
Stream decks.
Yeah.
They make life a lot easier.
That's cool. It's cool. Just little plug-ins through like a online thing.
Something like that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Buttons and switches and connections and
really
stuff like that. Yeah. Shortcuts to running functions on the software.
Yeah, right. Yep, that's it.
To be a little more technical about it.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So fun.
Yeah, you're welcome back anytime.
Yeah, thanks. I enjoy it. It's fun sitting around here and talking about pool with you guys. Fun looking over the crowd of spunky people.
Getting spunkier, right?
Spunkier by the minute.
Yeah.
You know, we've been looking at this chat and we've been communicating with some of our online viewers. And a lot of people we've communicated with today have shown up later on in the day. You know, they're seeing the game. You know, I will say it's been a really fantastic day of live streaming too, with the games that we've had, the matches that we've had, these hills, these great shots, these double jumps, and all the things that we've had so far. Why wouldn't they be coming down here to watch this?
Right.
You know, in person. But
yeah, I think sometimes the stream does help to bring people here.
Yeah, I agree. Or it could be like the NFL. Sometimes I just like watching football on my TV at home,
right?
Versus like being there.
Well, what's the vote here? What's he shooting for?
Oh,
I don't know if he was.
Quadruple combo.
Shooting the one and playing safe.
Just playing safe, I think. It's gonna make him to make the decision. There you go. You do it.
Uh-oh.
That's actually a
Great
darn
shot.
good save.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yep.
Eerie.
Quick decision on the safe for JD.
Yeah, he's gonna play it in behind the. Try to get behind the 8.
Get him straight in on the 5, and I think he can get out from here.
Rory will have his decision made in the next 14 minutes.
Hey,
which ball he's gonna shoot.
There's Mr. Pink Shirt.
What's up, Soupier? What's up? I love this. Yeah, here I am. See, we just talked about it. I actually messaged him earlier. All right. Okay. Now we got a clear decision on what we're on the path we're taking for Rory. Gonna do solids here.
Doable.
Yep, totally is. Totally is.
Yeah, same with you,
I
man.
think he'll roll the 2 in. Kind of nudge the 7 just a hair.
Could do that.
Yeah.
It might work out.
And then I think if you draw the 4, get in behind the 3. I don't know. A little more firm. Sit. Yep, exactly.
That was his ball to get on the 3.
Yeah.
I think he's may still have it. Might have to throw it a little bit, huh? What do you think?
Right,
Josh?
It's pretty tight, but I think he can shoot it.
Hard to tell. Might have to throw a little inside on it, maybe?
Yeah, just throw it in there.
Might be dead straight. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Just straight. I think he wanted to drift forward a little more, right?
Yeah, I think
Agreed.
so too. Yeah. Yeah, now you might not even dare shoot that 3 ball unless you
right.
Uh-huh.
Kind of a tight pocket with that 6 hanging a little bit. inside on this too.
Yeah.
I think it needs to. Ooh.
What are we gonna do here?
Is it gonna help him? And I think it did.
It didn't hurt him. We coming in between the 10 and the 13, Tim?
I don't know. Does the 1 go in the corner in case you come up short?
I'm trying to.
I might like coming between 14 and the 8.
Yeah.
I wonder if the 6 goes in the side too. I think
Yeah,
that would
that's-
make
yeah.
a huge difference.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
I like that shot of if the 1 goes in the corner.
Yeah, I like the one in the corner.
Yeah.
You shoot
I
the
think
1
it
in the
does.
corner, and then you just kind of drift over for the 6.
Yeah.
Whether it be in the corner or the side. But the other tough part about it is if it goes in the side, you still got to get back down table for the 8 too.
Yeah, then that's why I think if you shoot it all the way
Over here.
down. Well, he's using inside, so I think he's coming in. Trying to hold it for the 1 in the corner.
Changing subject, but what kind of a cue does Rory shoot with? Does anybody know?
Oh man, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I've asked that every year. I think I've gotten an answer every year, and
He's got a
I can't tell you.
custom.
Answer.
It's not something that it's something pretty custom, I think.
Somebody on the stream in previous years has said what he shoots with.
I'd
Someone in the-
probably
someone in the chat.
I think I saw one of those at Kmart.
Yeah. Kmart special.
Kmart's closed.
TJ Maxx.
Yeah, Walmart.
I probably asked the same question last year.
I think you
and
might
the year
have.
before.
And I think we got an answer every time. Anyone from Fargo's watching and knows what he shoots with.
I'm a cue nerd. I can't help it.
The slick tables, they don't grab.
Yeah,
Right.
it's tough.
It drifts off the rails.
And that's why I think going back to
You're gonna see it out of his facial expression right now.
that shot that Nick
I think he's got it.
shot.
I think
it
he does
a couple-
too. He didn't seem like he was upset.
He didn't make a grumpy face.
No, no.
That view too, it does look like the 6 will go inside. So
Yeah, it does. Yeah, right there's perfect.
Yeah.
Little left on that shot in the side, and it's golden.
Yeah, he's all about it. I want to put him.
Oh,
whoa! What
you
was
got
that?
the 13 out of the way.
Oh, what is? Okay, what's gonna happen here?
Yeah. I would say put it back.
Yeah, yeah.
Not that it should matter, but
Oh, the windows he's playing in this rack here are pretty tight.
these kind of shots are where it's you don't know how that rail's going to react the way they've been playing.
It's
Right.
Because again, you'd like to have gotten a lot flatter on it, but again, I do like how he drew out of there to have a level cue, but
Should be pretty natural.
Come
Put
across
a little left
the
on
10,
this.
13,
Just
yeah,
like
right
that.
there, yeah.
Money.
Yeah, perfect. 2-1 Roar Dog.
All right, and the crowd goes wild.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
What happened? Somebody win?
Somebody win?
must have been a tight match. Oh, he's going back to the
Was
head
it-
ball break.
Yeah, he still is.
2-1 Rory, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Good cue ball.
Well controlled, but
Yeah.
I don't know if he made anything.
I think he did. It is wide open. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4. Hold on.
No, he dry broke.
He did, yeah. Totally did.
That's a nice rack there, almost
Yeah.
either way.
And I don't like that 12 ball, so I
Right.
kinda,
Yeah, I like the solids here.
Yep. Especially if you can leave like the 2 and 3 towards the end, and then you can shoot the 8 up by the 1 ball in the upper left corner pocket up there. And,
Yep.
He's blocking the view. TJ with the 8 ball down.
Yeah, we'll kind of see if we can get a score update on TJ here when they move the beads.
Richards, recent inductee into the VNEA Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Does a great job at the Seco event here. And also just got, what is it, key to the city? You got something here in Faribault.
Yeah.
So another accolade for the city of Faribault, acknowledging his things he does here in the city.
It looks like TJ just moved his bead to 1, so he's down 1-2 against Trent.
Okay. Looks like TJ made a ball on his break.
I just don't know if you can cut that stripe into the side pocket and get a good hit on it. I really think that you have to shoot solids here.
From either direction. Yeah.
I'm shooting solids for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, if he wanted to, he could even make the 7 and just kind of nudge the 8 out a little bit farther.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad thing too. And
he's got the 1, then the 6.
Yep, that I do kind of like that too. Where
doesn't need to do that, but not going to hurt him, I don't think, unless he hit it way too hard.
Hmm.
3 times this match. Use that GIF.
I like 6 first. Just get it off the
Yeah, it's hard not to take that shot first.
Right.
yeah, but even with the 1 ball, you get back to the 6 isn't too bad.
Yes.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think the obvious look at it is the 6 ball to start things, but the more I kind of look at that 7 ball and going into the 8, like Chris was saying, I kind of like that.
Yeah, as long as you don't hit that 8 on the wrong side. Yeah, you know me.
Oh, and then he just doesn't want any
Oh, now he wants
stripes.
stripes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, we'll see if he ends up going to break out that 12 ball or if he'll end up trying to cut it in there. But
what are we doing with that ball?
Boy, I think
Solids, he didn't need to break out anything.
Right.
he might be able to shoot it. I mean, he might be able to spin it in, but I just
Right.
don't think that you can kind of hit it with a center ball or
Yeah.
anything.
Maybe this camera view is kind of distorting how we're seeing how that 12 can go in.
Yeah, right.
Again, the drone cam would come into play here.
Sure, you can fly it right down over the top.
Right. Right in front of their face.
Oh, he's going for breakout.
Wow. Then he gets funny. There we are, over 400, 430 now.
I don't think I've heard that term before. Well, you went for stripes, guys.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Oh, solid. You know, I've watched your streams before, so I've seen a couple of these. But it's awesome. They're great.
Try and make it funny.
Yeah.
You know? Pool's a funny game.
That's a funny game.
We should be able to laugh at other people and laugh at yourself.
Right.
If it ends up okay, he could probably shoot the 12 down in the upper left corner.
Right.
Oh, wow. He missed that by a diamond and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I'm going to go back to that opening shot. I'm just confused that stripes were the option. So, which then led into problems. Looks a little different over here.
Yeah.
All right. Just cut the 5 in and break up the 7 right away.
I don't know if he'll end up shooting that. He might shoot the 1 ball first and come back down for the 3 later to go into the
7.
I think it's just a little bit too thin to shoot the 3.
Yep.
He wants to get on it right now.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
And he can even decide if he wants to go into the 7 or try to go into the 9. Both options would work, and then you can shoot the 7 in the upper left or upper right corner.
Come in from behind it, maybe.
He's just going to slide over into the 7th hole.
Yeah.
Good shot.
That's a great shot.
Get the 9 out of the way.
You think 5-2?
Like
5-4.
5-2.
Or, yeah, that's a 4 ball. I don't think he's going to go down because I think he's going to maybe shoot like the 2-7 last and then shoot the 8 in the corner.
Oh.
Okay.
So I would say maybe he's going to go from the 5-4-6. Like going 5-4-6-2-7.
5-4-6. 2-7.
Yeah, I like that route. Gotta get a low angle though.
Yeah, I think
there we go. He's got
he's
it.
okay.
Yep.
Great minds think alike. They used to call you Little Rory.
Every once in a while.
Now I know why.
Minnesota Rory.
Jones is our Minnesota Rory.
Yep.
And I'm not sure. He may even decide to shoot short side shape on the 2 ball down there too. But...
Ooh. Little tap. He probably didn't want that.
Yeah.
A little straight.
Yeah,
makes it a little trickier.
Yeah, with that being a little bit flatter, I don't know if he, again, with trying to control the cue ball, if he has a kind of an off angle shot on the 2 or 4, whatever that is down there, but he may have to go to the 7 ball here.
I think TJ evened it up over there 2-2. I believe. Maybe Trent's got 3 now. Hard to tell.
Yeah, like from what he's looking at, I don't know if he can get deep enough to get all the way down table.
Hey, don't forget your jersey. You guys leave it
Oh, yeah.
to come up
And-
and visit you.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing this week?
Go.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'll see what I can find. Drive fast. Take chance. Reeves. That's Reeves' school. Yeah.
This year, this decade.
Yeah, this one here, I'm not sure if you'll be able to just kind of hit it slow with inside and kind of drag it over. Again, the table's been pretty slippery, so
Yeah.
I
Gotta
think
reach
he's gonna
over.
Really have to spin it. He's looking at going multiple rails. 3 rails for shape. I would think he should be able to kill that cue wall.
Right. A bunch of inside here.
Yeah.
Ruben would be able to kill it.
DJ's still at the table over there. There's a shot. Oh, put some pace on it.
Look at that.
Yeah, it worked out great.
Fantastic.
Right.
100% going for that shape, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
I didn't see that coming.
Me neither.
Thought he was going to try and kill it.
Yeah, I didn't tell you what pockets he was going to shoot them all in. I just told you
Yeah.
what order.
Thought you would. Little Rory.
Little.
TJ get out again over there? Looks like he's racking.
Yeah, he's racking.
racking.
He must have.
This was about the time of the night where last year he put 12 of them together in a row.
Pushing 470 viewers nearly.
Good shot.
Cute shot that was.
Force follow.
Yeah, it just came in between the 12 and the 8 ball.
Stun follow.
Yeah. Nice.
Watch TJ's break here. That's probably the wrong score. TJ got 3. I don't know if Trent's got 2 or 3.
Oh, TJ drive racks.
Maybe TJ's got 4. Maybe he's the green. Green balls?
Blue balls?
Blue balls? Over there?
TJ up 4-1.
4-1 TJ.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I was way off. Listen to me.
Swimmy Sammy's Samsonite.
Slippy, slappy. Samsonite. I was way off. That.
We're a little bit behind the spot there. Did you see that?
Really?
He's at
Yeah.
the bottom side of the spot.
He had a few of his racks back there.
Huh. Crazy. You know something we don't.
I'm liking the stripes here.
Oh, Why is it every time?
Every time Tim gets up.
What the hell?
Sorry about that, folks. I don't know why that connection. Keep losing that connection there for some reason. See if I can fix that. I'll be back in a few hours.
All right, we got Steve Brand here on the stream.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Good.
Randy's here too, Randy Byrne.
All right, we got Steve Brand over here. We're gonna got something to tell you about. He's got an event coming up, so we thought he'd let him come on here and plug a little event. So
if anyone knows me, you know that I love my veterans and working with veterans with mortgages and stuff, and been working on the Volunteers for American Veterans 501c3 volunteer organization, Randy Byrne, Mike Van Grimson. And we brought back our event called Break for Vets last year at CR's and had a great event. Friday night, we're doing it again this year, February 28th, Friday the 28th, which is veterans only. And then a 3-man event Saturday, and it'll probably go into Sunday. Last year, check this out, we had over 60 players on Friday.
Wow.
And when they were checking in, we asked them how many years of service. We had over 700 years
Wow.
of service.
Holy cow.
Yeah, it was really exciting. It was a great event. Free food, free dinner on Friday night, again, for veteran, even if you're not playing, swing on by.
Cool.
But so excited to have that event back.
So March 28th through the February 28th, excuse me, through March 2nd.
Yep.
Break for Vets, and where's that?
It's going to be at CR's.
CR Billiards, another one of our sponsors here on the live stream. CR Billiards, they're hosting the Break for Vets, you guys, February 28th.
I'm going to have to get up on rotating on one of these corners here.
Yeah, there you go.
Military Mortgage Guru.
Yeah, get you a sponsorship.
Yeah.
You got to reach out to Chris. He does a great job.
I'll do that, Chris, for sure.
Yeah. He loves this stuff. He does such a good job at this.
And we got some great pool players. Great event.
Right.
Yeah, also, if anyone wants to get a hold of either Randy Byrne or myself for sponsorship, we'll have table sponsors like we have here
right
at this event. And we're going to be raffling off a diamond table as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You just mentioned to me. We should have definitely talked about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, a diamond pool table you guys are raffling off.
Yep.
That's unbelievable.
Jerry did that for TJ's
right
cancer event a couple years back.
That's right.
40 or 50 bucks a ticket. I think keep it to 250 tickets or something like that, which is hell of good odds for $6,000, $7,000 pool table.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It'll be cool. Good event. Rory's rolling through us again this year.
So far, so good. Uh-oh. Over there. It's got the 7. That 7's tight. It's got to come across table and back. I'm not sure if he's going to play it on the high side of the 5 or the low side of the 5.
You think he'll catch that 14 ball?
That's what I'm wondering. That's why I'm worrying about the high or low.
Yeah, I think he'll end up spinning forward with kind of like some high inside come on the lower side of it.
There we go. We got her above. Yeah, that goes clear as day. It would kind of be, I mean, with a little high English, he's going to come up on top of the 5 ball. Get past that little cluster. There we go. That's beautiful. What a shot. Oh, and it just slowed down perfectly. Might even have to force foul a little bit on that to protect not getting hooked by that 15.
give him an extra point, knock that 15 ball in.
Yeah, that would be the ideal part. That would be super ideal if that's what happened. So, yeah, man. Well, thanks for coming and bring your event. You know, hosted by CR is one of our sponsors. Break for Vets, February 28th through the 2nd.
We'll leave these here for you as well.
Okay. Veteran only.
No, veteran only is the Friday event.
Okay, that's for just for that.
Yeah, Saturday is a 3-man event. So any 3 people can come for Saturday, Sunday.
Gotcha.
And the 3-man events are fun.
Yeah, wow. And they're going to be raffling off a diamond pool table, a brand new diamond pool table.
So there's 2 different divisions, 1850 and under,
Okay.
and then 1600 and under.
Yeah,
Division 2.
that's awesome. Ooh.
Didn't you play in that last year?
I didn't, but I'm going to be on a cruise. So I can't play in it this year either.
No excuses there.
Right?
Right. We did it. We did a cruise a couple of months ago, maybe a few months ago. Just a little 3-day. I've never cruised before.
Love it.
Oh, it's so great. Now we got 2 other cruises booked next year.
I found that people either love them or hate them. We did one a few years ago for Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah.
And just had a blast.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved
Come
it.
talk to me. You'll love it.
Did you gamble?
No, I'm not a gambler.
Okay.
But
So
our group did.
Here's the trick: is on day 1, drop a few hundred down at the blackjack.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, somebody told me about this.
And then they'll come up to you and give you free booze.
Yeah, free information.
For the
Yeah,
rest of your trip.
yeah,
And just cross your fingers you don't blow the couple hundred, but the more you throw down, at least cash in.
yeah.
They'll come and you'll get free booze. So don't pay for it.
A buddy of mine just told me that take out $100 or $200 out of the ATM every day and just put it in your wallet and never use it. But because you're using the ATM there, they assume that you're using it at the casino.
Interesting.
Yeah. Ooh, almost got a kick on.
That was going straight in the hole, wasn't it?
Wow, and solids look like they turned out pretty open here again.
Yeah, they did.
2, 3, 4, 5.
One solid down.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd go cruising again.
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic.
Yeah, Chris Solids looks like the play here, huh?
I would say so. I kind of like hitting that 6 and drawing into the 12 to bump the 12 out of there. If
I do too.
Just open it up.
If it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I do too.
Yep, and you'll always have that angle with the 2 ball to shoot that and kind of float over for the 3. And
Got a little angle there. I'm not sure if he can do it. Looks like TJ's at the table. He might be
Sealing the deal.
yeah, looks like it. Trent must not have got out on that last one.
Got a couple trees left there. There it is. DJ with the win over there.
we got Gardy in the background over there.
Yeah. Is he on the camera?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Always on his phone.
Preparing strategies.
Right. Checking TJ's stats.
Still doesn't like that 6 ball.
Look at these shoes.
Yeah, I should get the camera on that guy.
Oh my god. Oh. So many jokes.
But that doesn't surprise you.
No,
No.
not one bit.
No.
Not one bit.
Yeah, you almost expect it. No.
Yeah. Yeah, if he wasn't like that, I would be like, "Are you feeling okay?"
You need a Snickers bar?
Yeah.
Well, and now get to get on the 6 after this shot.
Ooh, he played it into the rail on purpose, just to hold the line on the cue ball, which is just so gutsy and such a valley pool table thing to do.
Philip, the bracket is on the description of the video. If you go back on the description on YouTube, you'll find the CompuSport bracket link. Just click on that. It'll take you to, I believe, a drop down. Hit that drop down, and it'll take you to the Seco Varani Invitational 8-ball. It's on CompuSport.
Leave these here, yeah.
You trying to sell these things?
Yes.
Are these the pool table ones?
Yep.
Okay.
And he just made them up today.
Oh. Tournament's what? Almost 2 months away?
You know how long it takes to plan for a tournament?
Oh, man, I know. I do a lot of planning.
We had Billy after us about a month ago. Dude, you guys got to get ready. We got to get everything. Like, okay, it's 3 months away. Yeah. We got to do it now. I mean,
it's true. It's right.
Billy's awesome. He helps run a great tournament.
Yeah. Good job at CRs. All right, here we go. It's going to be the shot of
Is he going to move the 12?
Shot of the game.
He's got drawn.
Ooh.
Yeah, he wants to get over.
Let's through there. Well, he could always leave the 4 for last and shoot the 8 aside.
Right.
Right.
You want to get over for that 7 and then the 3?
Yeah, Josh, what do you think here? 7-3?
No,
Nope,
I
he's
like the
going
5.
I mean, not now, but was he trying to get there before?
Is he getting on
Getting
the 4 right now, though? What's he doing? Where's he going from here?
The 5 is kind of thin.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
I just would hate to have to go from the 4 to the 5 or vice versa.
Right.
If you shoot the 7 to the 3.
Right.
I don't
It's
like
tough.
I don't like
Yeah.
that route.
I'm just thinking, yeah, I don't know. See what he does here.
Just kill this cue ball.
Looks really, really tough to kill for the 7.
Yeah.
Seven,
there
three.
you go.
Then he's got 2 options coming off that 3. Maybe 1-5 there.
He could end up going 7 to the 3, and then if you can get the right angle on the 4, go off the end rail in between the 11 5 and shoot the 5, and then go for the 8 in the side.
Right. This is what I like. I like this.
Good.
Then he's got a little tiny bit of angle. He can 2 rail out.
Yeah, I would think that he'd go forward and then
Just act like I own the place. Walked up and grabbed the head. Is it too straight on?
No, he's got a little bit of an angle.
You can pull it straight back.
But then you're cheating the pocket. I think he's going to go forward 2 rails. There we go. 3.
Little angle. You're going to get underneath the 4. Shoot the 4 on the bottom right.
yeah, that would be a good option. I don't mind that.
Yeah, I like that too.
A bunch of right on this to throw it over there to the.
Then you don't have to play it too aggressive. Just play it nice and easy.
Keeps all the other balls out of the game.
Yep.
Been several years since I've been down here for the Place for Tots event.
Oh yeah, definitely. Rich does a good job with that too. Doesn't it just happen though?
Yeah, the other one was just a little bit ago. Sunday was telling me that there's the sparkler coming up.
Yeah, next week.
Yeah.
Mex Scotch.
Yeah. That leads into the junior pool tournament on Sunday. What I care about.
I could potentially see Rory spinning too. I mean, if he doesn't want to shoot that 4 in the lower right, I could see him drawing between the 11 and 14.
Oh yeah.
And
Think it's straight enough to do that?
Yeah.
I think it's doable.
I think it's doable.
It's doable.
Yeah.
But
He's
it looks
got-
like he's going forward.
He's got
I
a high
think.
English, yeah.
Thought he'd actually put.
Nice hit.
The tough part about going between the 11 and the 14 is if you come up short, then you're going into the 8 when you should go
Right.
4.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that I don't like
You get
about
over
that.
here.
But I will not be surprised if he drew in between them, though.
Stun shot.
Hard
Yeah.
to tell if he's straight in or if he's got a little angle. I don't
Yeah,
know.
and even with this, I mean, he could always float forward and then just shoot the 8 in the corner as
Yeah.
well. So he doesn't have to hold it for the side.
Oh, does he have an angle the other way? He went over there. Oh,
Yeah,
his
it looked
cue
like
down
he
there.
went to the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, he held his cue kind of in front of the 14.
He's going to go towards the 14 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got an angle the other way. Oh. Or not.
He's got a side bet on him. If we're gonna guess where he's gonna go.
Right.
Got action on the side. See if these guys can figure out.
Oh,
Rory.
Oh my God. Oops.
That was silly.
Oh.
Put the sweatshirt on.
Wow.
Yeah. Strange things happen.
Well, we got any other
Any other updates? Nothing adjacent.
No, there's a lot of tables being played on a ways away.
Let's put on a Knicks game.
That's a little far.
Someone's up 4-2. Nick Hansen and Jesse Engel.
And Nick Hansen at the table.
Nick, JD should make quick work of this.
Should, yeah.
You got a little strange here where
Yeah,
you may
well,
end up
yeah.
shooting the 11 ball first. That way you're not jacked up.
Yeah. Young and nimble. Definitely not putting my leg on the table like that. Pull something. But it definitely shot the 11 for that.
All of a sudden the table's warped. Just kidding, buddy.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of truth to that. Engineer, shot.
Rails hanging way down now. I think you got a few pounds on.
Few, yeah. Just a few. And then-
I'm just more than him.
yeah,
the kid at the
just
table.
only a couple more. Yeah. Yeah, I joined Planet Fitness. Used to be a lifetime member forever. Before COVID, I'm back on the Planet Fitness gym thing. I got one in Fargo where I work a lot. So gotta get back into it.
They're closing up everywhere.
Where?
Woodbury, there's two different gyms that just closed up. I think a Planet and a Hollow.
No, put your mic just a little closer to your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Actually.
Gotcha.
Just a little quiet. Yeah.
Speak up a little bit.
There you go. Yep.
There we go.
I can kind of watch the levels over here.
No, Woodbury, there's a couple different gyms that closed up just in the last month or two.
All right. Stop.
Yeah, we'll see where this goes. I know we were talking earlier that a simple little mistake like this can cost you
Yep.
quite a bit in this format.
Yep, JD is definitely willing, or definitely able to do that.
Yep.
All right, Rory gave it to him. 2-4. Thanks, brother. All right. I don't know if anybody knows this fellow, Randy Burns, come on. He also wants to say a couple things about the break for vets, and then he wants to a little story about Rory.
Yeah. How you doing?
Hey Chris, hey
The
guys.
second Rory story.
Make sure that's kind of close to your mouth there.
How do I sound?
There you go.
How's that sound?
Yeah, that's good.
Good.
I don't want to talk too loud, right? I'll tell you the story first. So, not sure if some of you guys know, I played in this event quite a few years back in the day.
Oh yeah. All right.
I think my best finish ever was 5th, 6th, maybe. But I always loved this event, coming down, seeing everybody.
Oh, it's so great.
Right?
Yeah, it's been a long time for me.
Rory's still a champion in my book, but tell you what, years and years ago, when I started coming down here, and I knew of Rory, and we were doing the Calcutta, and here's a story where all of a sudden, first highest bid gets the first pick, right?
Yep.
It's like $700, whatever. Someone picked Rory Hendrickson, and I go, he was sitting next to me or nearby, and I go, oh, Rory Hendrickson was that good? I swear to God. Rory heard it, and he was like, at me, like, what are you talking about? I go, I'm sorry. Kind of ate my shoe.
Yeah, right.
You know, because I knew him, but I didn't know him that well.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm like, ever since then, I knew that he's a champion. I love that did he play second or first in the US Open?
And now I hate you.
I know, it was I'm not sure if we're still friends.
Yeah.
The bar table tournament out there.
U.S. Bar Table Championships, yeah. He lost.
Second.
He got second to Shane.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
I watched that.
Yeah, you can still go back and watch it on YouTube.
Yeah. Rory's a champion. Didn't he also break the record of most wins in this sequence? Or is that controversy?
Nope, he has the most Seco's wins right now.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Wow.
he beat Jimmy. But
Yep.
yeah.
How many is that?
It's either 6 or 7.
That's exactly what Jimmy Wetch said. It's either tied for 6 or he's got 7.
Uh-oh.
But back in the day,
He's got the one ball at least.
Yep.
Because based off of, I can't remember if it's how many times you had won it or just based off of natural known ability, those types of things. But that's where after Jimmy had won it so many times, they didn't allow him to play anymore.
Right. And Greg
Really?
Fix too. Didn't Greg Fix get?
Yep. Both Jimmy and Greg. Yep.
Wow. The tournament this strong, they said you won it too many times.
It just, I think, goes to show as to how much on a different level Jimmy was and everybody.
Yeah, right. Right.
What also goes to show about Minnesota? I mean, think about the growth.
Yeah.
Think about how many great players are out there right now. Yep. They're just as good as Jimmy and Greg back then.
Right. And that's what we were talking about too, is to you look at the names that are reappearing on the list and then of guys that you used to play in this that don't anymore.
Right. JD came up with a pretty, not that one ball shot was really easy, but coming up, jacked up a little bit, trying to hold it for that side pocket. That was a great shot.
Yeah, he's sitting good here. We should just be able to roll forward and shoot the 4 straight down the table. And
yep.
Depending on what side he falls on the 4, he can either shoot either of the bottom corners.
Yep. Just be able to roll down nice and easy.
And pick apart this rack pretty quickly.
We did.
They changed this to alternate break too, wasn't it?
Nope.
Oh, it's not alternate.
Winter breaks.
That's how long it's been, guys. I haven't played in this tournament for years.
There we go.
I'm not good enough anymore. I wasn't good enough back then either. Dax was better than me.
I was. I only played this thing one time, and that was an epic fail. That was a great out by JD Prestegard.
Yeah.
Excellent execution.
Trying to make Rory
Brad
pay for his
Walmers. Kansas City. going on, pal?
Yeah, I can advertise for you.
Little sponsorship.
You could have sent me some graphics or something, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I do have a graphic now.
Yeah.
It looks like as we get into the evening hours here, the counts are climbing up a little bit. The one thing, looking at how long we've been streaming, I know the Facebook stream is coming up on that 8 hours, so we will probably have to restart after this match here.
Yeah, we'll just do a reboot quick, and it should only take a few minutes, and then we'll be back up live.
Yeah, we're close to 500 here. So thanks everybody for joining us.
The YouTube will stay up, won't it, Chris?
Nope, that'll shut down
Okay,
too.
both of them will shut down, and then we'll
Yeah.
restart.
Yeah, we tend to get more viewers on Sunday evening. Like, more people are done with their weekends. You know, they're just sitting on the couch. But we got the Vikings game tomorrow, so that might.
Everybody's gonna be watching the Vikings beat the Lions.
Yeah,
right.
They may have the stream up on their phones while they're watching the.
Right.
Well, win or lose, no matter what team, this is an epic tale book story.
Absolutely.
No matter what happens.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
man,
They have
so many things.
So as we watch Rory run this rack out, I think you can do it.
I'm gonna jump in here.
What do they have for food? That's what they got. If you could grab me one, and then a bottle of water.
Hey,
here, I'll give you some cash.
Me too. I have the same thing.
Shooting left-handed.
Francisco.
Wow.
Got away from him a little bit
Yeah,
too.
I don't know.
He sneaked that 12 ball.
I don't know if he can see the 13.
13, yeah.
Is he gonna shoot this left-handed too?
Did JD dry break? Is that what I know?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Gave him back the shot.
In our own mind, we're famous.
I see we got the Future Farmers of America coming in here today. All them rich farmers here in Minnesota.
Oh man. Too quick.
Hey guys, does Rory still do the gastropub tournament?
I don't think he's connected to Fargo Billiards at all.
Nope.
Oh, you know what? Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay.
Driver's right behind you. There you go.
Excellent, thank you. Yeah, I think he's gotten away from them guys.
That's not necessary to talk about. I was just curious.
He's I think he still goes over in Mark's place over at Moorhead Billiards though.
Yeah, I think a little bit of it had changed when Mike Page had sold Fargo Billiards. There was just a little bit of change that had occurred there.
Yeah.
Me and Mario would go out there to do the big tournament a couple of years in a row. That was a lot of fun.
I personally, I mean, work in Fargo, North Dakota now a lot.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, so I'd rather go over to Mark's place. I don't know, they don't take care of the tables as good as they used to. You know, like, it seemed like the cloth needs to be changed.
Yeah, Nate Zender went there a while ago, and he was not very impressed with the quality of the tables.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah. They really focus in on their egg leagues.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, they're
the place has really changed from when it originally opened.
So it's more of a hip crowd pool.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Oh,
That's a
there's
great shot.
see what we're talking about. We talked about this earlier. how these-
Creativity.
Yeah, like creativity of shots. That's what you're gonna see. That's wild. Great shot.
He's got a good chance on getting the shape on break that 8 ball out in the 9. He's got 2 opportunities to get a good lead on.
Right. Break it out.
He might not have to. No, might not have to. You're right.
Oh, went too far. He wanted that.
Wanted to try to play for the 13?
Yeah. He's going to have to do it now after the 14, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's he doing here, you think? 14 to the...
I could sell you a race car if you want to get into that.
Yeah, yeah. You know,
Or I'll accept the car.
Oh, right, yeah.
Just money burn.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're rolling around 4 or 5 combines.
Oh, right, yeah.
He's looking at that 8 ball clear. That 8 ball in the top right corner looks pretty tight.
Yeah.
I think he's looking at probably trying to bump it out of there.
Yeah, I think he's going to play stop shot on the 14 and then hit that 13 into the 8.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah, because even just trying to get on the 9 ball, if he didn't open anything up, I mean, it's a little bit of work to get around there. And
because that 8's going to move it's going to separate the 8 and the 1, and the 9's going to be sitting there.
9 ball's going to be open right up, and the 8 ball's going to go down to the end rail.
Yep.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
14, 13, 12, 9, 8.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, the 12 ball right, I think, is over there. That's a backup ball there.
Yeah, Chris, you're right on the money.
See, you're still a champion.
No. That was luck. That was all luck on that call.
You see the outs.
Josh has been right on with.
No, I don't play
with
pool.
Rory. Ate food already, huh?
That was quick.
Take a little break and eat. Kind of slide this over.
Yep.
Oh, he missed the ball.
Wow. Must have missed that pretty bad because he didn't even nudge the 1 ball. 8 didn't even go into the 1. Turned away. Wasn't looking.
I think the only thing that JD really has here to start with is the 3 ball.
Yeah. Rory missed it wide, so I think he was trying to put some English on it, and he held it. Too much.
Must be getting down there. There's not many guys playing anymore in the room. Look at the bracket here.
It sounds like we're going to end up having Mark Kukluk and the winner of Jesse Engel and Nick Hansen next on the streaming table. Right now, Jesse Engel is up 4-3 over Nick.
Guys don't mind, I'll take a minute, then I'll let you guys take over. So anyway, I wanted to tell everybody about the breaker bets a little bit more in detail. If you guys didn't know this, I got the idea from the Seco tournament, being at the KC years ago, and I said, why are we bringing something like this up to the city with all the pool players up there? So I was really involved in the VFWs, and I asked Rich Arns and Seco about the idea, and they said, go for it, you should do it. You know, so came with the name Break for Bets, and I asked the VFW if they would run it and sponsor it. But originally it wasn't part of the auxiliary or part of the Volunteers for American Veterans, because we became an organization a little while later. Shout out to John Stitch. John Stitch was a big promoter, helped us out with discounts on the tables. It went on for about 5 years. It just didn't take off like I had imagined. Even Seco came up for the very first year, and Rich too, and supported us. It was very awesome, you know. And one thing led to another. It just kind of went by the wayside. A lot of our members, like Steve Brand was on earlier, and Mike Van Grinsen, he said, let's bring it back. And we went to ask Jerry Johnson. The whole concept about Break for Bets is giving veterans a break by raising funds for a certain cause, right? So just to give you guys an idea about how successful bringing this back, especially at Jerry Johnson, hell of a promoter. And shout out to Jerry. I think he's still watching. We had 67 players, like I said, the first year on Friday night, and the average years of service per player was 12. Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah. It turned out exactly my vision was. We raised over $7,000, of course. Can't give you the exact numbers. Kind of got to be a member, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we wrote a check for $7,000, guys, to the VA Home Recreation Fund after that first year. That's how much money we got.
Wow. That's
For
awesome.
a pool tournament.
Yeah. Yep.
It was so successful. So I want to thank everybody for supporting this event. It's a great time. We're going to be raffling off, like I said, that diamond table, $40 a ticket. We're only selling 300. But we're also raffling off pool cues that day. We'll have a lot of silent auctions. But this year's theme is going to be PTSD, helping our veterans with PTSD. So we have two nonprofit organizations that we're going to be calling up. We're going to direct the money that we're going to be raising towards these two. One of them is for helping veterans that join the first responders, firefighters, police officers, and they have major PTSD. And then the other one is, it's actually called Believe It. You spell it the word believe, and then add a T, Believe It. If you guys want to look it up, it's exactly what the website. There are 15 dogs waiting lists to help veterans with PTSD. And they could use the money too. And one of our friends that we know from Coon Rapids, VFW, has a dog. He's going to be able to bring the dog, do a show for everybody, and really educate a lot of people that might be interested. So I want to thank you guys for letting me come in and give you guys a little more detail about how important it is for this event. And we got some great sponsors.
That sounds great.
Seco, hopefully I'm going to go talk to him before I leave tonight. I want to see if Seco will come up and play on the event Friday night. Gary Sunday said he'd be here this year.
Sure.
Good buddy of mine, but we couldn't believe it. 30 walk-ins on that day.
All right, we're up to another Hill game here.
All because of an 8-ball miss. That's
yeah. Seems like almost every match has gone Hill.
I'm going to let you guys take this last game home.
All right.
Because I know
Thanks.
people are going to want to watch you commentate this last Hill
All right.
game.
Well,
But
thanks for stopping
thank you
out.
guys for letting me
Thanks
take
for
the
stopping
time.
in.
Yeah.
And if you guys want to know more about it, keep following Facebook. It's literally called Volunteers for American Veterans. You can see a lot of posts about it, how to get it signed up and all that stuff. So, and last but not least, we're going to be sponsoring a table for Secos from years to come.
Very cool.
Okay.
Very cool.
Because they help support the American Legion. That's what we're about. All right, guys. Thanks again, guys.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, Hill, and it looks like JD Dry broke.
Yeah.
Looked like the 5 might go in the upper left corner pocket, where if he shoots a 7 and falls on that, and he can kind of open everything up in the middle.
Right. That's got to be the shot if it does, right? Looking at it right now.
Hey, Matt. Hippie's looking for you. Hippie's looking for you. He's looking for action.
don't know if that second match ever happened. It says on that flyer it was supposed to be at Grandpa Al's.
Oh.
I never went over there.
All right. Dax is back.
I didn't shoot the 5. Yeah, the 5 will come down here, but
right.
What's he gonna end up doing with the 4?
Well, then you maybe run into the 12 ball and hold it for the 4 on the opposite side.
Thread the needle there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tricky little out, though.
Unless he's got that combo.
Oh, sure.
5-4.
That could be an option as well.
Using this one ball to get on it.
Yeah, the one thing I just don't like about the 5 and off the 12, if you hit it high or low, you don't sit there.
It's going to run into the 12 right now.
Oh.
Missed it.
Oh, he missed the shot. Kind of lost some concentration in recent games here.
Yeah. Again, we were just talking about some focus a little bit ago.
Right, you're right.
I think he was trying to float up for that combo on that shot.
Yeah. JD should be able to go into the 10-5 here.
Yeah, got the 14.
With the breakout. Have the 13 to fall on.
Yeah, he's got the blocker for the 6, in case he goes off the 10 weird.
Yep.
And goes towards the side.
Keep the lurkers away. All right, JD's with got a really good opportunity here.
Yeah, obviously this is the key shot.
Yeah.
That could make it very easy.
Looking to play safe. I don't know why he's looking to see if it's frozen.
Yeah, I don't. It's kind of what I thought was.
Maybe they were looking at the hit on the 1 just to make sure he didn't hit the 1.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Yeah,
looks like he's got the 10 in that corner.
Yeah, I
think it goes. I think he's all right.
I think so too. We respond to Jonathan there. Told him that brackets are on CompuSports.
Description of the video. If you go back on the description of the video, you'll see a link to the bracket. Oh yeah, we only got we should have rebooted before this game.
Oh,
our bad. Only got 4 minutes about before we shut off on Facebook. For the odds, you'll be out before that, huh? Facebook holds us to 8 hours. We're getting up on that 8-hour mark here. 3 minutes left before Facebook boots us off. So anybody watching on Facebook is going to lose us. Only takes me a few minutes to reboot it. But it's looking like a good chance it's going to happen during this game. So once I reboot, We'll also lose the YouTube viewers. You'll have to watch for the live stream to come back on and tune in right away. Hopefully we can catch it before the game ends.
What are we doing here, Josh?
He's looking at this 10, but I
think he's looking at the 12 and trying to make sure he gets that 5 all the way to the rail so that we still make the 10.
I just don't know why you'd even want to mess with that.
That's sort of what my thoughts are too.
He can hold the cue right there. He's fine as long as he clears the 5.
There, we got our pal Timmy back on here.
Now he bumped the 5. Like he was looking there to make sure that 8 goes past the 5 now.
Right.
Yeah.
Uses 10 as the last ball.
Then you're up a tree here and shooting the 14 to the corner. Just lose a lot of control with the cue ball too.
Right.
Tim, we weren't watching the time. We did, and then we stopped. So we're getting close to 8 hours.
It's gonna be right when the drama
Right.
comes up.
Mm-hmm. Gonna be firing the 8 ball.
How close are we?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hit it too full.
We've got 55 seconds.
Yeah.
Really? Okay. I was thinking we might make it to the end of this match, but guess not.
We're gonna have to have Rob shoot these in then.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna have to come with a shot here, and again, I'm not sure if he'd draw straight back and if it'll be right into the 11 or.
So we got 30 seconds, guys, and it's going to shut off. I'll be as fast as I can to reboot. Hopefully we get back on before he makes a decision here. See.